Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis Show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Relax and take a moment to go inwards, seek inspiration from what is going on inside your mind. Allow thoughts and feelings to marinate in your conscious awareness, what comes to the fore. Meditate on whatever signs and symbols appear in your mind's eye. Relax and meditate, and when you feel ready, when you feel compelled to say something, click on the link in the live chat to speak to us.
Hi, Graham.
Hello.
More.
Welcome to another Finding Gnosis show.
No, you
We are
can't turn the
here
camera
looking
off.
to find
Lovely.
out what is going on and what we should be doing in this strange existence. If you want to come on and talk to the world, you are welcome to
Amy,
do
if you
so.
don't mind.
Chickpea already has clicked the link and she cannot wait to speak with her mouth full of chocolate, it seems.
Not chocolate, it's licorice.
Licorice. Okay, well, Chickpea, with your mouth full of licorice, what is going on?
Don't know. Did you enjoy Danny's book?
I have only listened to half of it so far.
All right. Oh, I've read the book. It came today, I think. I
Pamela,
love it.
it says device not connected. You've got to allow access to your microphone and your camera. Pamela Riddick is trying to get on. Yeah. Sorry, you were saying, Chickpea?
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying, no, it really resonates with me, but you know I'm a miserable old bag anyway, so I would like what he had to say, but it's quite grim, even by my standards. But I agree with him wholeheartedly. But of course, you know, I would. Good book. I've enjoyed it. You know, it's very David Bennettarish in thinking.
Hello to Pam in the chat. She says, "Stay well." You too. Hello to Vodistas. Good to have you here. He says, "Hit the like button, folks."
So
and
why
Poops. Well, I was busy all day, and I won't be able to come on for the rest of the week myself. So basically, I thought, why not just do one today? I'll be busy for the rest of the week. Right. Also, I have been trying to battle a cold. I'm feeling a bit better today, so that's good. A lot better, actually.
Well, that's good. That's
hopefully tomorrow I'll be even fully better, you know.
Yes. How's Max?
Very well. Exceedingly well, as Vodistas says in chat there. Yeah.
Right.
Are you looking forward to the Christmas, Chickpea? Christmas cheer?
Well, yeah. Well, you know, thing is, when you don't work, like I don't, I'm not. I go into hiding over Christmas. I tend to go into hiding. It's all to do with the food issue, and I don't drink, and I don't smoke, and I don't watch TV, so I don't gel with anyone. So I just go into hiding and come out again New Year. I just go into hiding with the cats.
Okay. And is there any kind of strategy when you go into hiding? Do you take food with you? Do you?
Well, I go to hiding.
Copious amounts of blankets, or what do you do in hiding?
Well, I stay in my own flat with my cats.
Nothing new there, then.
Sorry?
Nothing new there, then.
No, because everybody I used to celebrate with is dead. I told you, everyone I used to know is gone. All the people that I did, you know, gel with. Plus, yeah, it's a lot to do with food as well, because Christmas has always been a bad time for me, because it was always arguments about food, you know, because the way I am. And that's sort of gone through life with me. So the cats will be celebrating. They'll be having a lovely time. Although I did buy myself 12 goos today, so I'll be.
Oh yeah, you said you were going to stuff your gob with a load of goo.
Yeah. So I had the Tesco man brought me 12.
Do you want to show us on camera so that people know what you're talking about?
Hold on, I'll go and get a goo.
Chickpea loves her goo. So please like and share the video today, folks, so that we get newbies. We do need newbies. We need newbies to bring us towards Gnosis. Otherwise, it would be some kind of stalemate where we're going around in circles. Chickpea, have you got the goo?
Yes, I've got the goo.
Vodistas says we are all addicts, I guess. So this is the goo that she loves. What flavor is that one?
This is the Zillionaire cheesecake.
Zillionaire? I've never heard of that word before.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's chocolate with, yeah, it's very chocolatey and very
I've heard
sweet.
of zillions, but I've never heard someone say zillionaire. There you go. I mean, they just keep outdoing themselves. It used to be millionaire, you know, millionaire fucking fudge cake or whatever the fuck it was. Then it was billionaire. Now, to outcompete their competitors, they have to say zillionaire.
Zillionaire. So I bought 12
Wow.
of these. So I'll be able to stuff my face all over Christmas. Lots
And
of
I see
calories.
your Van Gogh
What?
paintings in the background. Your
Yes, would you like to see the ones across the room? I'll show you ones.
fellow Dutchman, right? Oh,
See
wow. Beautiful.
Thank
You've even
you.
got a Buddha statue there.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I've got loads of Buddhas.
Beautiful. It's very nice. Lovely.
I've got tons and tons of Buddhas.
Lovely.
I've got no makeup on. Right. Yeah, I've got loads and loads of Buddhas. I've got in my bathroom, I've got a big standing one. He's painted gold.
Did you ever toy with the idea of becoming a Buddhist?
No, not really.
Why not?
I don't. Well, I've only until very recently I had very Christian thoughts in my little head. It's only since I started coming here and talking rubbish that has expanded.
Rubbish?
Well, you know, you could say I talk rubbish.
What?
Excuse me?
Well, you know.
There isn't any rubbish on the Finding Gnosis show. I can assure you of that. I'm joking.
Prior to
There's plenty of rubbish, and I am one of the biggest rubbish providers on the show. No doubt about it.
But,
Mr.
you know,
Waffler
say,
himself, DNW.
Until I started coming here, I was very still Christian in my beliefs. It's only the past year or so I started all this other stuff off.
You know, Jesus was a good guy in my estimation. He was one of the good guys, you know, out of all the theologies, all the books that I've read. You know,
yes.
Nothing wrong with a bit of Jesus. Greetings to Brother Marcus. And Divine Hazel, she says, hello, y'all. Welcome to the Finding Gnosis show with DNW. Yes. We need to have Divine announcing that, actually. Divine, would you be able to do that for me? Send me a recording of you saying that, and I'll play it at the very beginning of every show. That would be good, wouldn't it? You know? That would be good. I think that would be a great asset to the show.
So what are you doing over Christmas, DW?
Well, we are going to eat, walk, and relax, basically.
Yes.
Hang out with some choice members of our, you know, local friends. Yeah. And that's it, really. Nothing too taxing. Try and reserve and recuperate and revitalize oneself for the next year ahead. Make it a good one. That is the hope.
I don't have to do because I don't do. Also, Tesco are selling the most gorgeous poinsettia. What's those red plants called? Have over Christmas? I forget the name.
Those red plants?
Yes, the big red plants.
I bought 2 of them last year. One for my partner, one for my neighbour, actually.
Yeah, I bought 2 for myself today.
I forget what they're called, actually, but they are very beautiful.
Poinsettias, yeah.
Poinsettias, that's it.
Yes. Yeah. And Tesco's selling big ones for £4. I bought 2 this morning.
I bought a big, massive one last year. 2 of them, £6 each. They were huge, and they came in a clay pot with a glaze over them. They were very nice.
Oh yeah. I
did
bought
well.
2 big ones.
The pot itself was quite nice, you know.
Yes.
But they don't last long, do they?
Well, they need a lot of light. I've got those lamp special thing. I'm going to try and keep them alive this year with these lights because they don't half work.
One of these UV lights, is it?
It's just plant lights. You buy them on Amazon, and
careful. They might kick down your door, think you're growing weed. You know.
Well, they'd have hard job pushing. I've got girder doors. They're not that easy to push. Yes. But those plant lights have made a huge difference. My geraniums are growing like crazy.
Geraniums indoors?
Yes, in the middle of the winter, and they're growing beautifully. Really
geraniums are the kind of orange, yellow, and red ones, right?
Yes.
They're beautiful they're only little things, aren't they? But they're very beautiful.
No, but they are.
Your ones grow big, do they? Okay.
Yeah, mine.
I remember my mother buying them, you know, each year to put along the borders of the garden to make it look nice, you know. They're
Yes.
border flowers, right? Border plants. Is that what you
Yes,
call them?
beautiful. But you can, if you give them enough light, they will go on for years. And you have to deadhead them all the
But
time.
how long do the flowers last on those?
They last for several weeks when it's in the height of summer. But the mistake people make is that they don't deadhead the plants, deadhead the flowers when they die. And that's
Chickpea,
a
not only
mistake.
do you have fur hands, but you have green fingers.
Well, not really. I just love plants. I do love plants. And yeah, you have to remove all the dead flowers because otherwise
You're a
they turn to
David
smoke.
Icke fan. Are you worried that plants can feel pain?
It wouldn't surprise me. You know
Because
what?
he said the grass is screaming when he mows it. When he
Yes,
mows the
I
lawn.
know, I know. You know what? This world is so sick. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. It wouldn't even surprise me.
Yes, hello Marcus. Do hope you are on the mend, says Divine Hazel. We all hope that.
Yeah.
I'm getting over my cold that I had. I feel a lot better today. I think I might be out of the woods tomorrow with it, so that's good.
I don't get flu.
I don't have a flu. It's a cold I have.
All right, okay.
Divine Hazel just dropped her car off at a repair shop. Okay.
Well, should we do for a nice little bill then?
Oh, yeah. Did you get a pre-agreement as to what was wrong with it, Divine Hazel? They're not going to try and do you as they usually do. My goodness me, mechanics have a bad name, don't they?
Yes.
Why surprised. Is that? Why do they have such a bad name?
Well, because they if you're female, they don't have to rip you off. They really do. You know, another thing I've noticed, delivery men are becoming very dishonest. Really? Twice in the past 6 weeks, I've had delivery men say they delivered me goods when they haven't. It's twice now it's happened.
Yes. So do you not do the tracking thing where you can see with the GPS where it is?
Yes, but they just well, not the DPT you can't track, but the Amazon you can track. And this guy said, he just sort of disappeared on the thing. But yes, it's your word against theirs.
Yeah. You know? I've only ever had one issue where they said something was delivered and I never got it. It was a boxing bag. This is years ago. This is probably about 2017 or something.
Yeah.
And it was like, I don't know what it was, about 200 quid worth of equipment.
Oh, that's
it was it was a boxing bag. It's not that much for a boxing bag, I suppose.
Isn't it?
Anyway, they swore it was delivered.
Yes.
But it wasn't. In actual fact, you know what? I think it might have been delivered but got stolen. I think that might have happened because I was living in a big building with a communal hallway, and I think some fucker stole it.
Well,
either that or they delivered it to the wrong building, which they do sometimes as well, don't they?
Well,
but I don't think the tracking was as good back then. Even though I think they definitely had the technology, but
there's supposed to be a photograph of it, or near your door. But last week I ordered 4 big boxes of Alpro high protein soy milk.
But I kicked up a stink, and they sent me a new one begrudgingly.
Oh well, they did, yeah.
Very begrudgingly, and whilst casting aspersions onto my, character, making out that I was some kind of criminal under their breath.
Yes. Tell me about it. It's just happened to me again today. I ordered some protein meals from Huel from Amazon. Didn't arrive, and it's all that's in dispute.
Modern day problems, hey? Crying over a delivery that doesn't come on the day it comes, when in the past it might have taken a long time to get access to these things, We want it now. We want it right now. We want it today. We want it now. No, tomorrow's not good enough. We want to press the button that says, get it today.
Yeah.
And we're not going to use it until maybe, I don't know, some of these things you won't even use straight away, but you want it today. Because that's the 2025 way. And in fact, it's nearly 2026. My goodness me.
Hasn't this month gone fast?
Truth Over Lies says they found Vegan Gains to be an extremely, a very polite gentleman yesterday.
Really?
By the way, they hope he comes back soon. I think that might be a lady. Are you a lady, Truth Over Lies?
Because I
Because
tell you,
unless somebody here lies to the world, and I'm not sure if Truth Over the Lies is also lies of the world, you can let me know that. I think you might be. If they are, then they're a lady. And they might be enamored with Mr. Vegan Gaines for being such a polite gentleman, which is maybe a case of gender blindness, because not many people say that.
No, he's very unpopular.
No, he's very popular, actually, because he is such a robust individual. And they said, I am a lady.
Oh, right. Oh,
So
well.
my intuition was correct then.
Oh, well.
Somehow the lady thinks that Mr. Vegan Gaines is an extremely polite individual, a gentleman, as you were.
All right. Well,
What is this session about? Says Azit Raj. Whatever you want it to be about, Azit Raj. If you want to come on here and talk about whatever you feel compelled to say to the world, this is a safe space for you to do that. Non-judgmental for the most part, but don't go OTT. Don't go over the top.
But I can see why the vegan movement.
Oh, Truth Over Lies says, you can think that I'm a lady if you like. Now I'm unsure. Anyway, does it matter? It doesn't really matter. Anyway, the point is you like vegan games. Fair enough.
Right. As I was saying, the vegan movement, I can't see this behavior of theirs enhancing the vegan movement. I can see why the vegan movement is so disliked. You see that? Why now?
Excuse me?
Oh, D&W. The vegan movement is disliked. You know it is.
By some people.
Oh, it's disliked, to be honest. Even I'm starting to dislike them.
Right.
I don't want to say anymore.
The doors are open to the temple. You should feel free to walk up the steps and inside, up to the altar. And the pulpit is there as well, beside the altar. So you are free to speak to whoever else is present here, be it in person or in spirit. Maybe we have half the spirit world watching as well, Chickpea. What do you think? We might have interdimensional beings watching us right now, you know?
Yes, well, it's like that. I told you. I saw on your channel that picture of the Archon standing outside the calf windows on your channel.
Okay, this is beautiful. As it said, they found the link on Discord. Wonderful. They said they thought about Buddhism or some ideas around it. Yeah, we can talk about that. We're very interested in Buddhism. As if you want to come on and talk about it. Are you somebody au fait with Buddhism, Hinduism,
very complicated Buddhism,
reincarnation, karma, and such things?
But I tell you, as I said, what's his name's book? Danny's book is very, very pessimistic, I must say. And he's really, really.
All he needs to lighten up the fuck. Fuck's sake.
He really is laid it on very, mind you, it's very good and it is very honest.
I doesn't believe in Buddhism. What do you believe in, Azit? Truth Over Lies says Buddhism is the wrong religion, bro. Well, what is the right religion? Does that mean there is a right religion? Truth Over Lies. Do come on and tell us. I mean, it's all very well making these vague statements, Captain Vagueness. Come on here and tell us what is the right religion. Well, they're saying it here. Jesus is the only way. Which Jesus, though?
Yes, it's all very relative.
The Catholic Jesus, the Seventh-day Adventist Jesus, the Jehovah Witnesses Jesus. Which one?
It's all very relative. That's
the Anglican Jesus, the Pentecostal Jesus, the Calvinist Jesus. Oh my God! As it says, nothing. Nothing is right. Nothing is.
Oh look!
He doesn't believe in anything. Don't believe in yourself, as it. You have no self-belief. Do you exist? Firehat says vegan gains must come back. Life Abolitionist said he's ready for round 2 already.
Well, I'm not Life Abolitionist.
Well, I can't force them to.
Life Abolitionist.
All the Jesus in the house. Yes, that would be nice, having a team Jesus. I would definitely support that team if there was a team of Jesuses.
No, Life Abolitionist, because I had a little chat with Life Abolitionist over this. I've decided I'm a I don't know what I am anymore. I'm deemed to not be a vegan, so I guess I don't know what I'm going. Yeah, I don't know anymore.
As it says, believing in anything is just foolishness, isn't it? In it, mate. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do you not have to believe in something a little bit at least? Put your faith in the fact that there is going to be a tomorrow. Do you not? I mean, come on, man. Come on, tell us. Captain Vagueness in the chat, making these obscure statements that could be the starters of great conversation, but instead you wait there, asking me to beg you for a drop of context.
So what does your girlfriend, does your girlfriend listen to this stuff?
She thinks I'm crazy, as do many people.
But as I was saying, I cannot believe it's already the 16th. Has it gone fast for you?
The Gospel of Thomas, the Gnostic Gospels, der poop. Yes, it has gone fast. Vodisas says, D&W, do you remember when you summoned the comet? It seems like it worked with all the talk about Three Eye Atlas coming. Yes, I do remember. I do remember summoning the comet. And apologies to any of you affected by oncoming traffic problems and delays getting to work as the comet approaches.
You skipped what, the comet? Oh, right.
Yes, I did. I summoned the comet. Yes, I did that. I have that type of power,
Right. But as I said, yes, Danny's book, yes, I love it personally. I think it's one of the best books.
Divine, come on and ask the question. Tell me why it's so important to you.
What, Danny's? Who? Sorry.
She's got a question for us all.
Anyway, life is not a gift. Beautiful.
Pamela says you deserve a utopia, Chickpea. She says sweet dreams.
Yeah,
Chickpea.
Thank you, Pamela. I do deserve a utopia, a cat's utopia. I'll just go and live. You know what I would like, Divine Pamela, to live in a world, just loads and loads of cats and dolphins and some nice goats, and just live like that, far from the maddening crowd. So I do love goats as well.
Tell us, come on, Der Poops, and tell us about the Gospel of Thomas. All of you there in the chat, you're an absolute disgrace to this show, being so hesitant and reluctant to come on to it and speak. Making me and Chickpea dance like weird little mannequins for you. Chickpea, are we just mere entertainment?
Yeah.
Is this the circus of freaks? Are we here for others' amusement? Do they not want to show some humanity? Come on and save us from ourselves.
Speak for yourself, dear.
Oh, Chickpea. Oh, Chickpea.
What?
Chickpea, I think about you sometimes when I'm not on the show. I do wonder how Chickpea is.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. So what? I want our chickpeas today.
I do. No, honestly, I Brother Marcus says you are my entertainment while I eat some dinner. Thank you for your service. I hope you don't choke as you laugh there, Brother Marcus. On your what will Brother Marcus be eating right now? That's the question. He is a vegan.
He likes rice. One night he actually told me how to cook a bowl of rice. Because I don't know.
I'm not sure if he eats that much rice. I know. I told him to eat chickpeas and rice once because I eat that a lot.
Yeah,
I don't think he does. I don't think he eats that much. I think he might eat like pasta. Actually, I think he eats a bit of pasta.
Whatever,
yeah, pasta. I think he's having a bit of pasta, Brother Marcus. Is that right? You're having a bit of pasta today.
Just saying.
Yeah. See, I'm right. He said he doesn't actually eat that much rice. So I think I could be correct. Yes, see, I know things.
My memory's.
What kind of pasta?
My memory's shocking. You know what? I used to have such a good memory when I was young. Now it's really going to pot.
I don't know what Divine Hazel was saying, but she says, "Don't forget the geese."
Oh yes, she knows I love geese. Yes, I love.
Geese. I do see geese on my walks with my dog quite a lot.
Oh, you lucky guy.
You know those Egyptian geese, the ones with the red heads and the kind of fawny brown bodies? What are they called?
These are red heads.
They got red beaks. I've seen them lately. I'll have to look them up because these are the ones I've been seeing.
What are they called? Red beaks. Oh yeah, geese with red beaks, Egyptian geese.
Yeah, so I was right. Wow. You know the way sometimes you just know things, it comes out if you don't know how you know it. I don't know how I knew that.
I love geese. When Paul and I were courting.
Anyway, I've seen them. I've seen them around. They're flying around around
I
the
love
parks
geese.
that
I
I go
think
to.
they are the most gorgeous, gorgeous creatures. And when Paul and I were courting, we were living in Victoria at the time. We used to get St James's Park, and there used to be tons of Canada geese there. I used to buy them big bags of seeds because we didn't go out eating. We used to go to the park and feed the ducks, basically, the geese. And most gorgeous, gorgeous geese. I think geese are the most gorgeous creatures. I'd love to have
They
a
are
pet
lovely.
goose.
They are lovely.
Huh?
Have you ever been to Blackheath in London and seen all the
Years
geese
and
there?
years
Sometimes
ago.
loads of geese. Sometimes the Canadian geese settle there, and you have like tons of them around.
I love them. They are such lovely creatures, Canadian geese. Yeah. I like all animals, even rattlesnakes.
Ah.
Yes. If I had
Ryan
the
Hazel
money,
says
I
she's
would.
eating some salad.
Oh, wow.
Brother Marcus says he's having a sandwich tonight, though.
Oh, wow. Cooking.
Lovely.
Not cooking,
Well, I've got
Brother
to admit,
Marcus.
I had a home-cooked vegan burger before I came on.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What do you like? Do you like fake meat? That fake meat
I
stuff?
do actually, yeah.
Right.
I'm not going to lie, I do like it sometimes.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
It's actually, I think it's better than the real thing. Even
Yeah, well, it is
better than
better
the real thing.
Yes.
Wasn't that a U2 song back in the day?
What have I had today? Usual rubbish. Loads of vitamin pills, because I take a ton of vitamin pills every day.
Careful you don't OD on the old vitamins.
Nah. I've been doing it for years now. I never have. I'm sure. I've had a couple of goos this evening. I do love those goos. They are so addictive.
Oh my goodness! So you've been sponsored by Goose?
Oh, maybe I should ask.
I've told you already. They're nice, but they're not that nice. They're a bit too rich. They come in a small, shitty little pot. Very expensive.
Yes, I know.
They're too rich. Like you eat them and you kind of regret it afterwards.
No.
That's for those who weren't watching earlier, do you want to show the goo? Show the goo.
Well,
show the goo so people know what you're talking about. Because goo sounds a bit. Let's just say it sounds a little bit risque. You know. You got to show them what you're talking about. Because if there's a strange woman, there's a woman on the internet saying she likes to put goo in her mouth. I mean, it does sound a bit out there. Here we go. This is what she's on about.
Goo.
These little pots. Show them the pots. Show them what they come in. The little glass jar.
Now look.
Little poncy glass jar. Really expensive packaging.
I know you want to see what I look like. I know what you're doing.
No, I know. I've seen you before, darling. Don't worry. I have you printed all over my wall. I have about 50 million pictures of Chickpea and her cats on my wall. Yeah, there we go. Goo. There we go. Lovely.
My teeth are black, so I've been eating licorice.
I know you've been having the old licorice. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I can see it with my teeth.
Plain licorice.
Dutch licorice.
What the hell is Dutch licorice?
You know that about us, don't you?
No, tell us.
Don't you know that about the Dutch and their licorice?
I didn't know anything about the Dutch and their licorice.
Dutch people eat loads of licorice, and I'm still eating licorice that I was eating when I was a little girl. I still order it from Amazon. You can buy Dutch licorice on Amazon.
Apparently, I went through a phase of eating licorice. It's apparently good for you.
Yes, it's very good. It's good for digestive.
Is it good for the old digestive system? Makes it move along nicely. You know what I mean?
Yes. That's one of the reasons why I like it so
you must be not having any problems there, Chickpea. I know you said you have a lot of problems in this world, but one of them is not going to the toilet. You definitely don't have any problems going to the toilet, Chickpea, because you have plenty of licorice.
No, plenty of licorice every day and lots of seeds.
The only problem you have with going to the toilet is your cat in the way, because apparently one of your cats is toilet trained and is often perched on the toilet, shitting into the toilet bowl, and you have to wait.
I have to wait my turn. This actually happened a couple of days. I had to wait my turn to use.
I love cats. I love cats, but their poop does stink, doesn't it? It does stink.
No,
it really stinks.
Good job you haven't got 7 then, isn't it?
You should teach them to flush it as well. That's the next thing.
Might give Dave some lessons how to flush the loo.
Because there's nothing worse than walking into someone's bathroom, or they have one of those litter trays, and it's a warm evening, and the windows haven't been opened, and then you're hit by this.
I've got 7 of them.
Stench of
cat. My place.
It goes into you. It seeps into your head.
Yes.
It does. It takes over you. It consumes you.
No. Well,
It's the
Why do you
most
think I'm a single old deer? It's because there's all these cats living here.
because you're immune to cat poop smell, basically.
Yeah, I don't smell it anymore.
Well, cat pee doesn't smell great either, in
No, it
fairness.
doesn't.
But it keeps the mice away. It
You-
keeps the mice away.
You should be the one cleaning it up. Honestly, when I have to clean all the litter trays up, it's an absolute nightmare. And I'm talking about not just, pooping the scoop, but actually scrubbing the containers out. It's not very pleasant. I don't enjoy it. Yes, I know. I spent half my lifespan cleaning up cat poop. More than half my lifespan. Half. So cleaning up, scooping the poop.
Did you have a kitty cat when you were a kiddie?
Yeah, my first love. When I was a tiny little girl living with both my parents, we had a cat, a little black and white cat.
So did I.
But yeah, but
Mine was called Fluffy. What was your name?
I
didn't
think
choose that
Cutcher.
name, so don't blame me. Okay, I didn't choose that. Okay, but
I
the
think it
family
was
cat was
called-
called Fluffy.
Yeah, I think it was called Cutcher, Dutch name. But
What?
what?
What was it called?
Cutcher.
Kutcher.
Cutcher.
And what
Yeah.
does that mean?
Cat in Dutch. I
Oh
think that's
my
what she was
God!
called,
How
Cutcher.
look, typical Dutch unimaginativeness. You know
Yes,
what I mean?
I know. The typical mother.
Come
My
here,
mother's like
cat.
that. What?
What was your dog called? Dog.
Well, there was no dog.
Okay.
Not that I recall. I don't remember the dog. I know my father loved dogs, but when they split, the cat stayed with my natural father, and I never had a cat again until I was left home and left the navy. Blah blah blah.
Is it true male cats are more affectionate than female cats?
Yes,
And why is that?
I think I don't know, but they are. Yeah,
Is it because the males are trying to get their end away all the time?
I don't know. Yeah, I've noticed that about tomcats. They do seem to be. Although saying that, Chickpea was very affectionate. Very, but tomcats, like my cat, that cat Bob, that used to belong to that guy called James.
No, you'll have to remind me of that one.
Oh, a cat called Bob. The cat that used to hang around with that street performer.
I don't know it. I'm sorry. I don't know
Oh, yeah.
everything. I know you think I do, but I don't.
Yeah. You know what? I loved him so much that when I see him, I still, because he's dead now, I still want to cry. This is a cat I've never
Oh.
even met. Yeah, I do love cats.
Good evening to Vidor. Folks, the link is in the chat. Do come on and say hello. There's about 17 of you watching
See, why
on all
don't
the various platforms. Sorry?
I wonder why they don't come on?
Because they're shy observers, Maybe we're their little guilty pleasure. Maybe they don't quite like us. Maybe they've got some kind of maybe they're watching us as a kind of, I don't know, a
Feeding
kind
off
of
our loot.
guilty pleasure, kind of, yeah. Looking at the people suffering in life and thinking, ha ha
Yeah.
ha, ha ha ha. Those people think we're in some kind of hellscape. As they sip their champagne, sit back on their like 500-pound bean bags,
Yeah.
and watch the latest blockbuster movie on their Meta headset. To Poop asks, are you getting abducted by aliens?
I wish. I wish I would be abducted by
that
some
question
alien.
came out of nowhere, De Poops. What's going on with you? Have you checked in to see your psychiatrist lately? Well, why did you ask that, De Poops? De Poops, are you in India or somewhere like that? I can't remember where you are, De Poops. Can you let us know?
That sounds like a Dutch, because the word der, D-E-R, is a Dutch word. Der.
Okay. Duh.
Yeah, the poops. That is.
Der cat.
It's actually
Der dog.
The poops is the poops. The poops is probably the turd.
Yeah.
The turd.
Yeah. Okay. I think I guessed that much, Chickpea.
Yeah.
Oh, so now we're getting a bit of context. De Poop says that they were asking about Pamela's bruises. So Pamela is, she wakes up with bruises and scratches that they come in her sleep. She's also, so basically she wakes up with unexplained injuries to her external organ, aka skin.
Wow.
And she doesn't know where they come from. And De Poops is asking, perhaps she's being abducted by aliens in her sleep. Chickpea, have you ever thought you perhaps have been abducted by aliens? Have you ever thought you might be an alien, Chickpea?
I might be.
You're so different.
I do
Has that ever entered your mind that you're some kind of alien ambassador from another planet?
Not an ambassador. Not an
No?
ambassador. No, I'm just an ordinary little serf.
Well, actually, we have an alien. We have our resident starseed alien here on the show, Divine Hazel, who came from another planet and has been sent here to change the world. We do love hearing about that. She is a starseed child from another galaxy, an alien from a different world, different planet that has come to save us all and to send the message, the only message that matters. So Divine Hazel, our resident alien, do come on and tell us about that when you want to. It is the most important message, perhaps, on the D&W Finding Gnosis show.
But apparently there is going to be an alien invasion in 2026, isn't there? According to Edward Casey and someone else. They've been talking about it.
There's 8 billion people in the world. There's always some nutter saying something.
That's true, yeah. That is very, very true. Actually, I got a book from Amazon today. Where is it gone? I got such a pile of rubbish by my bed. Gosh. I've forgotten what it's called. It's all about the CIA and the aliens.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yes. Well, it was only a £5, so I thought I'd buy it.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, might as well. After all.
One moment, please.
This is a talk show. If you would like to join the conversation, please feel welcome to come on and talk right now. The link is available in the live chat on YouTube. This is a talk show. If you would like to join the conversation, please feel welcome to come on and talk right now. The link is available in the live chat on YouTube.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you to Reginald there for telling us that this is a talk show.
Yes. So you must put Max on. We haven't seen Max for ages.
No, he's asleep at the moment.
Is he always asleep? Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
In actual fact, I haven't even got a camera on this computer, on this
Oh, right.
The one I use for the show.
Yeah, this
mini PC. I'm still
this
using
Chromebook that I've got, 17-inch Chromebook. I got it for £179 on Amazon, and it works like an absolute charm. Really does.
Works like an absolute charm. How much did you get it for?
£179. It was
was it one of those rehabilitated laptops?
Well, it was supposedly an ex show thing, where
you got to be careful that they don't run out of sometimes they're a little bit old and they don't get the updates, isn't that right?
No, it gets the updates. I have to do them myself, upload them myself. But I tell you, for £179, it's a very nice laptop.
Congratulations.
Yes, but you have to.
Welcome to Consumer News and Advice on the Finding Gnosis show with Chickpea the Tortie.
My Tortie, look at her. She was just a lovely
Chickpea,
cat.
what's the best purchase you ever made in your life?
My best, about 5-6 years ago, I got a Burberry designer coat in the second-hand shop for about £6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look, I'll give you that much. I said, oh my God, because I wasn't impressed because you mentioned clothing, but
what?
You did buy it in a charity shop, so that's something.
It was a charity shop, yeah. Just wandering around the charity
shop. So how much
shop.
was it worth, and how much did you pay for it?
Well, Burberry's about 170, £180, aren't they? I got it for £6. Granted, it was a very small size.
Isn't Burberry a bit naff now? Didn't it get a bit like ghetto-ish? You know what I mean?
Well, it's still it's fashionable again now. Burberry, isn't it? Yeah, because that colour's back in fashion again for coats. You must see lots of women. I thought it went the way of like.
I thought it's a little bit naff, like it's a little bit try too hardish. You know what I mean?
Oh well, it was only £6. So if that's try too hard, yeah. And another time, what else have I got? Good bargains. Oh, years and years and years back in the 80s, I got a cheap holiday. It was a last minute thing for a fortnight in Corfu. and it was something like £150. It was a very last-minute booking thing. Really
that's
nice
nice.
holidays one, a lovely place.
Yeah.
I used to love Corfu.
Yeah, I've benefited from a few cheap flights back in the day when I used to do a bit of traveling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ryanair,
I can't remember what I travelled by now. I can't remember even.
EasyJet, maybe.
No, that they didn't exist in the
Oh
early
yes, this
80s.
is way back.
This is
Sorry,
all
I'm
years
sorry.
and years and years
I'm
ago.
sorry. I'm sorry. This was when you only had broomsticks to fly around on.
Yeah. Back in the 80s. But
Have
it
you
was
ever been accused of being a
flying in
witch?
those
Have
days.
you ever been accused of being a witch, Chickpea? Have you ever been accused of
My
being
boss,
like...
yes, by a boss. You know what? Honest is the honest truth. I worked for a solicitor's firm called Inns & Co. This was years ago, back in the 80s. And, I worked for him for several years. We used to get really well together. And if I was having, my little hormonal problems, he used to say to me, Liz, are you on your broomstick? Are you on your broomstick? And I said, that's how mad, that's what our relationship was like. And he knew to be easy with me for a few days. Because,
Well, he was a nice guy. He was joking.
Yes,
He was saying
yes, he was a lovely guy, lovely boss. Very nice indeed.
Have you ever been interested in the occult, in like tarot, in like Wicca or anything like that?
Yeah, I used to believe in tarot and I used to believe in astrology, but I used to believe in all that. I don't anymore.
What made you
That's all
believe in
going.
it, and what made you lose your belief?
As I've got older, I've realised that these people make a lot of money out of the young. Because when you're young, you'll believe any old rubbish you're told. But as you get older, that tends to die off. And I've noticed that about myself. They tell you all these lovely things, going to meet the man of your dreams, woman of your dreams, get your dream job, get an inheritance, all this stuff.
Do you think sometimes, as I do, that society is being driven even more by younger and younger people?
Yeah.
It's like in the past, I don't know whether this is true. This is just a theory I have, or something that I've been thinking about. Hello to Ricardo Sunrocks, who says, greetings, fellow stargazers. Do come on, Ricardo, and talk to us. Yeah, so it does seem sometimes when you look at social media, when you look at advertising and just the trends in society, that we're being driven by teeny boppers and like people in their early 20s, right? As a society. Because they are the ones that are most easily susceptible to marketing. And so people are concentrating on them. But it just seems that everything is younger and younger. Like maybe I'm getting old. Maybe I'm just a fuddy-duddy. But bands, music. Back in the day, before I was around, in the black and white movies days, in the 60s, people were older when they went, the actors and actresses the men anyway were older on film. The musicians were often older as well sometimes. You had these crooners and such. We don't really have that anymore, do we? Not as much.
Not so much.
We're being driven by teeny boppers and youngsters, and it just seems that they're setting the agenda, are they?
Yes, they are. You know why?
They seem to be setting the agendas in the world as well. I don't know what's going on. And then on the other side of it, you have people like Trump and Biden who are, well, let's try and be polite about it, but
yes, they're far too old.
They're far too old. Well, not necessarily. It's not about age. It's about they've let themselves go, and they're not able to think in a good way. So we're living in this strange world, aren't we? Where there's very old people and very young people, and then we're all caught in the middle of this craziness.
No, why the old young thing is all to do with technology. Because I was out shopping today in Tesco, and almost every young person I saw was waving their telephone at the those little thingies what you pay with. Almost all of them. I was the only one there using a card, and I think that's why the young are being given this power and this sort of recognition, because they will be the ones that will pull us all in.
Well, by the way, we didn't talk about young people. Apparently, they might all be, and I unfortunately I might be one of them, because I think we've been warned, Chickpea, that people might have to be sacrificed in another war in this country. Have you heard that?
Yeah, World War
The
Three.
chief of defense and the head of MI6
Yes.
came out yesterday and said, we are heading towards a period where sons and daughters will have to be sacrificed.
Yes. Terrible, isn't it?
So, you know, you might, one day, Chickpea, I might be on the front line for you.
Well, I have been saying to you that there's going to be another war.
Oh, goodness me. And a lot of people don't even want to fight in the war.
No, I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to.
So, Chickpea, can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you look up news stories in relation to that and read them? Is that okay? Because you have a computer tingy-majig, so you can do
It's
that.
all on YouTube, isn't it? It's all this stuff.
No, but you can Google news articles and such and tell us what's going on. The Chickpea lowdown. Guys, anybody want to come down? Come down and talk. We're here.
World War Three.
Yeah, just find us
Right,
some
it
news.
has begun.
Right. I'm going to step back for a bit, but I am listening. I have to go to the other room. I'll be right back.
Dude,
Chickpea, you can surely read an article out, for crying out loud. I know that. I know you went to different schools. I know you went to about 12 different schools, but
yes,
you know,
I know,
maybe you missed a lot of days or whatever. But I still
I didn't miss many days because we used to move fast. This is all army. The world is not ready for its next big disaster, scientists warns. No, I bet it's not. It has begun. Putin's issues chilling warning to the world.
Tell us where you're getting this from, by the way.
Well, I've just pressed on the YouTube.
Yeah, but what is your source? You can't just. You have to say where you're reading it from, what newspaper, etc., etc.
YouTube. It's from YouTube.
My goodness me! Yeah, but
I live on YouTube. I live on YouTube.
Oh my goodness me!
I do. I live on YouTube.
Okay, well, look, continue. I'll be back. I'm going to press play. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just read the articles. Right. You can do it. I trust you. Bye.
Oh, thank you. I know what I'm going to do. Life, right? Everybody, right? You all here, everyone? Today, I got Life and Expose. It's a book by Danny Shine. Don't know if you know who Danny Shine is. He's the guy that stands, which talking about. He's got lovely. Oh, this looks nice. Health and Sickness, the medical meat grinder. That looks good. Health is marketed as a right. In practice, it's a subscription model where your body fails and the system bills you for using it. Most people, he's very, very anti procreation. He thinks we should all stop. I have to agree with him because I'm an antinatalist. And he's written this fabulous, fabulous book called Life and Expose, Why Sentience Was a Terrible Idea. If you go to Danny's website on YouTube, you can actually read, he's actually put a copy of this book on his site so you can read it. And if you don't, or if you want to buy a copy, you can buy a copy on Amazon. It's a nice present for Christmas present for an old depressed grumpy guts. And it's only a £5. But right, the truth about how you got here. 50% of pregnancies are accidental, and the other 50% are either lying or redefining plan to include broken condom, miscounted cycle, drunk weekend, boredom, loneliness, rebound, or it just happens. Love it, love it. Life doesn't begin with meaning, purpose, or planning. It begins with sex. The most brilliantly executed con in evolutionary history. Love it. Lovely book, this. I really love it, actually. Sex is sold as connection, ecstasy, bonding, and spiritual union. But strip the marketing away and you get reality, skin friction, hormones, dopamine, a reproductive gun held under the table. Why does sex feel so good? Almost no one knows. They think it's romance, they think it's intimacy, they think it's love. No, sex feels good. So genes can trick you into reproducing. Hello, Divine. Divine. Oh, well, I'll carry on. Nature's dark comedy. The unborn child can break the mother's ribs, steal her calcium and ruin her teeth, cause organ prolapses, trigger lifelong autoimmune conditions, and kill her. Yuffie. Divine, why aren't you talking? I've been left here to talk to myself. Oh, the reality of labour. Labour can last for hours or days. It is a pain at a level that defies language. Women describe it as being torn open from the inside, bones crushing each other, the body splitting. And
Have you quite finished?
What?
Have you quite finished, Chickpea?
Yeah,
With your
well, you
gloom and
said can you
doom?
do something. So I'm reading Danny's book.
I know.
Well, I can't find what I want. Daily Mirror's, Daily Mail is very slow. It's not getting anywhere. But anyway, it's a very nice book. It's a lovely Christmas present for a friend.
Sorry?
Nice Christmas present.
Nice.
Danny's book.
I'm sure it will cheer people up, won't it?
Yes. Dental horror, final edition.
But to what avail? What good is it doing having this type of an idea? Is it changing the world? Is it solving problems, Chickpea?
He's just coming out.
Are you just concerned with your own happiness? You sitting in your flat with your cats? Do you just want your own ego salved? And that's all that this is about. You just want a little pat on the back and saying, yes, we agree with you, Chickpea.
Well,
but look, what good is that? What good is that to the world? What good is that to the future of humanity? What good is that to the solution of all our problems here in this strange, terrible existence?
D&W. Right.
Is it just a narcissistic balm being rubbed and massaged into your insatiable ego?
Right. Do you want to hear the dental horrors? Final edition.
Are you that easily sold? Are you? We just tell you things you want to hear.
Well, I want to hear all this. It's not all my.
Well, the truth is, truth doesn't care about what you want, Chickpea. The truth is the truth, regardless of what you want, what you desire.
Listen to Danny.
The truth is bigger than you.
Listen what Danny has to say about your
truth. Will
break
all of our egos into smithereens.
Gums recede, teeth fall out, dentures slip, jawbone erodes, abscesses throb, and implants.
Oh, we know about all of that, for fuck's sake. Listen, my friend told me about one of the most horrific things that can happen. Is it hemorrhoids? These like
yes,
what's that thing called when you get veins on your arsehole? There's lots of horrible things that can happen in life. We know all about that. But what are you doing about it, Chickpea?
There's nothing I can do.
What are you trying to do about it? You're sitting on your sofa, recalling it all, talking about it all, but are you trying to solve even one issue? Will even one issue be solved by your continuous spewing of anti-natalist rhetoric? Will you help even one child?
You had Daddy on your show, so I'm just saying what he's been writing.
I'm talking to you, Chickpea.
Well, I'm only quoting.
Are you just a tape player for other people's ideas? Is there anything going on inside that head of yours?
Well, what do you expect? Right. Okay.
Hello to Divine.
The Wizard of Gnosis.
The Wizard of Gnosis.
That's what we're going to call you from now on instead of Grumpy.
Is that a good thing?
No.
It's not a good thing.
I'm just kidding you.
That's okay. Someone needs to give Chickpea a metaphorical slap around in terms of trying to wake her up.
It won't be me. She'll punch me back.
I'm trying to wake her up from this debilitating stupor.
Divine,
I'm trying to wake her up from this debilitating stupor so that she could dance around gaily in East London with Joie de Vivre. You know,
that'll be national news.
You know what? This is the Christmas Tale live. This is the Christmas Carol. Actually, this is very Dickensian here, Chip. You are Scrooge, and I am the ghost of the Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future, all in one, trying to shake you out of your misery trying to make you see the joy in life, trying to make you see what is worthwhile, what is good to do.
Well, I
And
do
tomorrow
nice
you
things.
will go and you will buy a vegan Wellington Christmas meal for little, what is his name again? Little
Dave.
Tommy,
Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim, that's the one. You will walk down your local high street and buy a vegan Wellington for Tiny Tim and his family so that
Well,
they
it's
can
too
enjoy
expensive.
a vegan Christmas dinner. And you will feel happy
I don't
knowing
waste my money
that
on
people
things
are
like
enjoying
that.
life because of you.
I don't waste my money on stuff like that. I've got 7 cats to feed. Well, you know.
The cats will look after themselves, Chickpea.
Yeah, I wish. I wish.
No. Look, I'm not asking you to forego your, cat catering, but I am asking you to consider spreading Christmas joy around your neighborhood.
What, round here?
Yeah.
But most, well,
In
in this
the
block,
bleak
we've got Muslims,
midwinter,
we've got Hindus, a couple of
long
Mexicans,
time
Japanese
ago.
people. I'm probably the only the only supposed Christian here. I'm not even a Christian. Well, I suppose I am. God only knows.
We're only about 8 days before our Savior was born
I know.
in a manger, in a humble stable, because there was no room in the inn. As
He
his
was not
mum
born in
was
December.
walking, as his mum and dad were traversing along a trail to a census that they were
Yeah.
compelled to go to by Roman authorities, by an oppressive force.
Yes.
Poor old donkey carrying them along on a
I know.
cold winter's night,
He was not born in December.
No, he wasn't. He was born in Virgo.
Stop ruining everything. Come on, stop. We don't need facts on this show.
Oh,
We just
okay.
need feelings.
Lies.
Now,
Okay,
anyway.
let me see some
Yeah,
lies.
do you know where the Christmas thing actually comes from, D&W? It actually comes from the northern part of Europe, the whole Christmas celebration.
I don't celebrate Christmas.
You don't?
No.
Well, I'll celebrate it for you, Divine. How about that?
Whatever, darling.
I'll celebrate it so much I'll be able to imbue much celebratory energy to take care of the fact that both of you aren't celebrating it. I'll celebrate it even more.
Cool.
Well, the cats will be having a
I
party.
will spread Christmas joy.
The cats are having
I
a
won't.
party. They get to celebrate. They'll be getting some very nice things to eat.
Oh, look
No
at
one
this! The
tells me
ghost
when
of
to buy stuff.
was it Christopher Marley? Was that the one in the Christmas Carol? I wear the chain I forged in life, replied the ghost. I made it link by link and yard by yard. I girded it of my own free will, and of my own free will I wore it. Divine and Chickpea, are you in danger of forging your own chain that you will have to carry in the next life because you refuse?
I'm going to be having fun here.
Christmas cheer. You refuse to celebrate Christmas. You refuse to pull cracker with your fellow man.
Pies. I have all kinds of good things here. My life is always Christmas every single day. I don't need to do it on the day everyone tells me to.
Well, is that not just a little bit egotistical, selfish, solipsistic, whatever you want to say? I mean, can't you just join in with everybody else? It's just one day, for crying out loud.
Absolutely not, for crying out loud.
Can't you just join in and say, Happy Christmas, everybody?
Actually, D&W, I have to say, but here in the East End, there's no Christmas cheer at all. I don't know what's like in your part of town.
Well, maybe that's because of the vacuum of goodwill that is Chickpea.
Oh, yay. I'm the woman in Hackney that has all the plants growing outside, daffodils growing outside. No, I'm not full of bad will at all.
Go out and find a Tiny Tim and give him a vegan Wellington to bring home for Christmas. And stop your moaning. Stop your moaning. Stop your cribbing and moaning, for crying out loud.
I actually do coats for kids, but I don't do it on Christmas Day.
Sorry?
I said I actually do coats for kids every single year, but I don't do it on Christmas Day.
That is beautiful. So basically you give coats to kids that need them. Is there a special charity, is it?
Yes.
That's very good. Well, look, Divine, you're doing something.
And
That is
it's more than one. It's probably like 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Chickpea,
feed
you know what you
pigeons.
could do, Chickpea? You could go around as a secret Santa, leaving gifts on people's doorsteps. You could do that.
No.
You said
I
there's no
will be
Christmas cheer
feeding.
in your vicinity. You could be the Christmas cheer.
No. I
There
will
might be
be
myths and legends written about the chickpea of Christmas in
D&W.
future decades. You know, you
I
might
will be
overtake Santa Claus.
Chickpea, when I manifest all my money, I'll come over and we'll have Christmas Day together without all the hoopla.
yeah. And we'll go out and feed the pigeons and the foxes.
Yes.
And and if some seagulls come along, I'll feed them too. I'm getting
Definitely.
seagulls coming to be fed.
We'll have a chickpea Christmas.
yeah. With 7 cats.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine a chickpea Christmas? My goodness me.
Yes, I think it would
That
be
would
fun.
that would be a cold Christmas if ever there was one.
It would not.
A
Ooh,
bare
dear.
table, no Christmas tree,
Plenty of cat food.
plenty of cat food, plenty of cat shit and piss all over the place.
Afraid so.
Loads of jars of goo everywhere,
Yes.
but no cheer, no hope for no hopeful wishes
I've got
New Year.
fairy lights in my
No
bedroom.
good tidings for all men.
Do you know I've got fairy lights in my bedroom?
Fairy lights in your bedroom.
I'll just show you my fairy lights. Hold on a sec. I'll show you my fairy lights.
She's going to bring you into the bedroom,
She's
DNW.
bringing me into her boudoir.
There they
Lay,
are,
lady,
the fairy
lay.
lights.
Lay across the big brass bed.
I tell you,
See,
Divine
you
knows
sing
all
so much
about
better
me.
than Noodles do. Oh, my.
What?
DNW sings a lot better than Noodles.
Here,
No,
what's
that's not
this?
true.
Look, I will
He's a
show
push.
Oh,
you
that
my
is true.
fairy
I can't
lights.
sing. I'm not actually singing,
You
by
see
the
the
way. Just
fairy
messing.
lights?
Here we go. Yes, I see them.
Yeah, see?
Is that not happiness in ornamentation? Happiness in decoration? Are you not demonstrating that happiness exists? That you want to spread joy? That you?
Oh, look at my lovely sunflowers.
Yeah. See, Loho agreed. I don't sing better than Noodles. There you go. So don't say that.
Yes, you do.
No.
You see, look at my sunflowers.
Is that
It's
not
cool.
making you happy? Is that not making you feel good?
Well, of course it does. That's why I do it.
We've got another bar humbugger here. Pamela says, fuck Christmas. She says she sends presents sometime, any time of the year for Christmas. But happy Christmas to folks that like it.
But
Happy Christmas,
see,
everybody.
I can't be that miserable if I've got Christmas decorations in my bedroom.
He was conscious of 1,000 odors floating in the air, each one connected with 1,000 thoughts and hopes and joys and cares long forgotten. Is this about when he was floating through the air with one of the ghosts? Is that what it is, Brother Marcus? Which ghost is that? Is that the last one? I got a call here, guys. I'll be right back. Can you run the show, bar humbuggers?
We can handle
we
it.
have to, don't we? But Divine, yeah. But the Christmas decorations, they're up all year round. I know.
Exactly. That's what Christmas is all about every single day, not just one day.
Those lights are up there all the time. They've been up there for years. And
We've
I do
got this
have them
covered.
on.
We're
Yeah.
okay.
Yes. And I've got hundreds of wind chimes all over the place.
Yeah, I have the wind chimes. I love them.
What wind chimes?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I love wind chimes. I've got some little ones with little turtles on, another one with owls on, another one with cats on, another one with butterflies on. Love them. Got loads of them all over my flat. It's about 20 altogether. I love wind chimes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and sunflowers. I've got lots of pictures of sunflowers.
Yeah. The only thing I celebrate is birthdays.
Yeah. I used to, but I don't anymore. I don't. Yeah, all the people I used to celebrate with have all died. They've all gone.
Exactly. All my friends died in their 50s.
Yeah, yes. Most people I knew died younger than me. I've outlived almost everyone I knew.
All my friends are older than me.
Yeah.
Truth over lies says listening to you guys cheers me up. I don't know what that says about them. That's what they say. Now, Ricardo Sunrock says, I've given your live its 7th like. You've entertained me well. Yes, and there's a load of wank bags who haven't liked it at all. There's a continuous stream of wank bags who watch this live, but never give it a like. If you are one of those wank bags, I don't know what to say, really. Only you are a parasite on the arse of this show.
D&W, my goodness.
Well, it's true.
What?
Well, it's his show. He can call him whatever he wants to, I guess.
Pamela says presents don't involve Christmas. They involve genuine honesty more lightly. Okay, Pamela, thank you for that. But isn't it nice just to join in communion with everybody at a time where we feel connected, and there's a time and place where we all just come together and we try our best, like the front lines of World War I, where the German and English soldiers held a ceasefire for the day and played football.
Killed each other.
They sang Stille Nacht, Heilige Nacht, Einstein Wacht. What's the rest of it there, Chickpea?
I can't remember, but yes, it's a
we
horror
learned that
story.
in school. Anyway, the point is, even the greatest of enemies were able to put down their weapons, hug, and play a game of football on the holiest day of the year.
Yes.
And forget about their animosities, forget about their struggles and pain, and have a genuine connection. Can't you just accept, Pamela, that's a good thing? Can't you just say that is a good thing to be participating in? We need more of that. We need more of that. Maybe build on it. Maybe embrace it and say, yes, we can do that every day, but we can set an example on Christmas Day. We can set an example for the world. We can show what is possible with our Christmas cheer.
D&W,
we can bring people so high in terms of joy and happiness and connection to their fellow kind that they'll say, I don't want it to ever not be Christmas.
I think he's hinting that we should leave since he's talking 90 miles an hour.
He's been very, what Battle of the Somme just demonstrates how sick us humans are. Because those blokes that were kissing and cuddling, this actually did happen. The next day, they were killing each other. Now, you would have thought they would have thought themselves, sod our rich officers commanding us what to do. We'll just shoot them instead. And we'll
abstain from it. Yeah.
Huh?
Abstain from the killing and just
it's terrible,
be nice.
What Battle of Somme really shows us humans for what we really are. It sickens me. And I tell you, Divine, I was brought up in the armed forces, and
I was an Air Force brat.
Yeah, and this servile behaviour of ratings towards the officers used to make my stomach turn. Yes, sir. No, sir. Shall I lick your willy, sir? It was literally like that. My stepfather was terrible for it. Dreadful. And I tell you, when I was in the Navy, I lasted for 3 years with it, then my hair all started falling out. So that was me finished.
Thank you, Farhat.
What?
Farhat has a little song there for you, Chickpea. Do you see it on screen?
Oh, thank you. No, 10 vegan gains. Oh, lovely vegan. Yeah. Farha likes vegan gains.
And a pear patch of little chickpea. Yeah.
Yes. I like chickpeas.
Pamela says they do like the Christmas lights at night. You like fireworks too, and I still don't like them either. It's weird.
Yeah.
I'm not really a big fan of fireworks because they do scare the doggy woggy.
Yes, the birds. Yeah. All the cats.
And the birds and the cows and the sheep and the foxes.
Yes.
And the badgers.
Yeah.
They put them up over the water here.
Yeah, but so that would scare the seals.
No, it's a river, I believe. Sebasticook River.
Nice to look at, but they are very, very loud.
Yeah, I don't like fireworks, I must admit.
Yeah.
I don't.
Truth over lies says they just managed to like the stream. It was such a massive effort, and they need to lie down now. Okay. Well, thank you, Truth over lies. I mean, it's a bare minimum that should be expected of you. I don't even know why I'm thanking you. I mean, it's a bare minimum. It's a bare minimum. You just did what was necessary, and yet you're looking for acclaim. You're announcing it to the public. You're asking for us to give you some kind of clap on the back for doing what is just a basic necessity. Truth over lies. I mean, come on, you fucking narcissist. I'm joking. I'm joking.
You're all so privileged to be here. The least you can do is press the like button. Thank you very much.
Oh, there you go. Anyway, Truth Over Lies, thanks for doing that. I am only pulling your leg.
Hey, oh,
I'm fired up tonight on caffeine, aren't I? So yeah,
oh,
sorry.
sorry,
Yes, you
oh,
are, darling.
all right.
I should drink more caffeine.
Yes, I think
By the
you
way,
should.
I found this new drink that I'm going to start drinking in the new year because you know I like my energy drinks, but the only problem with energy
Yes.
drinks is they're full of shit, like full of aspartame and all this crap.
Yeah.
But there is this new one called Tinseng, and I had a few of them. There's this mango one, and it's got natural flavoring. Now it is it's sweetened by stevia. You know that
Yeah.
natural.
Yeah. Yeah. The natural.
But anyway, it doesn't have the aspartame. It doesn't have all these chemicals in it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start drinking that now. It's £3.50 a can. So it's like double the price of Monster. But, you know, I thought, you know what? I'll have less.
If it's going to give you this much personality, I think you should go with it. Buy it by the case.
Well, I haven't had it today. But I'm just saying I had it like last week. Yeah. And I'm going to start drinking it, just so you know. So if they want to sponsor me, Chippy has her goo. I'll have my Tinseng. Divine, I don't know what you'll be on, but we all have to be on something, don't we, to get through the day?
I know. Trying to think.
Truth over Lies says they love banter. Truth Over Lies, where are you based? I mean, banter is like a UK kind of, like, I don't know if Americans say banter, do they?
Yes, they do.
Do they?
We're not dead yet.
Do you say we like a bit of banter in America? I don't know if they say that.
Yes, they do, dear one.
All right, okay. Okay, I stand corrected.
Well, I mean,
like
what else would you say?
We like banter. We love our banter in America. Yeah. Okay, I stand corrected. So, in other news, Divine, are you in any way, the Irish say crack? Yes, I know. And I learned something about that recently. What's the crack? Thing is, everyone thinks that's an Irish word. Actually, it comes from Yorkshire in England. And somehow it went over to Ireland. And they embraced it. They say it. But it actually came from Yorkshire originally. Thing is, the Irish made it spell it like that. It used to be spelled C-R-A-C-K in
Hey, yeah, I was going to say, correct.
Anyway, the point is, it went from England to Ireland, and then it became Irish because they put an I in it. But it basically means the same thing. But they're the only ones that say it these days. But if you say it, you know, if you say it in the wrong part of New York, say it was great crack last night, they might look at you funny.
Yeah.
Don't say that in a gay bar or in a dark alley with crack addicts around, you know? You know?
Yeah, gay bar. I was, do you know the Coleherne in...
I don't know what accent. Oh, the American accent. Yeah, sorry about that. But, you know, you say that, Gaia, but isn't the American accent just a kind of mutation anyway? I mean, it is a mutation, isn't it?
Sir, I'm personally inviting you on the show.
It's a mutation. It's one of the newer Anglophonic
just so we can talk about whether Jesus was a vegan or not.
D&W. Do you know, you ever heard the Coleherne in Earl's Court?
The what?
The Coleherne.
Coal hole?
Coleherne.
The coal hole, you mean?
Coleherne.
Oh, yes.
Really?
I thought you talked about the Strand. Sorry, I thought you said...
There's this bar in Earl's Court called the Coleherne, and I worked there a few nights a week, you know, to earn some extra cash to pay the rent with. And you know, it's a gays bar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and it was so funny because I've been working for a couple of hours, and I noticed nobody was paying any attention to me. None of the men, nobody chatted me up, nobody so much as looked at me. So I sort of
because you didn't look manly enough, Chippy.
What?
You didn't look manly enough.
I was completely ignored by all these men in this bar.
I bet you were delighted.
I just enjoyed
that. Was in our Jezebel days.
Guys, we've got to give some homage to the newcomer here. There's a man here going by the name Ricardo Sunrocks.
It's a newcomer.
Hello, it's the newcomer. Hello to Ricardo. Ricardo, how are you, sir?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I've had a really enjoyable day, actually.
A really enjoyable day.
Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic. Now it's late in the night. What do you mind? Can you relay some of the, if you want to? You're in public,
Well,
obviously don't have to. But what did you
I
do that
don't
was so
mind at all. From what I can remember, I had a well, it was payday today, so that's always good. That means I can get some
Yeah.
nice things, get some food and smoke and
You
you know,
smoke?
yeah.
How can
Smokes
you
weed
afford to
every day.
smoke?
I'm a smoker.
How can you do that?
Yeah, but he
afford
does.
that?
You are you a kind of let's just say a more exotic smoker than Benson and
hmm
Hedges? Yeah.
You
Oh,
can do whatever
definitely.
you choose
I used
to.
to I
It's
used to
your
smoke
life.
DNA, but that's way too expensive.
I used to smoke Marlboro Lights. I started smoking Benson Hedges, and then I smoked Marlboro Lights.
hmm
I smoke Marlboro.
But then I gave up, thankfully.
Oh, that's good. That's probably
A long time ago now.
good.
Gave up a
But
hell of a long time ago.
no, I tend to smoke roll-ups because they're cheaper and they last longer because you actually have to make the effort to roll
Yeah.
them.
You know,
Whereas,
do you
yeah.
remember they used to have the pipes though? Why did pipes go out of fashion? You know, back in the day.
Because they
used to-
ruin your
don't know.
teeth, dear one.
Sorry,
Pipes
Old
ruin your
fashioned.
teeth.
Do they?
pipes ruin your teeth. You know
Yes,
what?
because
And
They're
men
very,
were
Rollies don't.
starting to chew on the ends of them, and they were snapping off their teeth.
very smelly. My granddad used to smoke one.
Well, Ricardo, I don't know why I didn't expect you to be British. Obviously, your name Ricardo. I mean, it could be like Spanish or Italian. I don't know what it is, but
It's
and the sun
for
rocks. I mean, you just look uber positive, and
inspirational name.
you look like to me, you look like you're from Florida or something in the picture, or California. But
Where are you?
British. I'm English.
He's English, sir.
Where are you?
I'm very English.
Yeah. Where are you?
You haven't let him talk long enough to find out
He
where
doesn't
he's
have to say
from.
where he is, but you're in England, right?
Yeah.
There you go, Chickpea.
I'll just be a bit mysterious and say the deep south.
The
So that's
deep
true.
south.
Clacton?
He might be in either Brighton or South London.
He's
No,
your
I'm guessing.
neighbor.
He's in
You're close
Croydon.
enough.
What?
He
I'm
lives
on
in
the
Croydon.
I'm on
You're
the
in
coast.
Coast. Wow,
Mm.
the Seven Sisters.
It's beautiful. So anyway, so back to my day, right? So I went to the best part. I went to a music group, my regular Tuesday afternoon music improv group, run by the local symphony orchestra, who send 2 people out with their instruments and all their
They sing
knowledge,
better than noodles too.
and they get us to like sing songs and make music, and it's amazing.
Nice.
On a
Very
Tuesday
nice.
afternoon.
Yeah, in
Very nice.
a very old building with great acoustics,
Sounds
wooden
good to me.
ceiling or wooden
So,
roofs.
are you somewhat an accomplished musician, singer? What?
I'm a bit of a I dabble.
You dabble. I don't know.
Yeah,
We get a lot of musically gifted people on this panel. So welcome.
Oh,
You are
cool.
another one.
I thought it was the right place to be for me. It's full of intelligent people.
So Truth says, I don't know about that.
Drunk.
You know, except for the present company, obviously. You know, but
I was going
we'll
to say,
see.
speak for
We'll
yourself.
take that.
on
We'll
that.
take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it. Why not?
No
I mean,
judgment.
look, it's bad enough existing in a world where Chickpea won't celebrate Christmas, so we've got to take some merriment when it comes our way. Truth Over Lies says, well, I mentioned this channel on a channel me and Ricardo both frequent. Oh, so you know Truth Over Lies. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
What
not
channel is
sure.
that?
I think this channel was accidentally suggested to me by YouTube because it knows I like I listen to a lot of different live streams. So
Okay.
it's always
I don't know. Basically, on this channel, Ricardo, welcome. First of all, it's great to have you here. We basically talk generally about what might be going on. We question reality. Okay. We talk. We end up often talking about like just basically what the fuck is going on here and what we should be doing. And now there's all manner of answers to this. Some people think we're in a hellscape reality and we shouldn't be bringing children here. Others think we're in a kind of soul trap reincarnation zone. Other people are Christian and they believe the Bible. You have a few Jews on here as well. I think we've had 1 or 2 Muslims over the time. Anyway, the point is we have a whole collective of individuals. Nobody is singing off the same
That's
hymn
cool.
sheet generally. But I suppose we can ask you, as a
Interesting.
newcomer, Ricardo, what the hell is going on in this strange existence?
Well, I've always kind of believed in reincarnation.
Yeah.
You know, I can't prove it until I go, but then people do come back from the edge of death or just the point, you know, and they go, I died 3 times, and you know, and what, and maybe they have a story. Maybe it wasn't just total darkness.
Where's your
But,
story?
my story,
Yeah, do you have one?
of course.
Go on,
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
I've just entered my second half of. I just turned 50, basically.
Well, there's another. I mean, on my
still a
screen,
baby
you're
yet.
very small looking, but
I've been through quite a
I
lot.
would have thought you're about 30 or something, because you don't look 50 in that photo,
Yeah,
right?
I met some random person at a community meal the other day, and I asked them how old they thought I looked, and they said 30. One of them said 37. So I was like, that's so not.
It's just a number, honey. Don't worry about it.
13 years. I know, but it's I've learned quite a lot over the years. I think 40 is when, around age 40 is when the wisdom starts accumulating. I found myself collecting it.
I don't know. I was really damn smart when I was 8.
So anyway, let's just see what Ricardo has experienced. You said you've had some weird spiritual, paranormal experiences, right? About this existence.
Well, yeah, I can't say I believe in ghosts, because I'm very open-minded, but I stayed at a haunted house once just to test the theory. Like, I wanted to see something. I wanted to see a ghost or hear. And I didn't see anything. I slept there all night with, you know, some other people in other rooms, and yeah, it was weird. It was like the floorboards were creaky. It's an old, you know, it was an old inn, from like 1600s or something. So yeah, it was a weird old fucking building. But I did not. I think for some reason they sense my spiritual aura, and the spirits just stay away from me. They just give me wide berth. They don't bother me. And it's been that way for most of my life.
So you've never seen a ghost, you've never had a poltergeist, you've never done nothing like that?
No, I've had friends and partners who have.
Oh, tell us about that if you want to.
I think that was more the spirit of alcohol.
Yeah.
My ex used to drink quite a lot of wine, and sometimes she used to say, she got this ghost, got this like thing, this guy. It's always a man, and he's touching me there on my leg, and he's feeling me up, and I'm like, well, does it bother you? You know, like, so yeah, that was a bit annoying.
Okay.
That's why she's your ex, eh?
Yeah, one reason. I don't want to go into that.
There are schizophrenics who feel tactile hallucinations. They feel things that aren't really happening.
Yeah.
No, she wasn't schizophrenic, but I think it was some kind of, I think, mild demonic possession, I'd say. But
she was drinking spirits here.
Why do you believe in all of this stuff why do you believe in all this stuff if you yourself haven't had any experiences?
I'm well read on spiritual matters, so I've studied magic and alchemy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, do most people have a tendency to only believe things when they've experienced it? Why do you believe only having read it and studied it?
No, what exactly? I don't believe in ghosts, but I do believe in spirits. And spirits get stuck sometimes. They can't move on. They need help moving on.
So what is this world then, Ricardo? This existence, this
I'm
plane of reality.
I think the latest thesis that I advanced thing that I have cottoned onto is that it's a holographic matrix.
A holographic matrix, and that makes it sound
Like
like
a
some kind
computer.
of trap, some kind of maze. That makes it sound. The fact you're calling it a matrix.
Maybe some kind of a soul trap. Yeah, call it a soul trap.
Yeah, soul trap.
But
I think
we can. Yeah, I'm a Buddhist as well, so I believe if we meditate and go high enough and vibrate our energy highly enough, we can escape. At least our consciousness can rise.
So, do you feel life is suffering? It's an abomination. This existence isn't somewhere you want to come back to.
Terrible suffering sometimes. You know, the pain and the agony and the waiting, and you know, for good things to happen, but you know, just it can be overcome temporarily
through meditation and mindfulness. I mean, what do you do to overcome it yourself?
I like to smoke.
yes.
herbal remedies.
And that's
helps.
the only thing that helps?
No, it's not the only thing, but it always works. Got to be sativa though. Sativa dominant. His indicas just send me to sleep.
Right. Ricardo, Chickpea here is worried about the fact that when she dies, she might be seduced to come back here. Okay. Chickpea, would you like to explain your worries, and maybe Ricardo might be able to give you some advice?
No, the thing is, Ricardo, I've got a horrible feeling that I have been reincarnated, and I really have got it. And because, you know, I was reading somewhere that when you die, you go through a checkpoint, you know, whatever, to go through the
Charlie.
whole meet up. Well, yeah, Checkpoint Charlie, that's in Berlin. Checkpoint Charlie. Do you know that?
I didn't know that actually.
It was the East and West Berlin. It was the middle. It's not there anymore though.
Yeah, there's this checkpoint, and then you get this little jury and little judges, the archons, you know, basically try and get you to come back, reincarnate. And I'm terrified. And I actually, when I go to bed at night, if I can't sleep, I try and imagine myself going into the dark. You know, the dark they say to go into. It's actually really scary, you know. But I actually existed in another dimension before entering this one. I found that out during a thing of hypnosis back in the 80s.
Was it self-hypnosis?
Sorry? No, I went to see a hypnotist to stop smoking. And basically, sorry?
Psychohypnotist. Psychotherapist.
Yeah, I don't know, but he was, I found myself in this weird place. It was blue, and I watched my own conception. I saw the sperm go to the egg, blah, 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 and I saw it all dividing, etc., all form. It happened in a very weird time frame, and it was a totally different time frame to what we know in this world. And then the forehead began collapsing inwards, so I put a V on the forehead. Well, I put a V mark to make it better. And then I went into it, but I was born with a great big red V on my forehead. And my mother confirmed it, and she did look pale when I told her.
You wrote a V on your forehead with a marker pen.
With what?
Sorry, I'm not following the story. You wrote a V on someone's forehead.
No, I wrote it on my own.
With what?
Well, I just
start the story
my
again.
forehead began collapsing inwards.
Invisible magic.
What?
Okay.
Chickpea, start the story again, darling, because we've got a little bit more.
I went to see a hypnotherapist to stop smoking.
Great
anyway,
stuff.
I don't know what happened, but next, you know, they do the usual thing to sort of capture you. I found myself in this blue place. And I had a mind, a soul, and I could see, but I didn't have a body. And I witnessed my own conception. I watched the egg and the thing to go together, and I watched it all dividing, and I watched it all form into a baby. The forehead began collapsing, so I put my right arm, or something that was like a right arm, not the right arm I got now, and I just made a V sign on it because that would make it all okay again. And then I entered it. But my mother confirmed I was born with a big red V on my forehead.
All right.
That's
Is
weird.
that V still there?
No, I lost. No, thankfully, I last for a couple of days. Thankfully, but it was a very strange V. The doctors couldn't find out where it came. Didn't know what caused it. It lasted for a couple of days, and quite a few of the hospital staff came to look at me. This strange baby. I don't think they had many babies with V's on their forehead, but I've got a horrible feeling I've lived before. Horrible feeling. But I daren't go see a hypnotist to find out, because if I get really, really upset, I would know where I can go to get a hug and a cuddle to make me feel better. So I'm not going to do it. I daren't.
So was it a good experience? Was it a learning experience?
No, I ended up having a massive breakdown. Huge breakdown. I ended up in hospital, very depressed, and my whole life just fell apart.
But did you stop smoking?
Yeah, no. No, I stopped smoking on my 50th birthday.
Oh.
I did stop eventually. Yeah, I've had group therapy at the Homerton Hospital. So I went for that, and I stopped smoking. Yeah.
Well, I imagine group therapy could be really fun.
I love it. I love group therapy. It really works as well. Because for the smoking, it really worked on me. It did stop me. And I was a heavy smoker. I smoked for 36 years.
Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm a heavy smoker, but I do like to smoke.
I love it. I love nicotine. I loved my Marlboros. Loved them. And I smoked. I started when I was 14. I stopped when I was 50.
When I was 17.
Yeah. Love smoking. I did. I really enjoyed it. It really used to give me
stain your fingers
reason
sometimes.
to get up in the morning. Huh?
Didn't you find it stains your fingers?
Yes. Stains everything. Stains the walls. It was, it's everywhere. Yeah. I'm glad I've stopped. Don't get me wrong.
Well, it's never killed me yet, so I'm doing okay. I've got a good set of lungs, and
yeah. Oh, it hasn't done me any harm. It didn't do me any harm. 36 years, and I smoke about 30, 40 a day. I was a very heavy smoker. I loved it. Loved it.
Now, Ricardo. Sorry, go ahead, mate.
Ridiculous. Go on. I was going to go on around about the price of the ridiculous price.
They are expensive. Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it?
Now, Ricardo, you said you're from the South Coast. We were talking about fireworks. Have you ever been to the Lewes firework night?
No, but I've heard they've had the biggest bonfire night since.
It's absolutely insane. I've been to it a few times. It's absolutely insane. It's like some pagan ritual, which is crazy. They have about 5 bonfires around the town in like a pentagram kind of shape.
Oh, wow.
And then they have like marches through the town with flamed torches and people throwing bangers, and everyone's dressed up in kind of, I don't even know, like medieval fucking clothing. And there's marching red coats and everything. And they're playing music. There's brass bands, and there's effigies of, contemporary politicians and even the Pope. And as I say, they're burning. It's crazy. Anyone should look it up. Lewes, it's Lewes. You can look up on YouTube, look up their firework night. It's crazy.
Sussex, isn't it? It's in Sussex.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not a fan of fireworks because they do scare animals. But I was at it years back.
True. I don't have any pets, so I'd be okay. Actually, I love fireworks. I mean, but the bangers, the ones that go crash and bang, and
you will go deaf if you go to this, because if you're standing long, they throw the bangers everywhere at your feet and everything. So it's crazy.
I always wear some kind of earplugs to protect my ears, my hair.
I would advise it. But very popular. In fact, they say they try. It's weird though, because it's very insular. They tell people from outside Lewes to stay away. They don't want people coming to it. It's a very insular thing. And there's actually there's a competition. They have different kind. I don't know what they call them, but they have like different groups within the town have different firework displays and different bonfires, and they're in competition with each other. And there's actually been a murder because they get so competitive that they killed someone from the other team.
Oh my god!
There's actually being a murder.
For being the best fire starter.
Yeah, for being the best team, or the winning team. They got jealous and they killed someone apparently. So it's that. I mean, I don't know why you'd kill someone over a fireworks display, but anyway, it has happened. There you go. We have a vegan Equilibrium who is walking on the spot. He's on the road to nowhere. What are you doing?
The best fireworks display
He's
ever.
on his treadmill. Are you at home or are you in a gym?
Me?
No, I'm
at
talking
home.
to Vegan Equilibrium, but we can't hear him actually.
I'm in a gym.
You're in a gym.
Good on you, mate.
Gym.
Yeah, because he's got this guy has 2 gyms at home, by the way. So you got to ask him what type of gym, because there's the gym, and then there's the gym at home. So he's in a gym. This man is a gym addict.
I'm not a gym addict. I don't work out nearly as much as you make me out to.
Well, okay. Well, how's it going?
Which is why I'm such a pencil neck weakling.
You're not a fucking. I've seen him. He's not a weak. You're not a weakling, brother.
Yeah, well, you're just being like nice, but
you seem to think that people have to be brawny. Have you ever seen Clint Eastwood? He was a slim man, you know. I've seen wiry fuckers. You know, you're a bit like that, Vegan Equilibrium. You're a wiry, strong man, and you can be stronger than big brawny.
You have a way of trying to say nice things about people.
No. Chickpea likes your build. She prefers the slender man, you know, the wiry man, and that man, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
Yeah.
Oh.
So there is. Just be happy with what you got.
Yeah.
Company,
well, I guess as long as that's what Chickpea likes, it's all good, right?
No, it's not just what Chickpea likes. Anyway, as you were, feel free to interject anytime, people. We're trying to find Gnosis.
The best fireworks display ever is in July in Canada, where they have the International Fireworks Competition. And that is like the most amazing show I've ever seen.
In Canada?
Yes.
Awesome. Could you one day maybe make a video of it and put it on upload it to your channel?
I've not been there for a bit, and I don't have my passport updated yet. And I don't believe I would go into Canada by myself because I'm chicken shit. So.
Oh, you're not in Canada?
No, I'm in Maine, right down the street.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Maine. Yeah, Rhode Island and shit. I know.
Correct.
Nice. Yeah, I know a few people that.
Actually, Rhode Island, isn't that where that university shooting happened?
Yeah, that's where that happened. Yeah.
What's happening
where
there?
Where they say it happened.
Right.
Oh my god.
Because you've been on the mothership, but we haven't been to the moon. That makes a lot of sense.
Anyway, tell us about that shooting. What's the latest news on that one?
Well, I think that you got a photo of the guy from the security cameras. So, I don't know. It kind of is amazing that that it takes that long to catch someone these days. You would think with the level of the level of what's it called? Surveillance. Thank you. That they have in the world now, especially in the U.S. That wouldn't take that long.
Yeah, apparently there were 800 cameras in the university. That's what they say, anyway.
I mean, he had his face covered, and they don't know who he is, so.
Yeah.
800 in one university. No place to run.
Ricardo, what are your thoughts for the future, brother? Where do you are you worried about possible World War III? Are you worried about AI? Are you worried about anything in the future? Because there's a lot of worries on this channel. Chickpea is terribly worried about these things.
I'm worried about my Wi-Fi because it keeps going a bit weak. But I'm 2 floors up from the modem, so that's probably why. And it's a shared network. But get deep. So I think the future holds a lot of promise, and we shouldn't be sad or despair, because I know it's obvious things are getting worse in almost every conceivable way. Everyone can see that, but maybe it's got to get worse before it gets better. But I think we're due a big event, like a Phoenix event, and everything's going to change.
Yeah.
Yes. That is.
What are your major worries then going forward, Ricardo, in the next, say, year or two? Next 5 years, say?
I'm personally concerned about not having anywhere to live, because I'm struggling to find a place. And the council.
How has that happened?
The council won't even put me on the list because I'm not a priority.
Yeah. Yes, that's happening a lot in the UK now, isn't it?
They're going to prioritize a refugee.
I was born here. I'm nobody.
Yeah,
basically.
you're hearing that a lot.
You are a fit, healthy man.
And I'll tell you something, where I live, and I like a bit of diversity. I do. It's one of the reasons why I live here. But I've lived in the Middle East because my father was in the armed forces. And it's like being back in the Middle East almost. Hello, where have you gone? It's like being... If I go to Tesco, it's like being back in the Middle East almost.
I'm just happy in the dark.
But they're filling up all the flats around here. I mean, I better shut up because I don't get into trouble.
Where's the best? Where can I find the cheapest, best, biggest flats that I can live with a dog?
Well, I wouldn't try looking in London because even where I live, the prices are shocking.
I reckon you have to go north of England.
Yeah.
Where it snows. That would be awesome.
What about? But surely aren't places? Isn't the south coast still quite cheap? Places like Clacton and Jaywick and things.
No.
Possibly, but I don't think from the videos I've seen of Jaywick, I wouldn't want to live there.
You know what? I have been there, Jaywick, and it's a funny place. It gets a lot of bad rep. Like it's supposed to be, so terribly, terribly private, but the people who live in Jaywick have got fabulous clean air to breathe. The air there is gorgeous. You can smell the what's the word? The thing in it. Huh?
That's the bit they don't tell you on the. It's like
they don't tell you that, and they've also got a lovely view, and this place Jaywick gets a lot of bad press, but having been there, yes, it's not particularly
the worst seaside town in the UK, or even the worst town in the UK.
Yes, I know, it's most deprived. Yes,
like half the houses are boarded up, and the rest.
But there's a lot of nice little places there too. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I was quite surprised when I saw Jaywick.
Well, I'll have to visit. Is it in Essex or?
Yes, near Clacton.
I've got family in Essex.
Yeah.
So not there, but a bigger place. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I'm a bit all over the place at the moment because my dad just died the other day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh shit! Sorry to hear that.
It was a bombshell for me when my mum told me in the morning. I was like, his dad's. He had a silly little slipped over in his slippers on the second step. I could write a poem about that, couldn't I? Yeah, he slipped over in his slippers on the second step of his stairs.
Yes.
And fell, hit his head,
Yes.
had a bleed to the brain, and because he was on blood thinners, like warfarin, he died. He died a couple of hours later at the hospital.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
When you're
bless your
elderly.
heart, sweetie. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that, mate. So that's only when, a couple of days ago. You must be. I'm
Sunday.
sorry to hear that. You're in shock,
Sunday
obviously,
morning.
now. Yeah, that's shocking. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So, sorry if I'm not totally with it, but
How old was he?
totally up for having a good, fun conversation.
You're
How
Like
old
him.
was he?
You're
How old was he?
He was 79.
All right. Okay. He obviously went quickly, though, right? It was a quick thing. He didn't know he was dying, right? He didn't come out of.
No, he was quick. He was fine. He was fine. He just fell asleep, sort of thing. And my mum was with him.
So in many ways,
Yeah.
it was a good death. In many ways, because he didn't know he was dying. He just went.
I think so.
He didn't wake up from his fall, right? Yeah.
I think he was maybe half awake, maybe a little bit delirious. I don't know. Mum hasn't. We haven't really had time to talk with my mum, just because she's talking to like hundreds of other people and letting them know. And I said, Mum, do you want to do a Facebook post? Put a Facebook post and tell all the family, but she's got someone else to do it, so she's not very good with social media. But yeah, it's okay. Shit happens, you know.
That's a significant loss, though, honey.
I'll miss him. I'll miss him. Miss you, Dad.
I was crushed when my dad passed.
Yeah.
Not when my mother passed, but when my dad did, I did.
How long did it take you to get over it?
Hon, you never get over it. You just have passing waves of, like, you'll see a song, you hear a song, or you'll see a picture or something like that, and it'll take you back to that moment or that special time that you had with him.
Yeah.
But those are just times that you remember him and you keep him close to your heart. He never will go away from you because you had such a bond.
Oh,
You'll
I've got
never forget it. But yeah,
I've got so many memories. He
beautiful
wasn't.
memories. Yes, it sounds
We
like he was a
we
beautiful
weren't
man.
very close. Obviously we used to be when I was when I was a little kid. But I think it was something happened when me and my brother both turned into teenagers. My brother was first, a couple of years ahead of me, but when we turned into teenagers, just everything just changed, and I think they started kind of secretly resenting us. It's never stopped.
Because you're no longer his babies anymore.
Yeah.
You know, he probably didn't feel like, you know, like he had a part in your life anymore because you were growing up and becoming men. And
no, well, he wasn't. To be fair, he wasn't interested in a lot of the things I was interested in, like going to raves and taking drugs and listening to different kind of dance music and heavy metal, and he didn't like any of it. So, but he supported me. He was always supportive, and he always did whatever he could to help me. And he was a good man. So,
bless your heart.
He was a carpenter, part-time carpenter, just like Jesus. And he was kind of like scientist, a DIY guy, very logical, very pragmatic, practical, and creative too. He was a good musician. He was a blues guitarist.
Wow, phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't know if you met anyone famous, probably, but he lived in America for about 20 years. He got married to this American lady, and she lived over in London with him for a bit, but she didn't really like it. Golders Green, but they moved back. She took him back to America with her wider family, and he went to all kinds of like blues venues, and he went to Louisiana and all these places. So he got to live out some of his dreams, definitely.
Very nice.
No one lives forever, right?
Or so they say.
Like the immortals, of course.
You've got a good sense of humor. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I try. It really helps. It helps get me
It
through.
does.
Oh, it just comes on and goes off. And I get all serious again.
Nothing wrong with that.
Anyway, it's nice to meet all you guys, and I'll definitely come here again.
Oh, wonderful. Would you like to see you again? That'd be great.
I've been listening to all kinds of different live streams since, lockdown, since they got really popular.
Nice.
Right.
Some I'm not welcome on anymore because, you say too much, maybe oversharing, too honest, whatever. Some people can't take it. So, you just move on.
No one likes the
Just,
truth.
okay,
Let's
well,
speak his truth everywhere you go.
I'm not going to
Nope.
stay
Don't
anywhere
stop.
I'm not welcome. So, or I'm blocked. If I can't chat, like if I'm blocked from a channel and I can't chat, then it just gets boring.
Exactly.
Well, Ricardo, very welcome to Finding Gnosis, and I hope that you join us again soon. You're always welcome here, and I do wish you very well with this time, difficult time. I mean, words aren't suffice in terms of I don't know what to say really, but I do wish you well at this difficult time.
It's all good. Thank you very much.
All right, brother. You take care.
Have a happy day, dear.
Bye.
I don't have to go,
No, you can
No,
stay.
don't
You can
have
stay.
You can stay. We'd love to keep you on. That'd be great.
Would you like to see my grumpy little poppy, everyone? Look at this.
Just say yes.
Yes.
Look who's
Yeah.
here.
Oh, I love cats.
Yeah,
Thank
she's
you.
a right grump girl. Look at her grumpy little face.
In our family.
What?
We always used to have cats in our family. Never dogs.
Yeah, we.
Nice.
I've been
Beautiful.
eating too much licorice.
She's got 7.
2 of them died, and then
7.
one by one, and then eventually we replaced them and got 2 more.
Cats are the
Guys,
love of
give
my
us
life.
a like and a share if possible. Share us in your community posts on Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, wherever, Discord, wherever. We need some newbies to keep the conversation
I
going.
tell you, Ricardo, if I didn't have my cats, there'd be no reason to eat anymore. They are. I love cats. I've always loved cats. There's something I've always loved them. Yeah.
But I heard you talking the other day about them, and I just thought, you're that crazy, like stereotypical crazy cat lady. So then,
Yeah, I'm one of those. Yeah, I'm known for it where I live. And people know my cats because quite a few of them go outside, and people know us.
not a bad thing.
Because I've got this huge dinky tom cat who likes to be outside all the time, and people know him, and they know I'm his mum and what have you. Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's strays coming here.
I love their independence and their, they're just
yeah, very independent, aren't they? Mine, none of my independent.
You can just turn around, just decide they don't want to talk to you anymore, and just turn around.
I know that. Yeah.
Stick their bottom out at you, and just go.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, because when I talk to them, the little ears twitch, so they know I'm speaking, but they just ignore me, even though they know I'm talking to them. They do know, but yeah, they do say love is blind.
They don't. They don't understand.
Hello to Forging in the Flesh, and hello to Sage, who has just joined us after a little hiatus. We've missed you, Sage. What's going on?
Not much. Just been getting into pirate media lately. Fell in love with Black Sails and had it ruin virtually every other piece of pirate media out there. So I guess I need to get into creating some of my own in the future.
How's your shogies?
Oh, it's been actually really decent lately. It's not been acting up much lately at all.
All right, so good.
Yeah, it's sort of strange.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
because
the weather cold?
there's like a whole week of rainstorms like this week. I'm like, how am I not already acting up from the barometric pressure and stuff?
Hmm.
Oh, it's been raining a lot here too. It's just awful. It stopped today though. Hasn't rained
Well,
today
shit,
yet.
that's sort of the usual though over in England, man. Like, it's not like you get rain fucking 24/7 all around the year, but you get some fucking rain. I live in Nevada. It's a fucking desert. We don't get too much fucking rain.
But we need lots of rain here, Sage, because we're a very, very highly populated country. We need all the rain we
We
can
get all
get.
the rain over here because of all the rich bastards up at Tahoe fucking cloud seeding, and all the rich bastards have moved into all around the fucking valley, everywhere in Nevada. You know, Nevada's getting taken over by the tech industry.
Yes.
They're very practical.
Oh yeah, they're already starting to steal our fucking water for the data centers and shit. Like, it's getting crazy.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that. Yeah. But I'll tell you something, England's becoming so heavily populated, and I think things are a lot worse than we're being informed of, that we need all the water we can get.
It's not just the cities, chickpea, it's the villages too.
Is it happening in villages as well?
Yep.
Man, Europe needs some hardcore bioregionalism. That's some crazy shit, man. Like, you need to work. You need to blend your fucking ecology, your environment with the political systems. You can't just be going, oh, we have a river here. Do we fucking dam it? Do we steal water? Do we do this? It's like, nah. You actually have to work with the fucking planet, man.
Sage, there's Ricardo. He's new. Ricardo, that's Sage. Sage is the brilliant one in the group.
Hi, Sage. Good to meet you.
Hey, Ricardo. Nice to meet you.
Seriously. So, I think the muzzies just like they don't try and blend in. They just kind of stand out. So it's hard not to see them, but they're popping up almost everywhere now.
Yeah.
On every street corner, and got their own shops, their own businesses.
Yes, it's getting to be, So it's in the villages as well. I didn't know that, because it doesn't get talked about, does it? Mainstream, not a word.
I saw a video about it, a story.
Yeah.
Can't remember who it was. I try and be careful about which news sources I watch and believe. But Channel 4 is okay. RT, Russia Today, that was a pretty good channel.
Yes. I used to watch that Russia Today. I don't know what happened. It just sort of stopped appearing.
I will never understand why more people don't use Wikipedia for the news. Just fucking look at Wikipedia a week after the fact, once they get all the extra puzzle pieces, so you can get the whole picture.
I love Wikipedia.
Good on you, brother. I'm seeing a new wave of anti-intellectualism, and all of a sudden I feel like I'm getting sent back to 2006. I'm hearing all these fucking people everywhere going, Wikipedia isn't reliable. Don't use Wikipedia. It's terrible. I'm like, oh my god, yeah. Just be brain dead on ChatGPT. Don't check your sources. Don't think. Just fucking crazy.
So what star sign are you, Ricardo?
Sun in Virgo.
All right. I've got Virgo rising. Yeah.
My rising sign is Scorpio.
Oh, you know all your chart then?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know mine. I know it completely. Yeah. All right.
My dad actually did made charts for us.
Oh wow, lucky him.
Yeah, to the point. Really advanced astrological charts.
Wow, because that's quite heavy timing. Very time intensive.
We did a chart for the detailed chart for every member of the family, all four of us. I think they're still. No, I never threw them away.
No, you shouldn't, because there's a lot of work involved. Because I did my own chart years and years ago, and I had about 10 different books, and it took me a long time to do it. And then my shrink made me throw them all away. So I did.
You don't go to a shrink, man. They're the worst ones. They're worse than their clients.
They're the freaking words, man. Shrink.
This
they
happened
shrink
after I
you
had my
down.
little thing. They
freaking shrinks. Yeah, they just try to shrink you.
Yeah, you want somebody that helps you grow, not help shrink you down.
I'd
or they'll tell you what you want to hear rather than what you need to hear.
I totally blown.
My sister went to a shrink for like over 20-something years, right? And I hadn't seen her in about 18 because she didn't like me because I tell the truth. And I'm the black sheep of the family. But anyways, so she says to me, I say to her, so you still going to that shrink? She goes, yeah. I says, I can see it hasn't done a thing for you.
Ouch. Although I would say that it has done a thing for her. It's probably taken quite a bit of money out of her pocket.
For real. For free. She got it for free. She got free services.
For what? For that long? What the frick?
And now she's dead. Oh shoot. What a beautiful day that was.
Wow, it seems like you just flew with a few skips, just fucking skipped a few gears, Went straight from first to fourth.
Oh, she was so dead mad at me. Oh, she was always so mad at me. And I never could figure out why. Well, she told my mother that it was because I could shop off the rack and I didn't have to try anything on. I would just look at something and go, oh, that'll fit. And then we would go shopping and she'd go, oh, you have to try it on first. I'm going, no, I don't. I know it's going to fit. And she goes, no, I have to try it. So I would try it on. And it was only because she wanted to see if it would fit. And every time I tried it on, it would fit. And she'd be so mad. She'd be like, almost like shooting daggers at me. She hated my guts because I was skinny and she wasn't. She didn't take care of herself.
You're actually sort of lucky to go that route, though. I had the exact opposite, with my parents. Just grab anything, it will fit, I'm like, fuck you. Now as an adult, I'm like wanting to fucking like develop my own style and shit. And I'm like, fuck that, man. Nothing fits. Fuck.
And I don't even like shopping. I'm probably the most awesomest woman to have as a partner because I hate shopping.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Oh, I hate it.
Although if I am going to shop, I like to take my damn time to shop. And that's where fucking a lot of people can't vibe with that either. It's like, if I shop, I want to be like taking care of like some grandma or something. I want to be like in the store for like 3 fucking hours, just taking my time, making every fucking store employee awkward as shit. This guy's been in here for so long. I don't know if he's stealing shit or if he's some creep or what the fuck's going on. It's like,
nah, you just got to design stores. If you would like to join the conversation, please feel welcome to come on and talk right now.
Is my local
the link is
stores,
available in the live chat on YouTube. This is a talk show.
It literally go inside and it's around like 50 degrees in there. It's like fucking cold in these stores. And I'm all cracking up because I'm all going, yeah, well, they're refrigerating the whole stores because everything's rotting. They need multiple areas of refrigerators now. But it's just fucking fun. Man, I just lost my train of thought.
Because they're all made of plastic out there. They have to keep it cold.
No, there was something about that though. I lost
I usually say to Spear, I go, okay, I'm going to have to do shopping and I need to have whatever it is I need, like whatever for the occasion.
Oh, that's what it was.
It better be in the store because I'm not going to another one. So you make sure if I'm supposed to have something from the store, you make sure I see it. And sure
So they
enough,
keep
I
it
get in
so
there.
fucking cold to keep everything from rotting, but they don't figure out that everybody leaves the store in fucking 10 minutes nowadays because they're freezing their fucking asses off. Like, it's like nobody has the foresight to bring in a full-on winter coat in there, and everybody starts shivering and everybody starts just fucking leaving quicker and quicker. It's like these guys are getting genius with their corporate greed, man, and their fucking psychological manipulation. Like they're just getting genius level tactics.
I don't like it.
Crazy.
Try and think them.
What?
Outthink them. You know, go on better. What can you do?
Do you like shopping, Ricardo?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I'm usually on my own though. I don't like shopping with slow people or people who just want to go take me everywhere and just takes hours and hours and hours and it's boring. So I like to take breaks in between sometimes as well. You know, just like go to the park. Okay, we've done half an hour of intense running around different shops, trying on different clothes, whatever. Can we just go to the park and just have a spliff and chill? That'd be great. But they never want to do that. Well,
God,
sometimes.
that sounds bloody lovely. Fuck. No, for reals, I get that one, man. Like they literally don't have anywhere to sit anymore in any of these stores. Like they used to have fucking benches around and stuff, and now they have nowhere to sit. And again, it's like they don't realize people are just leaving now because they're like fucking they don't have access to their painkillers because the American fucking healthcare system sucks, and you know, drug wars gotten all the fucking opioids off the streets and shit, so they're not getting those, and they're in chronic pain in the fucking store, and I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm fucking going home. Like I'm in fucking chronic pain. This is bullshit.
Yay,
It's
Sage
fucking
is here.
nuts.
What?
I said, yay, Sage is here.
Well, I can shop for hours, but like sometimes on my own when I've got a few things to buy, you know, I'll go to a city or just go around, you know, and it can take hours. It's not I just I didn't know how long I've been. I just want to keep on doing it, and I just take it easy, you know. I just
See,
do it
that's why
relax.
I like slow shopping is because I'm autistic and you know my filtering when I go into a fucking store, it's like I'm having a bad trip on acid. Like it's not fun. It is not a pleasant or experience. It is just pure fucking overwhelming stress. And that's where when I take my damn fucking time, it's like, you know what? I'm able to actually sort of get some filters up. I'm able to sort of hyper focus on one thing at a time instead of having it all hit me at once and just fucking get paralyzed with the numbing fucking paralysis of all this bullshit. Like, because
Yeah.
it's fucking insane, man. Like I don't know what it's like over in England, but like the stores over here have gotten even more hyper commercialized. Like I will never forget around during COVID, there was this mass craze of the fiery snacks. You know, everybody was getting into spicy food, and all of a sudden you were seeing flaming hot and cotton candy. You know, it's flaming hot Cheetos branded fucking cotton candy. It's like this isn't Cheetos. There's no cheese flavor. It's fucking cotton candy, but it's flaming hot because they made it spicy. Like, what the fuck is going on in the world, man? Like, I do not understand the industry, the consumer. I don't understand anybody at this point. Like, if this is what you're eating, I don't understand anything.
We don't get the cotton candy, but we get blue raspberry flavor drinks, and I'm like, blue raspberry is not a fucking flavor. Or
Oh, for sure. I know what
marshmallow.
you're saying. That blue raspberry is
Yeah,
a
that's a
fucking weird one for
chemical.
sure.
That's liquid chemical right there.
Well,
Well, yeah, the blue raspberry. I think if I remember correctly, it's like supposed to be like a flavor of like raspberry and bubble gum, and then like there was something else. I can't remember what blue raspberry.
It's blue food coloring, hun. That's
No,
all it is.
that's the color of it, you know. But there's
That's
actually
disgusting. All the
but the
chemicals that
flavor
are in
is
that.
unnatural
Ugh.
too. That's what I'm
this
saying.
is
Though the
super.
flavor is unnatural too, because there actually is real life blue raspberries in nature, and you know they just taste like regular raspberries, you
Ugh.
know. So they, you know, it's all marketing. When they designed the blue raspberry, it was when they first started getting synthetic food flavors on the food industry. You know, I think it was around like the 50s or some shit, and they, you know, came up with this blue raspberry raspberry flavor and this, coloring, to, evoke these sensations, oh, it's blue, it's raspberry, but it's not quite raspberry, and people fucking loved it. But nowadays people are growing over that kind of flavor. People are starting to want to get back to natural flavors.
Oh, right. I don't even really like raspberries that much. It's not my favorite fruit.
I love raspberry, but I hate blue raspberry. Blue raspberry to me tastes like somebody tried to mix raspberry and fruit punch together. It's like, this is like a weird flavor. Like, I don't get it.
Oh, syrups in with coffee as well. They're just full of sugar. I don't bother. I used to I tried all the different syrups, the hazelnut flavor, the gingerbread, whatever, but they're just so fucking sweet. I just can't drink them anymore.
Oh, I feel you with the sweetness. I'm like really sweet intolerant. Like everybody in my family fucking loves sweets. And like, I can't even eat candy, man. Like eating candy like nauseates me. It's sickening. It's so fucking saccharine. I just, it boggles my mind because that's where, the past few years they started doing this shit over here in America, the candy industry here in America, where almost all the candy nowadays has sugar and Splenda.
Lovely. I love sugar.
But it's disgusting. Ricardo. Like, I want sugar and fake sugar. What's next? Are we going to add aspartame, Splenda, and sugar together? Like, what's next? Yeah. Are we going to add maltitol into that mixture as well? Like, it's just getting so fucking disgustingly sweet.
Ricardo, do you like goose? The goose you get nowadays? Goose. Goose, the little sweet, the little dessert you get in the small little pots. Goo, G-U.
Oh, those with the umlaut over the U. Yeah, I've tried those. They're really gorgeous. Fantastic.
Yeah, I know. I've just had a couple today. I've bought 12 to keep me going over Christmas.
So how's the ice cream?
What?
Is the ice cream over there still real or is it fake?
Well, it depends how much you pay for it. If you it's all very much how much you pay.
Because even the real ice cream over here nowadays is fake.
All right. Yes, I know America's got that because I was watching a thing about America and they've got bananas you can bend in half. And
well, I think there's something seriously strange with the different regions and the food because I tried taking your advice, Hazel, and I went and checked out the Ben & Jerry's and it was some of the softest ice cream of all the brands that they had here.
There's only two good ice creams. It's called Tillamook or Haagen-Dazs. Those are the only two really.
Oh, last time I was talking to you, you said Ben & Jerry's was good.
No,
Haagen-Dazs is the best.
Yes, I actually researched it.
Yeah, Haagen-Dazs is the only brand I've had luck with lately. They're the only ones that actually
real ice cream
be hard.
Now. Yeah, it's real ice cream.
Like even the Tillamook is soft as shit, and I love Tillamook.
No, Tillamook you have to put in the back of the refrigerator. I mean, in the back of the freezer where it really gets a lot of frozen. Not in the front. You need to keep it way in the back, and then it will get hardened up to a good consistency.
Banana weed, banana bread, banana cookies, banana pancakes are absolutely
banana
gorgeous.
Bread. Banana bread. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, I like banana bread, but I'm not all the rest of that. Not banana freak that much.
Yeah, I love banana flavor, but I hate the texture. I'm like, I don't understand how any human being can eat a fucking banana. I'm like, they're nature's poop. Like the texture of them, they're fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I don't like texture of them either.
The texture of them is horrendous. I'm like, I could eat a natural banana, but I'm gonna have to fucking like do something to that to change the texture because I just cannot handle the texture of a natural banana.
I like the shape and I like the size, and plus they're full of potassium. So.
Yeah, you have to eat them just past the green point in order for that to be the best option.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
When they still have a little snap to them, almost. I know what you're saying.
If it's not.
Yeah, I have eaten them when they have a little snap to them, and they can be okay then.
Yeah, right. It's sweet, and it's all mushy.
That's like freaking applesauce. I can never get into applesauce either. The fucking texture of that. Ugh. Nasty.
I had no choice but to get into applesauce because I had to take supplements, and some of the supplements were too big. So I had to get into applesauce in order to get the supplement down. Because I have anemia, and every once in a great while I have to have these great big giant freaking iron
Get some
pills.
oblate papers.
Yeah, it's like, well.
If your medicine is a powder, you can get some oblate papers, and it's just like some like rice paper origami. You just sort of fold up the powder inside the paper, and you just swallow it.
I've had mom's homemade apple and cherry pie with cinnamon dusting.
Oh, very nice. Will you be having that this holiday?
Maybe, if I can find it in the shops. But I don't really. I cook. I do like cooking, but it's mainly
oh wow,
savory stuff, not sweet.
Well, you're a keeper then if you cook.
Yes.
I love cooking. I hate eating, but I love cooking.
Do you have a brother here in the United States, darling?
No.
I'm a sucker for a guy who cooks.
I have one in Gloucestershire, but we don't really get on, so it's best not talked about. That is a family thing.
Yes.
But yeah, cherry pie would be nice. My mum is a good cook. She's a great cook. She was a really good cook forever, as long as I've known her. She cook and bake and just make amazing food. I was raised vegetarian as well, so I didn't. The first 25 years of my life, I didn't have any choice in not eating meat or fish. It just wasn't allowed in the house.
Oh, lucky you. I wish I could have lived there because I had the opposite problem. I didn't want to eat it and I was force-fed it. Yeah.
Force-fed meat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what happened.
I've never forgiven her for it.
And also she heard what goes on in the slaughterhouses, or she saw or something. And she was absolutely horrified, and from then on, she's never eaten meat or fish.
Oh,
I'm more horrified by what I thought I heard. I swear I thought I heard horse-fed meat. I'm like, what the fuck?
No,
it made a lot more sense once you added a little bit more context. I gave it a little bit of time.
I'm a very good cook. It's just, sometimes you're in the mood and sometimes you're not, and I haven't been lately. I've been just making deadly soups. Oh my gracious sakes, my soups have been so phenomenal lately. It's like, wow, I could have been a professional.
I love a soup.
Man.
I like a stew. Stews are good.
I can make nice
just got done making a chicken soup.
Soups are freaking food tea, man. I'm like, why do you want to eat food tea? That's weird.
I don't even know what that is.
I'm saying soup. It's like liquid food. It's food tea.
Oh.
It's like tea that you eat. It's like strange. Like I love stew because you
someone
can
doesn't
eat
know
it,
how to make a soup then.
Soup is fucking weird.
A combination of carrots and squash soup, pureed. I'm talking about just carrot soup. Just the other day I made a carrot soup. Absolutely to die for.
Some coriander.
I was like, wow, it's so good.
See, this is where I'm like weird. I eat soup and I love soup, but I also fucking hate soup because it makes no sense because it's not fucking food. It's food tea. It's like food that you like drink. Like that makes no fucking sense. That's where like if I'm eating a soup, I have to have something to like dip it in.
It's like a hot smoothie.
I can't drink soup. I guess that's what it is. I can't drink soup. Like it's like if I'm having a tomato soup, I need some fucking bread. If I have different soups, I need bread or chips.
Yeah, you have to have bread. Bread with peanut butter on it besides soup is really good.
Lovely.
Ew, what?
Gorgeous.
Did you say you have peanut butter bread
and then
with
you
soup?
Eat your soup with it.
Ew. Peanut butter bread and soup. That's interesting.
No, you make your own bread and you get organic peanut butter on there and then you eat your soup. It's so good.
I was eating peanut butter sandwich. So nice.
Where's the Aussies, man, talking about that Vegemite, you know?
I like Vegemite. It's all right.
I
A bit
actually
thick.
have never fucking had Vegemite yet. That's one of the few like unique kinds of foods or condiments I've yet to try.
Yeast, almost pure yeast extract. But that Vegemite's actually the original from Australia, but we always had Marmite here. It's a little bit more gloopy and sort of like not honey, but like more like treacle than.
God, Marmite. Doesn't that sound like some rodent fucking poison?
Yes.
Seriously, that sounds like something you'd buy and like lay out in the fucking holes in your yard. Your yard, you know. Go kill some marmites with your Marmalites.
Okay, so Ricardo, there's an all-burning question that we want to know from you. Was Jesus a vegan?
Oh, that's a good one, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not really a Christian or much of a follower of Christ.
You don't have to be. You don't have to be. He was just an example of how we were supposed to live our life. He wasn't anybody to be admired or anything like that. Just like the guy next door put his pants on the same way we do. But I was just wondering if you thought if he was a vegan or not.
Probably. Yeah.
Jeez.
How do you figure
When I think
that?
about Jesus and his diet, I think about the 16th century diet. Like, if you look at the diet in the 16th century, it was nothing but fucking booze and fucking meat, man. Like, it was nothing but booze and meat.
Wasn't it wine or grok?
Yeah, it was like
Fish
wine
and
or
lamb?
grok and like fucking pork and shit and like beef and just nothing but fucking meat and alcohol. And everybody fucking got liver problems and died young. I'm like, but it's like, again, it's like a fucking thing of culture and like, you know, time and, you know, resources. And I'm like, I'd be willing to bet, you know, Jesus probably looked like a fucking carnivore by today's standards. Like the amount of meat he probably ate was obscene.
Oh, you've got to hear this story. So I'm in Canada and I'm taking classes on SRT and ERT therapy. We're also doing nutrition in that same class, dowsing and pendulums, anyways. And we're supposed to partner up and do energy healing on our person who we're partnered with. Well, my teacher says, Hazel, she says, you're going to be with him right there. And I'm like, you know, so I turn around. I almost fainted. This man looked exactly like Jesus's twin. Same eye, same hair, same height, everything. And I'm just looking at him like, and he goes, all right, let me guess. You think that I look like Jesus? And I says, no, I wasn't going to say a thing about it because I figured everybody says that to you. And he goes, oh, that's nice of you. He says, yes, everyone does say that to me. Oh my gracious sake. So we end up doing the energy healing. And then he says to me, hey, you want to go to an ashram? And I said, sure. So on the way there was like a van full of people going. And I says, hey, does anyone want to hear from Sai Baba? And everyone goes, yeah. And I'm like, all right, just a second. And I'm like talking to him. And all of a sudden I bring him in and he's in the van with us. And everyone goes, what's that smell? I said, that's Sai Baba. He always drowns in amber every time he comes. And so we get to the ashram and he's there and he's doing like one of the chants and he's doing one of the services. And so we're all sitting there listening to him and everything. And then he says, all right, we're going to sing whatever song, right? And I lean over to the lady beside me. I go, I don't speak this language. I said, so if I don't sing, don't be offended. She says, oh, no problem. They start the music and all of a sudden I'm singing it word for word like I've known the song forever. And I'm like, I didn't think I knew this song. Sure enough, I guess I knew it. She gets hold of me after the song is over and she goes, I thought you didn't have this language. I'm like, I didn't until I got here. And she started laughing. She didn't say anything. She just kind of looked at me. He was watching me from the front of the room Like, is she having fun? I was having a blast. It was a great place to be. The energy was phenomenal there. But I just couldn't believe it. What an evening that was. That was a crazy evening. Beautiful, though. Love to have it repeated, but the likelihood of that is far and few. Always doing his little freaking.
We got live abolitionism just joined us, just letting you know.
The book writer. Yay. How's it coming?
Life, are you there?
Knock, knock.
There's no life.
There's no life. Well, yeah, it's been abolished.
Just what he wants, right?
Wait a minute, though. It's been abolished, and he's still here. I'm really confused now. I don't know.
It doesn't take much. Oh, shoot.
Doppelgangers, though. That's a fucking fascinating one. That one always trips me out. I met ethylist Kurt Cobain the other day. Thought that was interesting.
I'm trying to wake up.
That won't do it, hon. Please.
No, it won't.
Go out and come back in again. Live. Do a soft
Live,
reset.
we can't hear you.
If that doesn't work, do a hard reset.
Well, he's not
Is
foolish.
he even here? He's not even writing in the comments. I wonder if he was even here. He's not even writing in the comments.
We are joined by the ghost of life abolitionism.
He's probably tired of writing. He just wrote a book.
He's back.
No, that's me. I've been putting him in and out just to see if it wakes him up, but it doesn't. Very strange.
He probably fell asleep at the wheel.
Probably. Maybe he is asleep.
Hello? Noise is gone.
Anyway,
completely.
as you were.
There's no life.
I wonder if anybody else can hear.
No life to be found.
They just left. That was them, not me.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Well, it was a bit of a anticlimax, wasn't it?
911, what is your emergency? 911, what is your emergency?
I'm going to break your fingers.
Nice.
Geez, don't anyone talk at once, eh?
We just lost Sage.
Where did Sage go?
I don't know. Hopefully he'll be back soon. Hello to Cadillac, who asked the pertinent question.
Did life come
Did
from
life
rock?
come from rocks? Cadillac, come in and tell us what you think the answer is.
Do you think life came from rocks?
Well, I've heard rocks are a pretty basic and primitive form of life, whereas most people think they're just dead. But I think they're alive, so yeah, it's possible.
I'm sorry, my mic was muted. Chickpea, are you there? Chickpea?
Hi, guy. Hello,
Yeah, I just wanted to apologize for the disrespect you received from Vegan Games yesterday. I am absolutely going to roast him, and if I ever get a debate with him again, I'm absolutely going to put him in his place on your behalf. That was absolutely deplorable. He should not be talking to you that way. And this is the problem that I have. You are absolutely right. A lot of vegans behave that way because they're animal supremacists. They don't actually have any regard for human beings. And even though you're a vegan yourself, I think his issue was the fact that you're feeding your cats fish. Complete rank hypocrisy, the most arbitrary standards of ethics ever articulated. And I'm going to roast him. I'm going to do it right now. What is going
on here?
But for the book, I reviewed it and I decided that there were too many glaring errors. So I'm going to review it one final time before I start.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
But anyway, I'm going to step down. I just wanted to apologize for the way that
Oh, thanks, well, don't worry. He's a nasty little man, and I can deal with it.
He ended up being quite pleasant after that.
What?
He ended up being quite pleasant after.
Who?
What's his name? I forgot.
Vegan Games. He wasn't pleasant to her though. He was disrespectful.
No, he was very rude to her, and I was like appalled about that. But after a while, he calmed down and he was pleasant in the stream.
Because he's a misogynist, so he's respectful to men, but he's going to disrespect her because she's a woman and because she's elderly and because he didn't agree with the fact that she was feeding her cats fish. So he's a bully. That's the problem with him.
It's none of his business what she feeds her freaking cat.
Beg your pardon?
It's no one's business what you feed your cat.
Yeah. Well, yes, but then yeah. Oh gosh, don't worry about it. It's he wants. Dean Schneider. Do you watch Dean Schneider, that African guy who belongs to
I don't watch any of that stuff.
Yeah, well, I do.
I'm allergic to it all.
And anyway, he is being bullied by vegans, and they're sending him stupid little thingies, telling him he should be feeding his lions on vegan food. Lions. That's how mad it's getting.
Oh, there's no hate like vegan love.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's abhorrent behavior. They didn't even let Sanctuary talk last night. They didn't let Sage talk last night. I couldn't get a word in edgewise, so I didn't even bother. I was so exasperated with the whole thing where she dominated the whole live show.
Oh, you're talking about Shannon?
Or whoever it was. And just no one got a word in edgewise. And every time they did want to talk or got the opportunity, she would run her mouth and no one could hear what they were saying. So it was like so exasperating.
Yeah, it seemed like Noodles and Shannon were in a fancy circle, just fucking, brown-nosed each other and their ideologies.
Right.
And it was like, fuck, if you want to talk about veganism, at least talk about veganism, but you're just going in circles talking the same shit,
Sanctuary had a lot of really good points to share, and he never even got a chance to share any of them because they were dominating the whole conversation. It wasn't fun last night, I'll have to say. But then again, every time that he's here around me, I can't stand it, and that's why I pop off when he's around, because I just can't deal with him. If I could see him in person, I'd probably shrink him.
Yeah, I know you feel. But that other guy, when you look at him without his glasses on, he looks quite psychotic. He does.
Well, he's a diagnosed sociopath. That he's already admitted that. He's antisocial.
Yeah, he looks it. I wouldn't like to meet him in real life, I can tell you.
They say that you can tell if you can see more of the white in their eyes than the brown.
Just these horrible dead eyes, really psychotic looking.
Well, I'm going to go because I'm going to roast Vegan Games right now. And if he wants to, we can absolutely do that.
Oh, I love you.
All
right, y'all have a good night.
Oh, LA.
Yes.
Have you read have you got the book Life and Expose? Why Sentence Was a Terrible Idea by Danny Shine?
No, is that a book or is that an article?
Yeah, he's written a book, Danny Shine. You can see it's you can go to his channel and you can get it for free. If you rummage around a bit, he's actually spoken it all out. But he's written the most fabulous, you'll like it, and it's basically Life and Expose, Why Sentence Was a Terrible Idea.
What is the name of the book?
Life and Expose, Why Sentence Was a Terrible Idea. Danny Shine. You can get it on Amazon for $5. I've bought a copy because
I wouldn't mind reading that.
Who's that?
Quite a big fan of Danny Shine. I've watched a lot of
his. Danny? Oh wow, we've got something in common. Because I'm an antinatalist.
Has he been on this channel?
Yes, he was on the other night. Yeah.
Oh wow. Must have missed that.
But he got into a row with that bloke we were talking about just now and just walked off. But it's
His
written
name
a
is.
Can I
fabulous
watch it?
book.
Can I watch it back?
It's Danny Shrine, or how do
Live.
you
It's
how do you spell his last
on the
name?
live.
Shine, Shine, as in shine.
He's from London.
Yeah. But if abolitionist, if you go to his channel, rummage through a bit, and he's got it. He's reading it out to anyone who wants to listen. But I bought a copy because I like to have a copy of a book if I think it's something that
because it's nice to support his work. You know, he's a great guy.
Yeah, good book.
All right, y'all have a good night. I'm going to roast vegan gains.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Maybe I should come never listen.
That's cool. He's going to go roast him for you.
Yes, he's not doing the
I feel like vegan gains is sort of doing that to himself.
I think I was subscribed.
What?
I'd heard of him, but I'd never actually. I wasn't subscribed to Vegan Gains, so I've only just really heard from him on this channel yesterday.
It's fucked up again. What is going on with this?
Everybody can hear you, Sage.
Really?
Yes.
What the fuck? I'm just getting gaslit by the fucking, technology or something. I don't know.
No, you're having
earlier it fucking full on fucked up. I was seeing everybody's little things moving while they were talking, and there was just this fucking thing yelling 911 on the fucking screen. Someone wrote in the comments that was hacked.
No.
Can I just say something, Ricardo? Oh dear, Ricardo.
That's why I should be back in the chat in the comment section, not on the chat.
Why not? Anyway, can I just, Ricardo, listen to this, right? Because I'm quite a radical vegan, have been so as very little, but I've got 7 cats, and I feed my cats on fish. They also get all the nice fish.
There's a comment for you in the on the
vegan equilibrium's getting a little triggered.
Well,
links in the live chat if you want to come on.
They get really aggressive.
Calling us all narcissists and liars.
I'm a kind of I'd say I'm an aspiring.
Generalization and absolutes are always great things with philosophy.
I think I'd find it difficult to transition, but I'd like to try one day.
What, veganism?
Yes, veganism. Not
cheese is very hard to give up because it contains.
Don't need to do that.
What's he now? Who's he talking about?
Message for you there, Gaia, from Mr. Vegan Equilibrium, I believe.
I was saying, yeah, cheese is very addictive because it contains an opioid, which people don't know about. That's in the mother's milk to make baby drink her milk, obviously.
Colostrum?
Huh? No, cow's milk contains an opioid that is there to keep the baby drinking as much milk as possible.
Oh, okay.
And it goes into cheese. That's why cheese is so addictive. It's very hard to give up.
It doesn't have to go into cheese. It's a choice. I mean, why can't they make it without it?
Is it in feta?
No idea, Divine, but it's what makes cheese so desirable, I suppose. I don't know. I don't eat it, but this is what I've read.
Especially extra mature cheddar.
Why are you talking about cheese?
What? I was just talking about fact. Cheese
I can't
is
hear
very hard to
her voice thing's moving again, but I don't hear her. Things are definitely screwing up on StreamYard tonight. Yeah, good. Ricardo was just speaking too. Just a second. I saw his little thing move.
Is my microphone okay?
Yours is perfectly fine. Chickpeas
I
is fine.
I did have a cigarette.
I can hear you very well.
Devil.
That's cool.
Oh, you're cutting up now, Divine.
Well, I haven't got a solid channel. You know that, right?
I've heard you perfect all day today. I mean, so far. All of a sudden now, though, it's glitching out.
It's because I've got energy being thrown at me, and I'm forcing it back, and they don't like it.
Oh no! I swear the AI is trying to force us, into, fucking, profiles. It's like, oh, Sage vibes with Hazel. They can talk together in this live stream, but nobody else can talk to each other. Like they're like fucking with things. Something's going on.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. Do you know that 3G phones are going to be obsolete soon in the UK?
Yeah, I heard something like that.
Yeah, I got a text message today telling me I need to buy a new phone because mine.
That's what's freaking weird, though, is that I rebooted this browser. I'm on the current iOS on my iPhone. Like, everything is up to date. I did all the debugging, everything that should be working. It should be working.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's lots of stuff going on with phones now. They're really setting something up for when the AI.
Although, fuck, I'll try it one more time. Freaking, I see chickpeas talking.
Sorry, I'm allowed to talk, aren't I? I'm just saying
about. No, you were all right. He was just noticing you were talking. That's all. That's how he can tell you're talking, is because he sees.
He couldn't hear you. Yeah.
But yeah, they're messing around with the 5G and everything, which is probably why blah 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 is happening.
My audio keeps cutting out periodically, but
are you all on phones then?
I'm on a phone, yeah.
Oh God, how do you people do it? You know, if I hold my mobile phone for more than about 5 minutes, I want to throw it at the wall. I hate it.
I have to put mine on ice, or if I don't, it'll burn my hands.
Mine doesn't get hot. I just hate it. I hate my mobile.
Need to charge it up, it's a real drain on the battery, StreamYard.
Yes, I expected. Yes, that's another thing with this. You know that this now going to bring they're going to bring artificial AI. You know, the whole thing they're going to do in the UK now. So what happens if you're outside and your phone runs out of power? How are you going to use this phone to do your shopping?
Wait, what do you mean? If you run out of battery, you run out of battery. You're not the
if your battery runs out when you're out, when you're in Tesco and you want to pay and your battery's gone flat.
Oh, believe me, when they want your money, it won't go flat.
I'm just thinking about it.
They'll just stick fucking chargers next to the checkout.
Let the games begin. Let the games begin. Let the games begin.
DNW, go to sleep. I hate that when you do that. Hurts my ears.
It did. How's it being a vegan? How's it feel? I wouldn't know.
You talk to me.
Anyway, I said that, I was interviewing Shannon. I said it was an interview and that people could ask questions at the end. So that's what happened. And then, because I knew that those people were going to be combative and disruptive. So I told them anyway to leave it till the end, and we did. And then they got to go at it, and they went at it just as everybody does on this stream. There was no it wasn't any different than how it usually goes with people who are having a debate.
Yes, speak for yourself, Noodles.
The dude was going on and on about stuff in the Bible that's not even in the Bible, and that's all they were debating. So, what do you mean speak for myself? I'm telling you.
You're not exactly the nicest person to have a
That's
conversation
what happened last night.
I wasn't there last night.
Well, then you don't have to talk about it. I'm setting the record straight because people are on here telling lies about what happened.
Well, I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, so don't have to talk about it then.
Are you telling me what I can and cannot do?
No, I said you don't have to.
Stupid little man.
Stupid little man.
Where's Divine gone?
Oh well, pleased to meet you, vegan equilibrium.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm a bit tired. I'm probably gonna go soon. I'm cool, man. I've had a really good day.
Oh, that's good.
It's been really tiring. I did lots of shopping. I played for a couple of.
What kind of shopping? Christmas shopping?
A little bit. I bought a Stollen, a big German style Christmas log.
Yeah, those German cakes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I haven't opened it yet. I'm saving it for maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I bought some nice stuff. What else did I buy? Big vat of peanut butter, big tub.
I eat a lot of peanut butter, yeah.
Crunchy, of course.
What?
What else? Oh, yeah, I bought a special deluxe pack of crisps, maple glazed smoked turkey. So they're really nice. They've actually got a bit of powdered turkey in the ingredients.
Well, I would just say, that's
all
nothing
good.
I'm interested in.
No, sure. I know. I know a famous YouTuber. I wonder if you know him. He's a vegan. He's called Ralph Smart.
I don't know.
You heard of him?
No.
Ralph Smart. He's got over 2 million subscribers. He's a really, really cool guy. Really spiritual. He's a vegan, obviously. I think you'd like him. Check him out.
I tend not to be interested in the spiritual type of people. I don't find them to be very genuine. I think it's all a front. I think it's like kind of a front.
Well, this guy's really genuine. I promise. I've actually met him in real life. He lives in my town.
So. I think most like spiritual people are, kind of con artists.
No, not this one. He's a really genuine guy. He's made like at least one video every day for the past 5 years and uploaded it to YouTube. So
what's he called?
Yeah, because he's so successful.
Yeah, I guess that's what you have to do to be successful on YouTube.
Consistency.
And,
persistence. Positive persistence.
Right.
Positive mental attitude. Breathing in that good ass prana, baby.
Yeah, prana. So are you like a spiritual person?
I would say I am, yeah, definitely. I've been studying since.
What is spirituality?
It's just everything that's beyond the body, but it's not beyond. It's more like inside your spirit. I believe your spirit lives inside of you.
What is the spirit?
It's like an invisible but tangible presence that lives on when the body dies.
And what evidence do you have for that?
No actual evidence that I can demonstrate in a laboratory.
Just vibes.
Yeah.
So it's purely emotionally based, not like scientific, not science based.
Well, science can't prove everything. So the scientific method can only go so far.
Goes pretty far.
Yeah, but if you ask scientists, they'll just say, the soul is, it's out of our comfort zone or out of our jurisdiction.
Well, there's just no way to measure it, so there's no way to even show evidence of a soul. So, to invest so much time into this idea of a soul, without even having any evidence at all, is just I don't know. To me, it seems
woo 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 woo.
Yeah, it's woo
woo. But it's not all of it. I promise you.
No, I know. I was in that whole scene. I know, it is woo woo. It's bullshit. Most of those people are like narcissists or con artists or like just idiots. Oh, did we lose
I don't
that
know where
guy?
Ricardo left, why Ricardo left, but Ricardo, lovely to have you with us. I hope you can come back. But he did leave. He dropped out. Maybe he lost reception. Maybe his phone ran out of battery. It was quite an unannounced departure. So, yeah, hope you're okay, Ricardo. Thank you for joining us. Guys, there's plenty of spaces. If you want to come on, we are open for discussion. Do come on. The show must go on for a little while, I suppose. There's about 14 or so of you watching on YouTube, so there are plenty of you available for a seat on this discussion panel. We have never had Loho. Loho. Will Loho ever come on this stream? That is the question. Global Solidarity has been on it before, apparently. Global Solidarity, the time is now for you to reconnect vocally with the stream and come on and talk. Divine, you're welcome to come back on. Farhat, Brother Marcus, Catherine, if you're there still. Yeah, Pamela, whoever else is there, you are welcome on the show. So do keep us going. You know, we need more fuel for the.
Well, I know a lot of people don't like disagreements, especially strong disagreements. That seems to drive a lot of people away from this stream.
Yeah, I suppose something to think about. You know, is it worth driving people away? Is it better to have a softer approach that, you know, at least lets them stick around so that, you know, your thoughts can enter into their head rather than make them recoil?
I don't think any thoughts enter in any other thoughts enter into those people's heads. Most of those people seem pretty solidified. You know, I'd love to have like I mean, it's like, you know, I gotta hand it to people like D Prophet. You know, because he's one of those. He's a jackass, and he's never gonna budge, but he can have a debate, you know. And I actually kind of miss like having more people like that on there, even though you know you're not going to change their mind. They're willing to do a good back. They'll have a volley, you know. They'll have a good volley of ideas. I don't know. I was kind of surprised that Danny Shine, you know, that Danny Shine dipped yesterday.
Hello, you're back then.
What do you say, Vegan Equilibrium?
I was kind of surprised that Danny Shine dipped yesterday.
I don't think he was in the mood for it, to be honest with you. That's all.
Well, I've got plenty of ideas. It's just a bit late for me. 2 o'clock in the morning.
Uh-huh.
No worries.
Brother Marcus asked a question for the panel. Is it possible? Yeah. If it's possible, what are the ways one can engage in mutually informative disagreement? That's quite a intense question.
I had the YouTube on.
Well, step one, Marcus, is to come on the panel and fucking say something. Quit hiding in the comments.
Yeah.
What about you, Ricardo? What do you think in terms of engaging in mutually informative disagreement?
I think people shouldn't lose their temper and start resorting to, you know, name calling. It's a bit childish. So even when I noticed Vegan Gains did it, much as I like him, much as he impressed himself upon me quite a lot, he did he was a bit childish sometimes when he was debating. So that was a bit unnecessary. But then again, he had some good points. So Yeah, I quite like veganism. But do you not think veganism is related to spirituality? There's some kind of connection there. Like vegans tend to be spiritual people and vice versa. I do.
What do you think, Vegan Equilibrium?
Not at all. There's nothing about veganism that is spiritual in nature. It's purely a ethical.
Divine.
It's a moral philosophy.
Divine says, "Fuck
Yeah, I
off."
know. She's
I mean, what the hell?
yeah, she's just a narcissistic cunt. Like,
Oh my
fuck her.
god.
Oh, oi,
Oh my god.
D&W, do we have to have that sort of language on
Well,
here?
I mean, look, everyone's
Oh, you're having
swearing.
a crack.
I just don't
Now,
think
the
there's any
C word's
language.
taking it just a bit far.
What are you talking about? You're English. You should be used to that.
No, it's still quite a
As
bad
I was
word.
saying,
What would you
D&W,
do,
Like
the
Chippy?
stuff.
C word is
Chippy,
taking
what
it
would
a
you
bit
do?
far.
Chippy, what would you do if everybody was telling you to fuck off and calling you names and stuff? What would you do?
But no one's. I think the C word is taking it a bit far. It's a very offensive word, even in this country.
Can be. If used in the wrong way.
Even in the East End, you don't hear that word. You don't.
No.
Jay says, let's be nice with each other, guys. Jay, would you like to come on here and spread the niceness? Please do that, Jay. Jay is a positive influence sometimes.
My understanding was it was quite a lot more common to use that word in England than it is in the States.
No, it's much more common in Australia actually to use that word.
Or Scotland.
I'm at a loss to understand.
Australia, people call each other cunts all the time, and it doesn't even mean anything. They just call their friends cunts. Yeah, you silly cunt. Ah, you fucking cunt. It's not even a bad word anymore there because they've overused it.
Gaia is saying it's about the intention behind the C word being the issue. And he says, you're a fool not to know that, Noodles. There you go. Gaia is
That's
not
a good point, yeah.
Well, he's just a fool in general, so whatever.
Very combative today, Noodles.
I mean, dude, like, people are, like, just talking shit and, like, lying and just, you know, I get it. They're not vegan. They don't like vegans, whatever. But, like, don't dish it out if they shouldn't dish it out if they can't take it.
Why is there such hostility towards you? That's the question. I just don't understand it.
So there's actually a study called "It's Not Easy Being Green." I think I've posted it here before, but it is about how vegans are the most discriminated social class next to crack addicts.
Really? That's interesting. Negatively.
Do you not find it exhausting, Noodles, though? Because you are somebody who, fair play to you, but it's so exhausting to bring it up all the time and you never stop. And I do, you know, I think that's quite amazing that you're able to do that. But do you not find it exhausting?
I mean, I don't think I brought it up here today. People are just.
I suppose the fact that your name is
ongoing. Yeah, it's an ongoing conversation.
It is an ongoing conversation, but do you not find it
it's
exhausting?
just because I'm willing to challenge people. Like, a lot of people want to come here and, like, have a circle jerk and just, like, agree with each other or just pat each other's nuts or something. But I'm not, like, I don't feel like that's what I'm here to do. Unless, like, I genuinely agree with someone, I'm not gonna just. Like, if somebody says something I disagree with, I feel like this is the space for that, like, to air those disagreements and to hash it out. And then some people, like, can't handle having, like, a real debate. And I get it. If some people don't want to debate, fine. Then they leave and they just talk shit in the comments.
Brother Marcus is here. Hello to Brother Marcus.
Hello. We're just having a nice chat, man. I was enjoying it anyway. Just enjoying meeting all these good people for the first time. That's me.
Vegan Equilibrium. Catherine has a question for you. Tell us of a happy experience you've had Vegan Equilibrium. I mean, I don't know why she's asking that, but there you go.
Good question.
Noodles.
Just sec.
Does it bring you joy being vegan?
I'm vegan as well, by the way, and so is Brother Marcus. But tell us of a happy experience you've had vegan equilibrium. That is the question from Catherine for some reason. But while he's thinking of an answer, we have Brother Marcus. Brother Marcus, what is it you feel compelled to say, if anything?
Yesterday was the debate, right? I'm losing my days.
Yeah, yesterday, yeah.
I perceived it as different than the comments. I would assume that if someone's going to be like showing up to a debate, that they would want to debate. And if someone didn't want to do that, then isn't, like, in my view, it's kind of disrespectful to bring a guest on to debate to only have the person say, I don't want to debate.
Yeah, I mean, thank you, Marcus.
And I believe, and I can't recall right away, I think that 2 questions were posed to Danny that he just waffled and didn't actually answer. I find that disrespectful too.
Yeah, which questions were those? Do you remember?
I don't remember. But like he clearly like had difficulty just answering it. He was like, I don't like the words you're using. Okay, well, you could just like, when someone does that, it's just holds back the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, people just need to get over their egos about that kind of shit and just be like, oh, okay, whatever. This person just used a profanity word, but like, let's just move on and answer the question. Like, it's kind of like being, in a sense, it's a little bit like being a fighter. Like, you get in the ring with the person, you're gonna expect to get hit. But you don't take it personally, I mean, in a way you do, but at the end of the fight, there's a winner and there's a loser, and you don't have to like hold some, like, a lot of fighters, they'll hug each other after the fight. I'm not saying that it's always like that here. But you do have to have some level of toughness or thick skin to
And out
do
of
some
all
of
the
these
people
debates.
in the community, I think that Danny should have the gall to do this, because he's done it in the streets, provoked people for years.
Well, I think this is the very interesting thing about the Vegan Gains no nonsense approach, is that it kind of exposes like some of the, I don't know what the word is.
I just think Danny wasn't in the mood for it. I just think that for
then
whatever
why did he
reason,
show up in the first place and waste
I know.
time?
We do.
Like,
we
Richard
do.
was the guest, right? I don't like Richard, but I think it's disrespectful to him to like invite him and say, by the way, this person that you're signed up for, he doesn't want to talk to you. Like, what?
Good night to Loho. Yeah, I mean, Danny already said he wasn't in. He apologized. He said he wasn't in the mood for it. He shouldn't have done it. So there you go. He's already admitted it. So I mean, I think that Danny is well able to talk, and that's why I
he
said
does it on the streets. Like, I don't know why
I
he
didn't
went away with
understand.
his tail behind his leg. Like that.
Well, this is it. I mean, he's well able to do it.
He is.
So that's why I thought, wow, he's obviously not in the zone at the moment tonight when he was during the debate, and I think that was obvious. He wasn't up to his usual performance levels, and he admitted that afterwards. He says, yeah, he just wasn't feeling it, and he shouldn't have done it, and he apologized. So there you go.
Okay, but like, he could do it, right?
Well, I think he could definitely hold a substantial debate. Yeah.
But the thing is, he wants the debate to be like this it seems like he wants it to be somewhat, well, I was going to say, it seems like he wants it to be somewhat this like orthodox, respectful, like level of respectfulness, but in the streets, he certainly doesn't have that with people. Yeah. And in a way, he was kind of getting, and I understand, because I'm very similar to Danny, right? But I get that debates can just get crazy like that, and you just gotta hold your own. But like, it feels like he was getting a little taste of his own medicine in a way. someone who was asking him questions that he realized he didn't have the answer to, and he might end up having to give someone 10,000 pounds.
I think that was one of the questions, is that Danny kept saying, like, I haven't heard a good reason for procreation, and I think Vegan Gains was like, well, what is the criteria?
It was
for
something
determining
like
good?
unselfish and ethical. It had to be unselfish and ethical.
But he was asking, like, what is your criteria? And that's important. We have to determine people's ethical frameworks of determining right from wrong before we can cash it out, right?
Right.
So, like, if I don't know how you determine good or bad, then like it's going to come at a standstill then.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, would have been an interesting conversation.
The thing learnt from all of these things is there is no hope in terms of like agreement and getting on the same page. You know.
I think it depends on, like, if you can have mutually agreed upon ground rules, and I think that goes like a few streams back.
Yeah,
if you're talking to someone who engages in these types of discourse where you have like similar ways of argumentation, I think you can have progress. But if you're not familiar with that type of engagement, then it comes at a standstill.
You said you're not a fan of Vegan Gains, Brother Marcus. Why is that, if you don't mind me asking?
I think he's an asshole.
Yeah.
But I'm an asshole too, so I don't know.
Does anybody have any sympathy for him in that he says he's been diagnosed as having psychological issues and problems? It's not actually his fault. I mean,
I actually think that I think he is an asshole, but I actually think he's a good person.
He's a force for good, you mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely see him that way.
He's a pro-social asshole.
I think he's turned so many people vegan. It's like most of the people who spend their entire lives doing activism, I think even very few of those people could say that they know they've turned as many people vegan as, like, say, him or Gary Yourofsky. Or I hate how people get on Gary Yourofsky too. It's so stupid. He's, Gary Yourofsky helped turn, reportedly helped turn almost 10% of Israel vegan. I don't know how you really determine those numbers, but either way, I know, because you ask like 50, at least 50% of the activists I know. If you ask them who turned you vegan, why did you go vegan? Oh, I watched Gary Yourofsky's speech. Well, very similarly, a lot of people will say, oh, I started watching Vegan Gains. And the first time I thought about researching veganism and started seriously considering, oh, wait, I'm obligated to find out stuff about veganism if it's a way that I can live. The first person I found that actually was posting the science behind plant-based diets on YouTube was Vegan Gains. He's changed so many people's lives.
What about Michael Greger? I think he was doing a similar thing.
No, Michael Greger, Michael Greger, is for, boomers who, want to, eat right, but, I just don't see him as someone who's, turns nearly as many people vegan, because he's not as sexy and he's not as appealing. No offense, Michael Greger.
So who, can I just ask, who was this other guy you were talking about, the first guy?
Gary Yourofsky?
Yeah, Gary
Yourofsky.
Is that why? Okay. Gary Yourofsky.
Yourofsky.
Say again?
Yourofsky. Yourofsky.
Cool. Thanks a lot. I'm going to check him out. I've never heard of him. Radical vegan. There we go. 136,000 subscribers. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, check him out. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Always want to learn more about things I'm interested in.
Do you watch Jerry Carbstrong?
Nope.
I haven't really spent much
I'm
time
talking
watching.
to Ricardo.
Oh, right.
No, I haven't heard of that one, Chickpea.
How about
Yeah, you should watch him, because I tell you something, he really does have a very good channel, and he's a very he's a real activist. He doesn't stand chittering about all the time. He actually shows what goes on in factory farms in the UK.
Oh, that's good. I'd like to see that.
Yes, he's
I
a very
wouldn't
brave
enjoy
guy.
watching it, but I'd like to see it.
How about
What?
Edwin?
It's not pleasant, very unpleasant to watch, but he's a very, very brave guy.
How about
You gotta
Edwin?
keep it real in life.
What?
And
Chickpea, what do you think about Ed Winters?
Who's Ed Winters?
Earthling's Ed.
Earthling
What?
Ed.
Who's Ed Winters?
Earthling Ed.
Earthling Ed. He's all right. I don't watch him, but he's all right, I suppose. I tend to just watch Jerry Carbstrong a lot.
totally off topic, but I'm a big fan of stand-up comedy, and I just watched one of Doug Stanhope's latest video, like full sets. Something about a cheap vodka. It's really fucking funny.
Is James Aspey still a thing?
Only 5% of Israelis are vegan.
How much?
5%. Just Googled it.
Is James Aspey still a thing?
Yes. He is now Jimmy Cashby.
Really?
Dr. Jimmy Cashby. Yeah, he's a V-gangster rapper.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's ripped.
I know a vegan.
Actually, wait a minute. DNW, can you pull up his new single called Psychopathic Tendencies? Can we just watch that on the streamer?
That's
what
good.
a title.
Is DNW there? DNW?
You might want to check out Mr. Formatic as well.
DNW, are you there?
He's pretty awesome. He's a vegan.
Is he there? DNW. DNW.
He's muted, so he's probably maybe in the toilet.
Yeah, he's probably asleep or something.
Does he often fall asleep on his own streams?
Yeah, quite often.
Well, happens to the best of us, I suppose.
But don't you have powers here?
Stretch.
Noodles, don't you have powers here?
I'm on my phone.
Oh.
Like keys. Spare keys to the castle.
And there's some German woman that's hitting this scene. I forgot her name. She's like she wears like this cow outfit, right?
Oh yeah. What's her name? Militant vegan.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Rafa.
Yeah.
Rafa, she's great. She is so good.
My mum was a militant vegetarian. Still is.
What is there any new key players in the scene? It's been a while.
Well, it depends. What are you talking about, like as in influencers, or as in like which aspect of the scene are you talking about?
In terms of like, are there any new animal rights organizations, any new influencers, any new activists, any new like
Animal Activism Collective? Check out Animal Activism Collective.
Okay.
They hold convergences several times a year in various parts of America and actually abroad now.
Okay, I'll check that one out. Thanks.
I'm actually a mentor with Animal Activism Collective.
Oh.
Training the next generation of vegan assholes.
How's that going?
It's all right. I don't do it that often. Just once in a while.
And the website. Equipping you with what you need to fight for animal liberation. Find a mentor or become a mentor. Oh, interesting. La convergence. In French for some reason. I was good at French. I liked French. I got an A at GCSE in French at school. It was my only A. I was quite proud of that.
I didn't like his views about women. I thought there's a type of, I don't know if this is common, but guys that I know, when they go through a divorce, they tend to have a very chip on their shoulder.
Are you talking about Gaines?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he makes some negative generalizations that I don't fully
Anecdotally, I think we can
agree
all
with.
counter, like through experience, just women that aren't like that. So.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like I've said to him, I said that I experience what he's talking about a lot, but I think it has to do with the fact that like I maybe am attracted to that kind of person, or I also have like I'm on a lower SMV tier than a lot of men because I'm not like a high-end professional, you know. Like I like to point out that like my brother, he never really encountered as much of that in dating as I ever did, and I attribute that to be because he's a doctor and he's much better looking than me. So I like feel like he probably hasn't, it's not as likely to run into that, you know.
Yeah, it depends on the pool that you're in, and
Yeah,
I think that that's a nuance that I think should be taken into consideration, and the age range and the generational gaps, and like it's just like what market are you even in the first place? And I think that matters because I think there's evidence that women do mature faster than men. So like even that in and of itself, I'm pretty sure I could find empirical data to back up that assertion. And regardless, it is anecdotal. And if you have a bunch of guys on a panel and they're countering your anecdotal evidence, then I don't know, maybe take a step back and like consider where these biases are coming from in the first place, right?
yeah. I mean, I did ask him. I said, you know, like what evidence can you offer to support your claims about this stuff?
Yeah.
I don't even actually remember what he said in response to that, but I do think like my best friend.
He did say that it was like there is no definitive evidence, but he made an inference based on some other studies. Something
My
about
best friend. My best friend is a female, and she's like one of the most chillest, like rational people I've met. Like easiest people to get. Like she's just not at all like any of the stereotypes that he talked about.
People need to be aware about how their personality might bring out the worst in others as well. I don't know if that's something he's thought about.
Well, I do believe him that his
Yeah, but don't forget, he is a sociopath. He said
no,
he is.
I understand, but I do
It
believe
may be
him
that
that
one's
his.
negative traits bring out negative traits in others. And
I understand. I understand, but I've watched how Jasmine would talk to him on the streams, and I definitely believe him about what
well, that's fair enough,
some
but
of the
there's
stuff
no
he said
need
about her.
to paint the whole gender just because of one relationship, you know.
Well, I don't think he was doing that.
But he
I
seemed
think
to
he
say.
was saying. It seems he was saying that it was based on what he said, like other things he's witnessed, others, like what did he say? Did he mention studies, Marcus?
He mentioned like I think it was like a survey about gay men and then lesbians, and then tried to make an inference on
Oh, right.
heterosexuals.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
But
I will say that I did notice that his opinion, the way that he spoke about women or argued in defense of women was much strong. Like it changed a lot compared to like before he was divorced. Like my thing is, I feel like he was a lot more charitable before the divorce, and now he's like a lot more, yeah.
And to be fair, I'm sympathetic
Bitter
to
about
if
it.
the wound is fresh, then it takes a little bit of time to get over that hump. But
Yeah. Hey man,
like
I've been burned. In relationships, and it's definitely made me want to have some like negative views about women. And I have to just kind of remind myself that men are
you've
shitty
been an
too,
asshole as well. You've been an
Yeah.
asshole as well. That's what you got to remember. We're all assholes in some ways, and then we just got to stop being an asshole. You know.
Right.
that's the whole gender war thing. Like it's going to be for all time because of people hurting each other and the cycle of abuse that goes on. But yeah, it's good to have that critical thinking. But I think to have that type of critical thinking, you need to have some space. Like again, if the wound is fresh, it's going to be difficult, I think. I don't know how fresh it was. When did this all happen? Anybody know?
I don't know when he got divorced.
Oh, okay.
Global says nobody knows the shadow of others. Yeah.
Quite deep thing to say. Do we know our own shadows though?
This is right. This is all very well. I mean, this is you've hit upon a key thing there, Ricardo. Mm-hmm. It's all very well vegan gains saying this, that about others, about women. Mm-hmm. But as I said to him on the stream, I think you could blame men for a lot of the things he was complaining about, men who bend over backwards unnecessarily for women, who splash out of them, splurge for them without.
Well, wait a minute. He also said that though. That's what he was saying.
I know, but I don't see his problem.
Society.
I don't see his problem. Does he expect everyone to be the same? I mean, look, obviously there are women not like that, and you can find them. So I don't see his problem. Well, what is his
not?
problem?
I think like once again that gets down to it gets down to like, okay, if you find women that are like that, they're gonna be extremely desirable. Like they're gonna have such a high like level of competition around them. That's why it's easy to fall into these relationships with sort of more cluster B type people.
What are you talking about? I mean, so many beautiful, clever women who went to university, are really intelligent, don't have cluster B personalities and don't act like
you're not listening. You're not listening.
Like they would be taken like by them.
You're not. Yeah, I'm saying that the level of competition.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. They're more likely to be in a relationship.
This is what I was saying about the SMV tier, like someone like my brother who's extremely tall, good-looking doctor. He's gonna have an easier time accessing that kind of person than someone who's in a fringe movement who like has an unstable, job, or what, I don't know. It's so, and then the cluster B type of people, their standards are going to be lower just because so few people want to deal with them that it's just easier, and if there's good looking people with that personality type, well, these are the things the things we have to balance. Oh, we get a hot girlfriend, but at what expense, right?
It's almost the low hanging fruit in a way.
In a way.
But that fruit can taste so fucking sweet.
Oh, no, it does. The crazies are the ones that are the best in bed, for sure.
Yeah. It's a cliche, but it's fucking true.
It is.
So,
I don't know, mate.
I mean, it's trouble, those kind of women. Okay. Unwanted pregnancies and just calling the police on me.
Get a vasectomy. Get a vasectomy.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's not too late.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's the best. It is the best thing I've ever. Oh, someone asked me about happy moments or whatever. I never answered that. My happy moments are playing music that makes people dance, seeing people dance to the music that I play, and knowing that getting a vasectomy was the best decision I ever made.
Wow. What age were you when you did that?
I was in 2021, so that was 4 years ago, so 32. What? Oh, well, I cut a record with them, but I haven't played a show with them yet.
But wasn't that I don't know, wasn't that a good experience?
Yeah, that was great. You're right.
Is it reversible?
You should consider it irreversible. It is, but it's extremely expensive, and it's like a 50-50 chance that it'll work.
Maybe a bit like scrubbing, erasing tattoos that you had years ago. Apparently that can be done too, but it's expensive.
You guys see that guy that
now you can get rid of tattoos, no problem. And the vasectomy it's a 50% chance of irreversibility, and it costs something like $30,000.
Oh wow! No, I wouldn't really like to cut myself off from that for good. I do still want children with the right woman. I don't think it's too late.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with a vasectomy is you can either freeze your sperm prior to getting it, and then that way if you decide to have children, you're not doing it on a whim. It's really well thought out, well planned out thing.
Right.
Secondly, you can get extraction done up to 10 years after the procedure. So vasectomy is still the wisest decision. You can literally freeze a whole load, which is millions of sperm. So it's not like you would, and then you just have those stored, and you're like, okay, with the right person, plan it out. But then you're not doing something. Let's say you're just not going to make a stupid mistake with the wrong person, and then you're locked in.
A good idea. Yeah, I'll give it some consideration. Right, yeah. Freeze my sperm. Right.
Did you see the guy that got the vasectomy on Danny Shine's channel there? It was the most recent video that D&W shared, right?
Yes, David from Switzerland. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And he said he talked to you as well.
Yeah, because when he said he didn't, he used to come on the panel, the stream years ago.
So how does it feel as an ex-antinatalist that you did contribute to someone becoming AN and also like part of his decision to get a surgery?
Well, I mean, yeah, he was already AM before he came on the stream. I remember him. He actually fell out with me actually on the stream because I made a joke. I'm sorry, and I did apologize to him, but he was going out with a woman who was much older than him, and I made a corny joke, and I am sorry. It was something about taking out the false teeth, and it might feel nice. Anyway, it was it was
That's
just
hilarious.
a joke. But he basically got really angry with me.
I don't know why he would. I mean, I'm the first one to admit I love geriatrics.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I find that a bit creepy, brother. I'm sorry. I know you like it.
What's wrong?
I just find it a bit weird.
Don't be a hater, man.
I know, but I find it weird. I'm sorry. Anyway,
now I'm having a falling out with you.
No, you're not. For fuck's sake, you're allowed to find things creepy. Just because I don't think it's morally wrong or bad or anything like that. But anyway, how do I feel about that? Well, as I said, I think he was already AN before he spoke to us on the stream back in those days.
Like, how do you feel about being a type of confirmation bias for a few years of like,
you
know,
Yeah, no, it's a good question. When I heard it, I was like, but he does seem very happy. If he's happy, I know he struggled with problems in his life. So if he's happy, his mom is happy about it. Obviously, this isn't something he's done on a whim. He spoke to his mother about it. So if this is the right decision for him personally, then okay, as I said, he didn't go out on a whim and do it.
Wait a minute.
He spoke to his
when you say he spoke to his mother about it, are you talking about his partner or his actual mother?
No, his actual mother.
But
she actually paid for it. She paid for it, and I believe it was 2 or 3 years ago since he had it done, and he's still happy. So good luck.
Well, I don't know about there, but at least here, insurance covers it.
He did say he's changed his perspective somewhat, and it is more about, for him, it's about being child-free. He enjoys his, his spare time, and he savors the fact that he doesn't have responsibilities that other people have, etc., etc. So if that's what's right for him, then good luck to him.
That's how you feel like in general? Because like I was just using him as an exemplar for other people that were probably part of your, audience before.
Yeah, I don't know. As I say, it's up to people to form their own opinions. I speak my mind. Everybody in the world is speaking their mind. Okay, online. It's up to people to form their own opinions. Okay, I'm not telling people to follow me. I have tried to persuade people, but at the end of the day, that's what everyone, I believe, has been doing online. For the most part. They've been giving their opinions. Sometimes people are persuaded by them, and that's just what makes the world go round. Now, it is up to people to guard their own thoughts and to take responsibility for their own actions. Despite how persuasive people might be. But good luck to him. I hope he's okay. If he does want to change it, he can get a reversal. That's the other side of this. He can reverse it if he wants to. He is still quite young. America's
yeah, but it costs
by the way,
30 grand.
Late show. You're here. D Prophet, do come on. We've missed you. Sorry, what did you say? Vegan Equilibrium?
It's like 30 to 50 grand to reverse it.
Right. Well, he'll have to save up then, won't he? It'll be that might
a lot of money.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about peptides.
Hello to American Zombie.
Hey, what's up, man? How's everything?
Not too bad. You got a little bit flustered the other day, and so did Danny Shine. Vegan Gains is quite a bombastic character.
No, I wasn't flustered. It was just funny the way he people react like you saw it with Doomer Cougar and other people. Questions that people have trouble answering make them respond in a certain way that brings out immaturity or maturity. And I tend to provoke that just with knowledge, just to say, hey, why? You know, could you give me an example? Simple things like that. So really, it's like an experiment. And people can do the same experiment on me by asking me questions. So it tests my maturity and I test their maturity. And it seems that most of the time they fail.
Yeah. Yeah.
So do you believe in gravity?
Well, it's not a belief, right?
I mean, do you think gravity's real?
Well, there's forces that pull things to the ground, right?
Yeah. So you do
bingo.
think gravity is real?
He'd probably say he knows gravity is real. Or something.
Well, I look at it like this, right? For you to ask that question is kind of asinine because it's
See, it starts off with the disrespect right off the bat. Holy crap.
No. That's not. I didn't call him asinine.
It's an asinine question to ask. Come on,
Marcus. Why are you even?
I was just trying to get clarification because you didn't answer vegan gains, so I want
Marcus. Don't be a cheerleader. Now, equilibrium, right? The question, when you think about it, right? Why would you ask a question like that when I already just told you that, well, the force, a force pulls it to the ground. Now, gravity, it's the theory of gravity. Am I correct? Okay, so you don't even know the theory of gravity, but you're asking me questions about it.
Well, no, I was asking you because you never answered vegan gains, and I wanted to hear what your answer would be.
Okay, well, did I answer it sufficiently? By
saying you answered it, but then you added like an asinine remark after the fact.
Exactly, because when you think about that, it's sort of like that stayed in your mind for all of these days, or what was it, a day or two? Why, man? You know what I'm saying? Why? Like what did you're hearing me talk to a guy who was extremely disrespectful to me, and I wasn't disrespectful to him. He tried to act like me saying he was immature for calling me what he did, which was profanity. It was a curse. And nobody had nothing to say about that. But then they had stuff to say about me. Now, if you're so worried about what I think, doesn't that show some type of immaturity on your end? Oh,
no, I don't think so. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know what your answer would be.
Well, who cares? Like, I don't care if you believe in gravity or not. And I'm asking
who cares? Who cares what you are asking about? Who cares what you're thinking about? No, you're trying. No, I could say just what you're saying is just as immature. You don't like. Why are you coming on here? Why is it stuck in your mind about vegan gains and how he treated you? Like, why do you have to get into the meta of everything? Why can't you just stick to the actual argument?
Why don't you think of a question? It's not an argument. It was a conversation.
He's a combative person. You're a combative person. I'm a combative person. That's how these. We know that, all right?
Vegan.
But you're just a little worse. I just think you're not good faith. You're not good faith in these things.
I'm glad you think that, and you have to understand that I don't care. You see, I'm not like you caring, hey, what does Zombie think about gravity? I don't care what you think. I'm asking you, why don't you try to think of an original question that comes from you? Now, when I asked you, isn't gravity a theory? If you can't even answer that, that tells me a lot about where you're at. For us to continue the conversation, to say, okay, am I speaking with somebody who's ignorant or somebody basically a cheerleader for vegan gains because you're vegan equilibrium? And it's like a cult. Veganism is a cult. I did veganism for a few years for just to say, oh, well,
okay, who's the leader?
Well, it's a cult that all of you guys are in.
Who's the leader?
The leader is the head guy that preaches the most hate and spews the most ignorance.
So that wouldn't be veganism. That would be a cult that surrounds whoever that person is.
Well, you're part of the cult. And for you to come out here and not say, well, you know what? That guy, his disrespect does not reflect what you think. You're not mature enough to say that because you haven't said it. What you do
Well,
is
I just
you're a
don't care.
cheerleader
Like,
now.
I don't care. I think
Here,
that you
you know,
were
my
lost.
daddy said
You were
you
too overly
believe
focused on the meta, and you couldn't
man, why
actually
don't you
have the
think?
debate.
Why don't you think
You
it's
were
not a
you were
debate?
butthurt about what he was saying about you,
Again,
and you couldn't just answer the questions.
No, again, it went right over your head. It wasn't a debate. I told you just a second ago, it was a conversation. Now, somebody might think it's a debate. He might think that. It's not. I'm not here to debate anybody. I'm here to have a conversation. For you to say, oh, why didn't you answer the question? Well, maybe you should have sat there, reviewed it, and say, you know what? American Zombie Channel said, look, if you're going to be disrespectful to me, you don't deserve to ask me that question. You don't deserve for me to respond to anything because you're ignorant and you're disrespectful, and I'm not going to continue this conversation. And that's when I left. You see? So you didn't hear none of that because you don't want to, because you're in the cult. Cult members don't hear that.
No, I think you're just a narcissist.
Just like
and
you can't
handle it.
You haven't heard just what I said. You didn't even consider it. You were waiting to respond instead of listening.
Why do you think he's a narcissist, Noodles? I mean,
because he is absolutely sure about these things. He can't have the conversation. I've heard him actually, you know, when I've come in before to challenge something, he said,
what is a narcissist? What is a narcissist for those who don't know?
So it's someone who is so self-involved, they're so full of shame that they have to put up a veil, and they basically have all kinds of defenses, and they can't handle certain levels of criticism without having basically having this narcissistic injury.
What am I full of shame about? All right, explain. What am I?
I'm going to say one thing. I will say one thing here. Vegan Gains did come in very combative and called him a fucktard. Isn't he entitled to get angry about that?
No, and I didn't get angry, right? Well, GNW, I did not get. I composed myself. I did not get angry.
So, but he didn't know vegan equilibrium.
Did you get upset? Did you get upset?
Hold on, a vegan equilibrium.
You get upset.
You accuse Zombie of being bad faith. Is it not bad faith to come in calling someone a fucktard straight away? I mean, that's pretty bad faith.
Exactly.
Right?
I don't know if it was. I don't think it was straight away. If you go back and listen,
because you're a cheerleader in the cult of veganism. That's why you don't think that.
You can't criticize him. Who's the leader? Who's the leader? Who's the leader?
Who's the real leader? It seems like you are.
Do you think that I support all vegans like that?
It seems like
there's plenty of vegans that I would not support.
Well, you supported him.
In these situations.
You supported him, though. You supported him.
He made a good point. Because he made a good point.
Just asked you a question and you revealed who you are. The fact that you
what was the question? What are you talking, dude? I answered his question, and you're revealing who you are. You're revealing who you are. You know, you can't admit that you were upset. You can't admit that it affected you because you have that veil up. You have that shield up. You have that narcissistic shield up.
You're projecting.
Anyway, I actually am leaving the gym now, but we can continue this. We can continue this argument.
Please,
we can continue this argument later. You know, I came on here one of the first times I talked to this dude. He actually was insulting me when I was actually trying to have a reasonable disagreement with him, which he exposed himself for. He was like, "Oh, it sounds like you've been smoking pot. Sounds like you've been smoking joints or something." Like he's clearly a narcissist.
I remember that, but I don't know what this narcissism thing is about.
No, he's still mad, DNW, because he came on here stoned, and I accused him.
He can't take it.
I do remember that, American Zombie. You did insult me in equilibrium.
You insulted me, and I was not actually being combative with you. Just agreeing with what your dogs was saying.
Be quiet for a second.
So you know, I understand you can't reveal that you can't reveal that you can be hurt. I know it's part of your wall, part of that wall that you put up, and it's just exposed. And you believe in you have utmost confidence in the dumbest ideas
Really?
Like that, like that evolution isn't real, and it's insane, man. I understand
because I asked for proof. That means I'm insecure
shame
about it.
and lacking
Really?
self-worth that they
Hey,
have
great,
to
man.
put
Great.
everything into this
Why don't you go eat
those
a vegan
religious
burger?
beliefs.
You did
One
your
at a
work.
time.
Religious
One at a
beliefs
time.
are
Guys,
where they get their work from.
Hold on. One at a time.
I gotta
America
go.
Zombie.
I'll come back on later. I'll come back on later.
Goodbye. See, he was harboring that from the last time when he was stoned out of his face, slurring like, "Hey, man," blah, blah. And I'm like, well, so what do you just smoked a joint or something? And anybody can listen to that stream. And because I asked that, I said, "What are you? Were you smoking something?" Now, if he did, so what? But something must have bothered him because it was true. If it wasn't true, wouldn't have been a problem. And I noticed this with a lot of vegans. That's why when I was eating in a vegetarian way, in a vegan way, I never called myself that. People would say, "Hey, are you a vegan?" And I'm like, "No, I'm trying to eat a little more healthy."
Why did he accuse you of being a narcissist? I don't understand. What have you ever been accused of that before?
No, not well by him, I guess. I think it was the weed comment from before that stayed with him. And again, I'm asking him a question just like he asked me. I'm not calling him a narcissist.
Yeah, I'm still here listening.
Hello to Andrew McIntosh. He says there's only one way to
Oh,
sort this
yeah.
out. Thunderdome.
Big up,
Andrew, are you
Chick.
coming on the show? Are you still there?
Thunderdome.
Yeah, it'd be nice to hear from Andrew. It's been a while.
What a lively debate.
So, Divine, where did you go?
I've been here. I've just been.
I was listening the whole time, hon, but I couldn't be in the room. I just cannot. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I try. And
yes, I know. Yeah,
ego,
it's terrible.
Ego, and I refuse to be. I'm not a.
It's really interesting how Noodles. It's really interesting how some people run for the hills when Noodles comes. Sage and Divine just leave.
Yeah, I tend
because
to.
There's no point in taking part of it. There's nothing you can ever say that guy would not act like an egomaniac. And I'm tired of it. And instead of being tired of it, I ignore it. Because you know what? I don't need the shit in my life. Okay? Simple as that. I respect people who speak for themselves, but I have a very big problem with someone who is a narcissistic fucking asshole to everyone he sees.
His argument. Oh, you're saying he's a not. This word gets bandied around too much, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. If you
No,
don't
it
even
needs to
know
be
what
more
that
rural.
is.
It's a nuanced word that people don't quite
Oh, I love
understand
that.
yet.
Hold on a
way
second.
around
Hold
all
on.
the time.
Hold on. What did Brother Marcus just say?
I was just saying, it sounds like everybody's like we're all narcissists apparently because it goes back and forth.
Yeah, just everybody's a bloody
we all
narcissist.
are.
People haven't figured out their solipsism.
I'm an empath.
This is like that film, The Seven Psychopaths, or something, isn't it? There's like the seven narcissists.
Oh, I've never heard of that one.
Yeah,
it's funny because every time I go to
good film, it's a good film actually. If you want to watch it, sorry,
I'll have to look that one up.
It's funny, DMW. Every time I go to set up a live stream, I'll check, and you'll be live. I mean, you go live a lot, and I figure because you're in the UK across the pond from myself in New York City, and I think it's great because I know it's got to be like what 4 a.m. over there or something.
It's 3 o'clock now.
Yeah. So, and I think that's cool because a lot of listeners that I have are from the UK too. Some are from California, and I figured, okay, let me go on a little later, maybe till 1 the latest, because guys, for some reason, like to stay on for a while. I would love to, but I'm editing and I have other commitments.
You have a life.
Yeah, exactly. And but I like having conversations with people to learn, to see, okay, psychology, where they're at. And I think there's an epidemic. I did a stream called The Epidemic of Stupidity. Like Robert Greene talked about this. Cipolla wrote a book on it. The
perfect show for noodles.
Yes.
You're funny, Divine.
Hey, I can't help it, dude.
Yeah, it just I would hope, and I've been saying this a lot at the end of my streams, like we don't have a lot of time here. Maybe we can choose to try to get along and love each other and learn from each other and be okay with disagreeing. But people I look at it as when they poke and prod, sometimes, I'll just say,
You're
man,
handsome.
yeah, they haven't reached that level of
Hey,
maturity.
cutie pie.
Oh, I know what you mean, man. Too many people are poking the bear repeatedly and then playing victim, Oh my God, I got attacked. Oh my God.
Exactly. They push you to a point, and then when you go there, they act like a victim. And I've learned, I won't even go there. I'll just, like, when I left the stream, when he called me that word, and I look at that as, I don't want people to be able to see me like that, to say, oh, I'm calling somebody an F word that's disrespectful.
You called me a C.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
he did.
Oh, yes.
He pulled it out with the bad faith intention too, man. There was none of that UK cultural, just buddy camaraderie. Like that was hateful. It was vitriolic. It was not good.
Just like Noodles tonight, he called me a C. It's like,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah.
Ricardo has a straight head of hair.
Yeah, and
Ricardo has a straight head of
D&W.
hair.
I wonder if there's like some
D&W,
misogyny in play. It seems like he's calling all the women the C word.
Ricardo has a straight head of hair for a man who says he's 50.
He's into men, that's why.
But D&W, I think
Who's
personally, I take offense being at the C word.
It's sad because I see a lot of guys, when they try to bash on women, I notice that it's the guys that women aren't attracted to.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
Now.
No, that's true.
Can't be saying that.
That's truth.
Oh, it's all right. D&W, it's all right to use the C word. We mustn't say Noodles is ugly.
You are a country-loving woman.
A what?
You're a lesbian.
Behave.
I said you are a countryside-loving woman.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And with vegan equilibrium, and I don't know if Ricardo's smoking. I think New York legalized that a few years ago, and I think it's very therapeutic to people in the United States. Yeah, it lessened the use of pharmaceuticals and about
precisely.
Yeah, stuff like that. So
I don't take any pharmaceuticals, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't like an insult. It's saying, bro, why don't you just, if you're smoking that, sometimes to have a conversation with you is unproductive. And I think he got very offended by that, by just saying, are you stoned or have you been smoking? Because I guess maybe somebody feels guilty, and they shouldn't feel guilty about that, unless maybe they're smoking too much. Who knows?
For sure.
Yeah, man. But I think it's wrong to call people the names like that, especially, come on, how are you going to be disrespectful to women calling it? That's a very harsh word, the C word.
I've taken offense. I've been in the armed forces and I live in East London, but I don't hear that word around here.
Yeah, and
I have no problem with the word. I only have a problem with the intention behind the word. If somebody's
the context of it. Oh
I love all the most hateful words. I love the C word. I love the N word. I love them all, the most offensive things. But that's why I put it into context.
May I have a drop of context?
I put it into context. I separate the word from the intention. I recognize all the intentionality and context and ethics at play when it comes to these words or spells that we're using.
Well, Sage, I wrote 2 books about words, right? And words carry a power. You already know it's called spelling, right? Because you're casting spells. And what allows us, funny enough, the name of the book I wrote is Spellcaster. And and I say, there are things, there's feelings. You can affect somebody's feelings. Like we see it with children growing up with this. When are we gonna, we need to be acting like adults and saying, listen, if I can't use you as a role model, well, then we'll use you as a horrible example of what not to be. Right. And children will they'll take note of that, and they'll finally see, how do we expect them to act with manners when they see adults not acting with manners?
Oh my goodness, dude, you were just taking me back to nonviolent communication like crazy, because this is why I got so into nonviolent communication, and we live in this world speaking jackals, you do this to me, you do this, all this bad faith manipulation and reactive egos, and we need to learn to speak giraffe and fucking, find ways to where we're not triggering each other's egos left and right, because we're all fucking sensitive. We're all fucking.
It's not just triggering. Like when I was in Amsterdam, I noticed people in Holland would take their children through the red light district. They would call it the sex museum.
Yeah.
And I guess trying to show them like, hey, you don't want to end up here. In New York City, we would tell people, I mean, kids, I grew up teenager, you seeing hookers on drugs. And it's really sad because there's a saying, and I kind of think about it. It's society creates the crime that the criminal commits. And it's not exonerating anybody from these horrible things that some people do, but it's to take note and say, school is backwards. You study and you take a test. Life tests you and then you learn. So life teaches you in the real way. And you don't get a chance to learn a second time if you fail a certain test, if you do something that
with the life test. I know what you're saying.
Exactly. And it's I was in the military as well as a teenager. And a lot of guys died from accidents, from very ignorant.
Oh yeah. My dad was in the Navy. He told me some of the accidents that went on with that, man. Fucking what are those called? Those fucking ejector seats. Ejector seats malfunctioning and shit. Like fucking A. There's some gnarly accidents that happen in the military.
Oh, when the planes would launch off of the aircraft carriers, many guys, the string, they would get cut in half. And
you're talking about that fucking the string, the fucking little slingshot fucking thing. I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I don't know the terminology behind that, but I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, but I must get ready to go. Every time I set up a stream, I look and then you guys pop up because I hop on a stream. It comes in my feed. I want to make a cup of tea before I start. But I just wanted to hop on to say hi, say what's up to everybody. And I'll hop back on if you guys are live tomorrow or something.
It's been great to talk to you, man.
All right, man.
Sure.
Take care and have
always nice seeing you.
It was wonderful seeing all of you. Take care and have a great night. Take care.
You too.
Bye.
See you soon.
Man, fucking language, seeing you. Like, none of us have our fucking cameras on, but we're saying seeing you,
Be seeing you.
Hey, I can see through him, dude.
Frickin' A.
What does A stand for? Is it asshole?
Oh my god, I just took it in two different directions at the same time. It could either stand for asshole or Aleph, and Aleph is the name of God or the first name of God, so God is an asshole. Yep, makes sense. That was awesome.
Fill me in on the lore. I know why Divine doesn't like noodles, but why do you dislike them?
Oh, it's just the ego, the presence that he has, I've been getting the same with Yerfs lately, I don't have much of a problem with you, Marcus. I feel like sometimes you're venturing into a little gatekeeping, but like you said, you were an asshole earlier, and I'm like, I've never gotten the vibe that you're a dick or an asshole or anything. You seem respectful.
I'm capable of it.
He knows his own potential. That's why
you're capable of it. We're all capable of being assholes, but you seem to fucking work on your assholery, and tone it down.
Yeah.
Assholery. That's a good one. Term that's not used enough.
That's a bit narcissistic, Sage, to be pointing out.
Was that Ricardo?
There's always the other side. It's like,
Sage, that's a bit narcissistic to say that something you've said is a good, I'm just letting you know. I'm only joking, by the way.
My gracious.
That kind of went over my head.
Yeah. Because everyone is calling everyone a narcissist.
You can get diagnosed. You can get diagnosed.
So change the channel, narcissistic Gnosis. No big deal.
DNW.
Say again, Divine.
So change the name of the channel to narcissistic Gnosis.
Oh God, narcissistic Gnosis.
Finding narcissism.
Oh my God, that's brutal.
Finding narcissism. What about that?
Oh.
Redefining narcissism.
I don't know much about ASPD, but it feels odd that someone with that would feel anger if they don't have empathy for others, right?
ASPD, what is that, antisocial personality disorder?
Yeah, like if you don't care about other people's
I fucking hate
feelings,
acronyms. It took
then
me a
like
second. I
how
didn't know
would
if I was accurate or not.
like where would the anger even come from then? I don't know. I'm trying to put myself
It
in.
might be a bit like that. What's that thing that we discovered
Shit, man.
recently,
Anger
or I
often
discovered?
seems more deep-seated than just
Alexithymia, is that
psychological.
what
It
it was
seems a
called?
lot of people have anger due to existentialist, things that they
It
haven't worked through, or any number of freaking ontological issues.
it may be that it might be maybe a bit like that alexithymia in that they have the feelings, they just don't have the thoughts. So they have.
Because I have noticed that it seems that the problem of evil doesn't really go away for most people. They can become fully into Christian fundamentalism, but they'll still be struggling with the problem of evil.
Yeah.
But like, okay, so I noticed that he was kind of like aggressive, not kind of, he was aggressive towards Chickpea, but like, if he genuinely doesn't care about what she thinks or feels, then why would he get upset in the first place? Right? Like, wouldn't you just be numb or like neutral?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, you could be like sociologically numb and apathetic, but have a deeper reactionary element at play. Where it's like it's not that they're being a person or their words or their actions that are stressing me out, but it's something beyond that, some interaction between me and them. It's a relationality phenomenon.
So say, Marcus, I'm just easy pickings. Yeah. That's all it is. It's just easy pickings.
Easy pickings. Low hanging.
Same with the other bloke.
They need to grow up and show you more respect for who you are.
Oh, don't worry about mine. But
it looks
what?
When a young person is doing
they're
that
just
towards a
two
7-year-old.
vile guys. They're nothing. What are they? I mean, they're nothing to look at. I think.
They've got nothing going for them.
I always say to people getting angry with people on the internet about points.
Man, audio is working weird on StreamYard tonight.
I'm talking. Sorry, I had to mute you. I always say to people getting angry with people on the internet about points. Do you get angry with your nearest and dearest about these points? I mean, I know for a fact that some people's family are not even in agreement with them. People they live under the same roof with. So why are you getting angry with somebody from a complete stranger on the internet? You know what I mean? What? It's kind of a strange one. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's strange to get angry with a stranger on the internet when you won't get angry with your nearest and dearest when they don't agree with you on the matter.
But D&W,
do you think that? Do you get my point, anybody, Brother Marcus? What do you think?
Can I just respond to that? Thing is, with both of them, that other guy as well, that Vegan Gains, they threw the anger at me first because they did, and I know I do recall that being so.
Hello to amoxicillin.
But they're too nasty. They are both nasty little bullies. And I tell you something, as far as that horrible vegan, whatever his name is, goes, I wouldn't like to meet him in a dark alleyway. What?
You said that before.
Yeah, I know, because I mean it. I wouldn't like to bump into him in a dark alleyway.
I don't know how to say this without coming across as disrespectful. The people that are more likely to upset me are the ones closest to me.
That's true.
Interesting.
Because I care emotionally about what they think and feel because they're closer to my heart, so they're more likely to stab me, like to hurt me. But people on the internet, I mean, it usually comes across like if I respect the person, I think they could do better. Like I think I got a little bit upset with what's it called, life abolitionism, because I respect them, and I get like when we have a disagreement, I get more frustrated because I'm like, we shouldn't be talking past each other, kind of thing. And
you get my point, though. It's an interesting phenomenon, isn't it? That we get really angry to the point where we literally sometimes, well, not me, but some people hate each other because some stranger disagrees with them. But there are the same people have people in their lives, nearest and dearest, that don't agree with them in the same manner. And they live with them perfectly fine day to day. It's just a very strange phenomenon of the modern times.
Well, I think it depends on the topic that you're disagreeing with. Like if it's just some type of like highfalutin abstract idea versus something very close to you. Like, I think someone in your life would upset you if it's something really important to you, right? And you have a disagreement.
Actually, D&W, speaking as a female now, okay, I would not dare get into get into arguments with men the way I do here in real life. I wouldn't even dare.
And how does it feel? How does it feel being able to do it? How does it feel being able to do it? Because you don't do that in real life. So how does it feel? How does it feel being able to get into that?
I don't like it.
Okay, fair enough. I just want to. I want to welcome. We got a newbie. We got a newbie here, Chickpea. We got to give them a chance. We got a newbie here. Amoxicillin. How are you, my antibiotic friend? Amoxicillin.
I'm all right.
Where are you based, Amoxicillin?
Where am I based? Planet Earth.
Lovely.
Wow, generic.
And what would you like to say?
What is it called? Isn't this like sanity? Aren't you Sanity Machine or something?
No, I think I know who this. I think I know who this is.
Is it Tyler?
Yeah, that's
our
Tyler.
Lord and Savior, Sage Tyler.
My name's Ethel Blaze.
Hello, Tyler. How you doing, brother?
I'm Ethel Blaze, the creep.
Tyler, don't speak ill of the dead. How are you? Tyler, how are you?
Who's Tyler?
Fair enough. Vegan Equilibrium is back. Hello to you, sir.
Hello.
So I'm trying to make peace, trying to make amends. Can people get along?
I think so. I don't agree with anybody here. and for the most part, I think I get along with people.
There you go. There you go. Why can't we all be more like Marcus then, getting along with each other? What's holding people back?
I feel like I hold tension with people. I don't get along with them, but I don't antagonize them. I hold a tension between them.
Do you guys believe in aliens? Oh,
There is
Did you say you believe in aliens?
There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer. There is.
So we got someone called Hostile Hyperbore. Hostile Hyperbore, you're on the show.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hello. What are you about, Hostile Hyperbore? Where are you, and what would you like to say?
That soon. I don't want to derail anything. You guys continue your conversation.
Would you like to introduce yourself to us?
Yeah. You can call me Hostile. I'm into philosophy. I noticed that it said in the it's subtitled something about Gnosis, finding Gnosis and what matters, or something like that.
Yeah.
So I can sort of relate to. I don't know. It's intuitively that kind of rings.
I'm on your channel now.
Yeah, I really don't have a channel. I was banned a while, maybe 4 years ago, and they allowed my channel to, I don't know, they gave it back to me for some odd reason. So, I mean, it's old. I don't really use it.
Why were you banned?
They said I was hateful, something like that.
Hateful to who?
I really don't know. They never give me an explanation. It was very general.
YouTube for you.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to tell you exactly what you were hateful for. It's just going to say hate speech. You know?
Yeah. And, I didn't post content myself. It was like audiobooks and other people's videos, like reposting. So I guess reposting something or posting an audiobook triggered YouTube.
Why that symbol? What the hell is that about?
Yeah. So that's a little complex. It's called Neological Runics. It's quite involved. It would take probably, I don't know, a couple months for me to elaborate what this is, probably.
Why hostile?
Hostility in this sense it's something essential. So it's kind of like a dualist cosmology. and hostility is essential to the spirit because spirit is separate from matter. We don't see being and becoming as some symbiotic one or a unity. They're separate. They're completely different. It's like oil and water. So hostility is essential to the spirit. It's not so aggressive like it sounds. It's more of a philosophical term.
Oh, is it sort of like Shiva and the destruction creating creation? You know, the circle of creation and destruction. How they reinforce each other.
No. This isn't symbiotic at all. We don't even believe in a creation, right? Like Hyperborean wisdom doesn't propound, or it doesn't accept creation or teach creation. Creation is an illusion.
Huh.
When you say creation, are you referring to as in like a god, like a creator, or?
Yeah. And things that are created as well. So creators, creation, all that is a misnomer.
When you say things that are created, like, okay, like, are you referring to, like, if someone invents something, people say they created, but they didn't really create it, they kind of discovered it, right?
Sort of. You're close. Yeah, creation isn't a thing, right? We're saying that it's a misnomer, that it's not possible.
Sort of it's always existed. That
there you
kind
go.
Of thing.
There you
I
go.
know what you're saying.
So we're talking more so like fundamentally, like when certain religions or theologians claim ex nihilo, creatio ex nihilo.
Yep.
When most people say created, like God created me or created the world, what they're meaning is that he brought something out of nothing.
Yep.
And that's emphatically wrong.
Yeah,
you know?
No, I agree with you with that one. You know, what
well,
is always was. Reoccurrence.
I'm intrigued by this. Please tell us more.
Yeah, what do you want to know? What do you
well,
how it applies to Gnosis?
What you said, it's called Hyperboreanism?
You can call it that, yeah.
And who are some of the the top dogs when it comes to this ideology or
there's only one.
Rosio.
Yeah, there's really only one. It was Luis Felipe Moyano. He went by a pseudonym, Nimrod de Rosario. He wrote 3 books that you can consider them like a magnum opera.
Fundamentals de la Sabiduría.
Yeah, Sabiduría, which is Spanish for wisdom. That book is that's the last that you should read. It's the most advanced. It's over 1,000 pages long, and it's like academic level philosophy and theology, and yeah, there's a lot going on in that book. It took me a good 1.5 years seriously to digest it.
Oh my god, yeah, it's like 1,050 pages. Holy crap.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, dude, would you mind fucking typing that down in the chat? I'd be hella interested in looking that up. Fucking dense theology and a fucking deep book. Fuck
it basically debunks theology and propounds a spiritual philosophy of like a pure gnosis, and it sets up a cosmology and gives you an ethic to follow, to basically it's the only book that I've ever come across, or the only teaching that I've come across, that actually gives a plausible method for escape.
Can you write it in the comments, somebody, so I can share it for people to look
at? Sure. Here, forgive me. I'm in the back here. Nimrod.
Yeah, I mean, you're forgive me, but you're like that symbology, although I know it's like I've seen that kind of maze-like structure before on your YouTube head app. I mean, it does look to the uninitiated like something the Nazis would have used in their kind of weird occult shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. No, it is that. It is that. This is it's not esoteric Hitlerism.
Yeah, you're not. I was about to say, you might want to clarify that you're not like part of the Thule Society or something.
Well, this is that. No, it is that. It's like Black Order, SS, Thule Gesellschaft. Yeah, this is like the real teaching of it, not the mainstream narrative that you've been given about what it is.
So
This is like
are you
someone
at all are you at all a proponent of Nazi or Hitler ideology?
Yeah, Natsock for sure. Yeah, but what I would say is that most people don't understand it. They don't have the source material. You've been brainwashed so heavily that you think that you believe a dichotomy, a false dichotomy. You think that like there was a good guy and a bad guy in a war, essentially. That there was a good team and a bad team. It's kind of like WWE or or like picking a favorite football team or a basketball team or whatever. Like
that was only why, because we were programmed. That's why.
Sorry, the
yeah.
question is, are you a fan of Hitler?
Let's cut to the chase. Are you a white supremacist or a bigot of any kind?
I wouldn't say I'm a white supremacist. I would say that I could be considered a bigot. Like I believe in certain things that that some leftists would consider me to be a bigot. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that was the wrong question, because people would consider me a bigot for being vegan or something. But
you gotta think
I guess
outside the box.
what I'm trying to say is, are you like are you racist, or are you anti-Semitic or anything like that?
I wouldn't say I'm anti-Semitic. I would say that I am racist, but we have to define that, right? Like I don't think that racism necessarily is like a morally loaded or an ethically loaded term. I think it's a very general term, and it means that you believe that there are differences.
Well,
within
racism means
humans.
that you believe that certain races are inferior to others, and then there's like a lot of negative attributes.
Yeah, that's what I'm describing.
Pathogenic racism.
That's what I'm
pathogenic racism.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you right now, is that if you buy that definition, then no, I'm not. But if you believe there was an original term, right, of what racism was, racial science is true racism. It's the idea that there are differences within the human genus that you can divide into species, and you can divide them. It's like animals. We do it with the animal kingdom, but for some reason we don't do it with the human kingdom. We like create this imaginary barrier once we get to the human kingdom and say, well,
that's
everyone's
because with animals, they're different species, so they can't interbreed.
They can't breed.
Humans,
no, they can.
In fact,
it's called hybridization.
It's
no,
all
it is
hybridization.
Yeah, but you can't.
It's not generally successful. It's not generally successful. So
it's not successful, and the ones that are successful, generally their offspring are sterile.
Yeah, they can't.
So like the humans are one single. Really, race is an illusion. There's only one race, and it's
Well, that's according to the theory of monogenesis. If you're going the polygenesis route, then there is indeed multiple.
Yes, this is polygenism. This is not monogenism, and genetics does not support monogenism. Also, reality doesn't support monogenism. If you believe in evolutionary theory, then like we just have to agree to disagree, right? Politely, we won't be able to hash that out, right?
But the problem with polygenesis too is that polygenesis seems too postmodern. It falls into the fracturing. It becomes meaningless.
It's pre-modern. It's not postmodern. It's before modernity.
This sounds like a DNW. I would say he is a more well-spoken version of autisticus spasticus.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nazis designated Asiatics, including mixed ones, as subhuman, as clearly seen. Okay, I'm reading about the irony of Nazi racial theories, Hyperborea, Eskimo. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
So you notice how I didn't steer the conversation in this direction, right?
No, but you're everything about the kind of logo is disarming. It's like it's. It gives me.
Excuse me. What did you say?
It gives me heebie-jeebie, creepy vibes.
This kind of.
Oh my goodness, DNW sound like a fundy. My goodness.
What do you mean?
I get where you're coming from, but like, Fuck, that's the interesting thing about semiotics, man. Like, it's like if you look into the Celtic Christian cross, you know, like they're pretty much being erased off Amazon right now because they have associations with white supremacy, you know. So it's fucking fascinating.
This guy, with all due respect, this guy is a white supremacist.
I wouldn't say that, no, because this doctrine that I'm espousing doesn't say that like blacks or yellows or reds are prevented from,
it's
or
like saying
excluded.
that somebody that reads Ayn Rand believes in Ayn Rand. You know, you can read it in so many different directions. You know,
but no, emphatically it states that, like in the work, Nimrod de Rosario, he states it himself.
Do you think that there should be racial segregation?
Yes, yeah, for the betterment of all.
Well, there you go.
That's actually become a leftist ideology recently.
Sorry, guys, I kicked him off. I'm sorry. I kicked him off. I'm sorry.
I figured that you did that.
I think,
but it's fun, ironic that you did that though, because the leftists are fucking buying into the same shit nowadays. You know,
no, I think that's a wise move, because everything that I'm looking at is just like Nazi propaganda now.
Yeah, it's just.
I could believe if you looked into the background. I haven't looked into his fucking profile or nothing. I was just getting.
I did. I reversed the image and I saw the book, and then I looked into the author, and now I'm going into this hyperbolism. What, like, oh my god, it's a whole. As he said, as Noodle said, it's like a version of autistic spasticus, but this is like a Gnostic spiritual version of it. And
yeah, that's what threw me, because when I saw the symbol, it did remind me of the Nazi occultism stuff, and it is that, isn't it? That's why.
There's like a Black Society SS. That's
what I'm saying. Take the Nazi occult, throw out all the Nazi and all the fucking bigotry, and you might find some fucking Gnosis.
Well, no, you're wrong. You're wrong, because he just admitted that he believes that races should be segregated. So
yeah, but you also didn't let him expand upon any reason why he believed that.
Well, I don't have to.
There's no point.
Is that off of ego, or is that off?
Okay, do you think that races should be segregated?
I believe that the fucking world is fucking plural and complex, and that systems
That's not what I asked you.
That's better.
Not what. Answer the question. Yes or no.
I'm giving you
it's
the math.
Yes or no.
I'm giving you the logic. If you can't understand math,
it's a yes or no.
Understand logic, just fucking
it's a yes or no.
This is the finding
Gnosis show.
Made off some crazy
it's a
shit.
yes. It's a yes or no. Do you think
yes
that
and no is bullshit, dude? You're literally violating my religious belief.
All right, sounds like we got another Nazi in the ranks here.
Fuck off with your yes and no. That's bad faith.
Sounds like we got another Nazi here.
Oh yeah, the person deemed the far left is always the Nazi.
Divine, would you like to answer that question? Do you think that the races should be segregated?
Democrats.
Do you think the races should be segregated? Yes or no?
Mentally ill. You're all fucking messed up.
I think no. It's interesting.
Hold on. It is a legitimate question. Sage, do you think races should be segregated?
That is not a semantically accurate enough sentence to even give an appropriate response. Racist as in what definition of racism?
He's a fucking Nazi. He's a Nazi.
No, Sage, come on, bro. I mean, we gotta be on. Sage, be good faith. Yes or no? Come on, brother.
He's a Nazi.
Yes
he was sympathizing with that dude.
I am a trans dualist. I do not believe in yes and no.
Yeah, he was sympathizing with that dude. He was totally sympathizing.
I just kicked him off. Sorry, Gaia. You have to be clear on some things. I've banned him from the studio. Sorry.
Divine, would you like to answer that question?
As long as Divine? You're not answering it or asking it.
Divine, would you like to answer the question?
Should be segregated.
Absolutely no, under any circumstances. And I'm also going to say something else. If this is the Finding Gnosis show, don't you think we should keep our minds open to seeing and learning everything and not just some things?
No, there's certain things, Divine, that I feel are beyond the pale in terms of
exploring Nazism seems to be like a threshold that
I'm disappointed with Gaia. Like I liked Gaia, and it's like, why couldn't he just answer? I mean, Gaia, come on, bro.
I'm going to go to bat for Gaia because I know him well enough. It's the person who asked the question
Yeah, I think it was just he didn't. It
didn't like the tone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, I've
that's
actually
all.
banned Gaia because I clicked the button ban. Yes, that's how you remove someone off the thing. So Gaia can come back on his other channel and talk. But
if someone else asked the question, I think he would have answered it okay.
I asked him, didn't I? And he didn't answer.
Yeah, but it was after the fact, so I don't know if that did something.
I'm just disappointed, man. You know. Anyway. Oh dear. I don't know what to say. It's been one of those shitty fucking streams.
I don't know if I'm happy or because I'm definitely going down a rabbit hole now looking into this stuff, and it's just like, do I want to, but like my curiosity just takes over me, and I'm like, I don't need to know about all this stuff.
I think
Late Show says we should not be segregated, which means we should all be able to move to Israel. That's what he thinks. There you go.
I agree.
I agree with that. I don't think there should be any chosen people. I mean, in the ideal world, we would all be together. I do agree with that.
We were all meant to be one. We were not meant to be segregated.
That's my idealism.
We're better together.
D Prophet, do you want to come on and cheer us up?
Better together.
We need a bit of D Prophet in the house, with his cocksure charisma,
Yeah, you need a bit of cocksure D.
Yeah.
I'm amazed that there's like a Nazi version of like Gnosticism. I didn't know this existed.
Nor did I.
Oh no, I knew I had heard about this. Is stuff that Mark Passio talks about, warns people about. He said like basically the Nazis were this pagan death cult, and there's like plenty of, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that was exposed about, like, they basically had all these like symbols in their castles. They would do sacrificial shit, and
I mean that little skull and crossbones they had was weird on their uniform, wasn't it?
The Totenkampf.
What was that about?
It's a death skull. It's just death. It's like that's what the SS wore to be intimidating. But I'm sure there's some deeper, esoteric meaning behind that shit.
For sure.
Noodles, is there any chance you can run the show, brother? Because I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. But be kind.
Well, I'm still driving. I'll be home in like 5 to 8, 5 or 10 minutes.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's
and
okay.
Then it
looks like D Prophet's going to be joining, which is good.
Yeah, so I can grab it then, but yeah.
Okay. Gaia, if you're watching, I'm sorry, bro, but I couldn't risk, somebody not being clear on things that I feel are very important, considering the guest we had on at the time, which was that Hyborian hostility, whatever the fuck he was called. I felt that it was a time to be clear on what you've thought, and I'm sorry if you didn't like that. But that's what do you understand what I mean, guys? We just had a literal Nazi on the show, and it was a time to be clear. I mean, it's not. I'm running a stream. You got to be. We live in the real world, guys, and you got to be careful what you show support for.
Yeah, I just thought that it sounded like he was, sympathizing really hard with that guy. So
this is the thing. It wasn't. He didn't come across clear, and I just think at times like this, you just need to be clear. And as I say, we'll let him back if he wants to. If they want to, sorry, I know that they go by they. If they want to come back on here, they are welcome. But they need to be clear on these things,
Ideologically unacceptable. Definitely.
It's a contentious thing to not be clear about, especially, it was a cause of a lot of aggravation and tragedy and horror in the world, So people have had relations killed, people have had relations maimed, injured. People have been on the brunt end of it on both sides, of the war. Like there was Germans who were subjugated, brainwashed, etc., to be oppressed and to fight for the cunt, and then there was everybody else who had to fight against it and lost, good people, and also it's affected Europe to the present day, whether we like it or not. It's affected the world.
Absolutely. And
so it is a serious thing.
And years later, we have it crawling on the internet still. Like it feels like it pops up frequently in different spaces, and
it's scary actually.
Yeah.
And you like to think that we learn lessons, but I do, never forget, like, kind of thing they say around the remembrance.
Yeah, I used to get annoyed by that as a kid because I'm like, how many times you guys have to remind us? And now that I'm older, I think, because
I understand it now.
I understand it. Yep.
You got to remind people how bad humans can be to each other, how bad it can get, so that we don't do it again.
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, that is not to say shit isn't happening around the world that is terrible, and it hasn't happened since that is terrible. I mean, we've had things like the Hutus and the Tutsis in Rwanda. We've had a lot of stuff going on in the world since World War II. So shit does happen, and it's just...
There's like a bunch of wars happening right now.
I know. And we were talking about this earlier in the British news. We've had this kind of verbiage saying we need to prepare our sons and daughters for a war like World War II, World War I. It's on the horizon, and that came from the Chief of Defense and the head of MI6 yesterday, I believe. So this is the rhetoric we're hearing.
I mean, because the thing is, half the world wants to see the West destroyed.
And there's reasons for that. I mean, this is a very complex situation. Humans are only human. And a lot of people have ingrained in them an anger towards the imperial colonial past. And whilst we understand that as human beings, that people do resent cultures and countries that caused problems for their ancestors and even near relatives. So the problem is, how do we get over that as a species? And I don't know what the answer is, but it's the eternal return.
I mean, a lot of this is just I believe is communist infiltration of destabilizing the West. Like
I think communism gets a bad rep.
Okay, well, that's why
it's a tyrannical regime. It's not communism, in my view.
That's what you can't have communism without a tyrannical regime, because if you look at the planks, right? What's the plank about the income tax, right? That alone right there cannot be implemented without a tyrannical regime. It says an ever increasing income tax. Now, and this isn't to say that I'm against taxes or against an income tax, right? I'm a born again statist. I do believe in a certain level of socialism, a certain level of taxing.
No, I understand what you're saying. I agree communism doesn't work with humans in control, but I think hopefully we will move towards it in terms of AI. I believe that we should.
Wait a minute.
It's an ethical thing to give universal basic income to everybody in the future.
Wait a minute, but I think you're conflating socialism with communism. There can be a reasonable amount of socialism without communism. Capitalism
I'm saying in the future, I hope we have complete egalitarianism and that there aren't any super rich. And I hope everybody's on a level field is what I hope.
Well, okay, but what about having nice things? What about are you not allowed to have a nice thing?
No, of course you will be. But in the future, hopefully that will be open to everybody, because there may be, theoretically, we may be onto like unbelievable abundance if they can manage the energy side of things. And if the AI is doing everything for us, I mean, it is theoretically possible.
D&W, I would just like to say on the subject of communism, as you know, I've been to East Berlin and I used to go there, when I lived in the West. And East Berlin when it was a communist state, had a lovely atmosphere. It wasn't as rich as the West, and there weren't cars zooming to and from. But I think as a people, it was a very calm place. And it was. Just saying.
Why were people trying to escape?
I've got no idea. They probably thought the West would be wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. But I have been in a communist state, and I can tell you that's what I saw. People think capitalism is so wonderschön. It isn't, actually. Because
I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm just saying that if you look at every communist country, where you look at all these communist countries, all the people are trying to defect to the capitalist country.
Yes, I know, because they think it's all they watch our TV.
I think. Do you not think though the problem could be something else? Vegan equilibrium, in that it could be like the tendency of darker psychologies to get into power.
It's not.
And if we didn't have such dark psychologies, we might be able to manage society better, even in those countries.
I don't know. I mean, I think that you look at people complain about how many people were killed by Hitler.
Cumley, is that you? Is that late show? Can you comment in the comments, live comments, if that's you? I don't know who Cumley is. And I'm not bringing them on because Cumley is it's not very becoming.
Like, more people have died under communism than any other form of government, and all those regimes where people are just being mass murdered.
Yeah. Again, is that not a problem with the psychology of the leaders rather than the ideology? I don't know.
I mean, this gets back to the whole, if everybody were good, everything would be good thing. If everybody agreed, then everyone would agree. Then everything would be fine, right? It's just like it's not something that works. It's a stupid fucking idea too. There should be a certain level of socialism implemented in any capitalistic society. You don't need to have everybody. You don't have to have all out communism though.
Things I just want to say on the subject of capitalism, okay? Yes, it's been great in the US because you've got a ton of land, beautiful, fertile land, etc., etc., etc. So yes, you could have this crazy capitalism that you have in America, but it's coming to an end because America's going to run out of resources, basically. And then you're going to need socialism. Because I tell you, I've lived in Britain, used to be socialist in the 60s and 70s.
Well, wait a minute. Capitalism is not a form of government, by the way.
Right, can I finish? Okay. Now, when Britain was a socialist country in the 60s and 70s, it was a much better place to live in than when we've had this capitalist nonsense with the Tory party. We may not have had as much money to spend on rubbish, but we had a proper NHS, a proper police force, and a proper cohesive society.
But wait a minute, it was still a capitalistic nation because you were.
Yes, it was very much labor.
It was okay. Wait a minute. Capitalism is just that you basically people can make a profit on goods and services.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So you still had capitalism. It was everything was very socialized. And this is what I'm saying. I agree. I think that it probably was a really great system back then in England. I've heard great things, and I think that America should be the same. That's not communism, though. That's democratic socialism, and it is still, there is still capitalism involved, and I think that that's right now a better system than all-out communism. You can have capitalism and socialism in the same boat.
But when I was in East Berlin, there were privately owned cafes, street cafes, and privately owned cars. So there was some capitalism in East Berlin, even though it was an occupied communist state.
But the thing is that the state owns all of the state owned everything. The state owns the right, so no one could have a private business.
Good.
So you think that you, if you, let's say you had you made artwork and you wanted to sell someone your artwork, you think you shouldn't be allowed to do that?
I don't think you should. I don't think you should be able to make money out of art. I think you should. I think you should.
That's insane. That's insane.
I think that unless as humans,
I think you need to do. I think people need to do real jobs that like add value to society.
Oh, fuck off!
I'm just joking. I'm winding you up.
Well, I don't know, but I'm just saying what I saw in Berlin, and East Berlin had a very nice, calm atmosphere. It was
I believe you. I believe you. I've watched I watched a brief documentary about certain things there, how there were certain positive things about it. But I'm saying, like, do you think you shouldn't be allowed to sell your artwork privately?
Yes and no. I think society should be. I believe all work has equal value, whether it's street cleaning or making beautiful paintings or being a doctor.
But that's just not true.
So why
you don't really believe that?
Yes, I do actually. I am a little confident. So why is
if you okay, there's a problem with like a medical issue. You need people. Like, for example, with it could take COVID or whatever. There absolutely needed to be some kind of vaccine or something developed right away, or people were just gonna like suffer and die horrifically. So, like, you wouldn't place the value of the people doing the research for that as more important than, say, someone making cupcakes?
Sorry, everyone has value, okay? And it doesn't
say that. That's not that's not what the question was. You said that all of those things were equal, and I'm saying I know you don't think that the research of people trying to cure a disease is equal to that of someone making a cupcake. Like, I know you don't think that.
Value. All work should have.
I know you don't. I know you don't believe that.
That will always live in this sort of a society. We always will.
You think if people are suffering and dropping dead around you from a disease, that the people you don't value the people, you don't value the work to make sure that stops immediately more than someone making cupcakes.
Yeah,
you think that we should put all the resources?
Some jobs are more frivolous than others. I would agree with you. That's why.
Yeah, but I was talking about
she's making a point. Someone icing cupcakes or painting pictures or making even music or writing books, like that aren't like in any way scientific or anything like that. Maybe they should be sidelined. Maybe that shouldn't be considered real work.
But DW,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it shouldn't have any value. I'm saying that obviously we place more value in certain things at certain times.
I think she said that as well.
I don't think she's saying that. It's not what she said.
Yeah, well, I think you hear what you want to hear. What I'm saying is, DW.
I mean, sorry, we lost Brother Marcus. I don't know why.
Chickpea, you said that you think that all work is valued equally, and I'm saying that you just contradicted yourself.
No, I said I didn't say valued equally. I said has equal value. Okay. At the end of the day, we need. We need.
Can we bring in Vital Man cometh if he's available?
We need street cleaners just as much as we need doctors, and we need drain people to work in the
We
sewers.
need both of those things, but when you say that all labor has equal value, that doesn't.
All work has equal value. It's all to do with intellect. Okay, you can't have somebody with
When there's
IQ
people
120.
dying, when there's people suffering and dying, and they need a cure for a disease, the research is definitely valued higher than the people making cupcakes. It just is.
You keep talking about fucking cupcakes, okay? I was talking about work like street
Giving you a hypothetical where you know that work does not, where the labor does not have equal value. There's more value in one thing than in the other.
You're a bit of a snob, aren't you? Because as far as
I'm just showing that this is
has just as
finding
much value
Gnosis. This is showing that there's a contradiction.
Oh,
her example, street cleaning, etc. Is it not true that we do need someone to clean the streets?
Obviously, I'm pointing out. I'm pointing out
that's of equal value to the people who developed the COVID
get a word in
vaccine.
edgeways anyway. I give up.
She's saying that's of equal value to the people who developed the COVID vaccine. What do you think of that?
I mean, I can't say what I can't. I don't know what I could. I'd have to measure that out.
Okay. What I'm trying to say
Not
is, right?
all labor. Not all labor is equal. Not all labor has equal value. Not all labor has equal value.
What I want to say is, okay, I accept the fact that the clever people need to go to university college for 6-7 years to learn all this sort of stuff. I accept that, and they should be paid while they're at college. But I think at the end of the day, we're all at different IQ levels. So, I mean, you know, a street cleaner's got an IQ of 90, a scientist's got an IQ of 150. But the actual work they contribute to society is just as valuable, whether it's making a fucking cookie or
I mean, she's got a point in that the people are acting to the best of, if they're acting to the best of their ability.
Yes,
they're
that's
just,
what
they're just doing.
Well,
hold on a second. Hold on. They're just doing what naturally comes. They're just doing what naturally comes to them in terms of ability, and so therefore they should be treated the same. I think that's her argument.
Well, she's saying, but if you say the words of equal value, that just does not. That does all of what you just said, DNW, could be true, but it doesn't mean that it's of equal value.
Yes,
that's just not true. That's why that you get paid more for one thing and not the other.
I said all work should have equal value by simple virtue of the fact we need the street cleaners and the sewer workers just as much as we need the medics.
Someone who makes cupcakes should make just as much money as the person.
Cupcakes. What about the men working the sewers?
It's a hypothetical. I'm saying, okay, the person who makes cupcakes should make just as much as the person doing biomedical research.
I don't think so. I think people.
Well, I'm asking.
I do think that certain things should just be hobbies, and they shouldn't be considered real work. I do think that.
Wow. I don't know if I want to be part of this.
I also think everyone should be addressed by their first names. Everyone.
I mean, there is something to be said if we had people concentrating on things that actually help people. Yes. I mean, I don't know how you do this, but for example, we'll take that cupcake example. Cupcakes full of sugar probably give people diabetes. Is it a good thing to be involved in an enterprise where your sole income is from making cupcakes? I would say no. It's actually, if you look at it on the whole, if that's your focus, to put out to market as many cupcakes as possible, to try and seduce as many people as possible to eat cupcakes, I don't know if that's a social good. So I would say,
but their work is of equal value, DNW. So if a biomedical researcher, but if a biomedical researcher makes $200,000 a year, so should the cupcake maker.
No, she's not saying that. She's distinguishing.
I think that's what she's saying.
She's saying it has to be of value to society, and that's the argument. How do you propose to make something?
But that's not what of equal value means, DNW.
Is there anything you don't know best? You stupid
That's
little
not an
man.
argument.
I have no
That's not an argument.
No.
Not an argument.
Let's go back to this point, though. Please calm down.
Equal value. That means of equal value means of equal value.
1 second, please. I have to mute you. we want to get to this crux here that Chickpea has brought up, and I think it's a valid point. How do we ensure, like, I think it's a good idea to ensure businesses add value to society, okay? They should be focused on adding value to society, but how would you propose that vegan equilibrium? How would you say we should do that? As a free marketeer, is that something that you even care about? What do you think? Do you think the market just decides everything?
I honestly don't know. I'd have to think about that a lot more deeply.
I think that's one of the greatest problems with the free market. I think there's a lot of waste in terms of human brains, human energy that could be going to solving problems, okay, in the world. It's been driven into crap that is actually a hindrance to human betterment. You know, so you've got people working in industries that are actually really harmful to society. You know, really dangerous, really causing cancer, causing problems with animals, causing problems with the environment, causing addiction problems, etc., etc. There's a lot of shit going on in the free market. Now they'll say, you know, you shouldn't interfere, but I believe we should interfere. I believe we should try, and I don't know how, but I'm just putting it out there. We should try and ensure that businesses have utility for society, in that they better society and they allow for human progress towards egalitarianism, towards a better society for all, rather than, you know, causing a hindrance to it.
Well, I do also think that people should have the right to have a cupcake business, and if they have a demand, if there's a demand for those cupcakes, you know.
Yeah, but do you not think? Do like, look, fair enough, right? But do you think we get a little bit over the top in terms of cake decoration or such? Do you think we need to? Do you think we need to be so ornate and spend so much energy on things that are just unnecessary opulence?
Well, that's art. That's art, and I do believe that if someone wants to try and sell their art, you know, then they should have the right to do that and make profit and be capitalistic in that regard. I don't think that we should take that away from people, and communism seeks to take that away from people.
It does not.
Yes, it does. You will not be able to privately sell your art under a communist government. In a communist
Can we
government,
ask the vital man?
why don't you go read Marx? The government will own everything. You can't make a profit. That's capitalism, Chickpea. That's capitalism.
No, you can. Well, I don't know, but when I was in East Berlin, I saw private cafes that were owned by individuals.
I think there's a lot of Karen selling cupcakes that would be better off doing something else for society. That's my view.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, if they were privately owned, then that's not communism. I don't know. Perhaps you are not.
I've moved beyond that. I believe in the I believe in the free market, but the thing is, I think there's a lot of wastage in the free market. I do.
Sure, fine.
I mean, I'm not about total freedom like some of the Americans are.
No, I think that there should be regulation.
I think there should be regulation.
I'm pro regulation, and I'm pro socialization of many things. I just don't think that we should lose the right to sell our art privately.
Now, I think the contention here is whether someone should be allowed to do that as a full-time job.
I think if someone can create a demand for their art and can make a living off of that, I think that should be allowed too. I don't want to take that right away from people.
What do you think, Chickpea?
I don't know, DNW. This is all totally over my head.
You're missing Vital Man. Vital Man, are you there?
What?
We got a D Prophet in the house, but he hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah, thing is, with all this, yeah, I am communist minded, and I think that we should try and all be a little bit more equal in our society, regardless of our earning status and all this and all that. And I do think that
I mean,
Do you
there
want
really
do you
is
want to
a
lose
lot
your
of.
ability? Do you want to lose your ability to sell it, to privately sell your art and make
I
capital on
don't
it?
have. Well, I can't. I'm not a painter, so it doesn't affect
Well,
me.
it's a hypothetical.
I think that I am communist minded.
That's not the answer to the question. The question was, do you want to lose the ability to make capital on your art?
Minded person. I'm not a capitalist minded person.
I'm asking, do you think that people let's say if somebody paints a picture, or if somebody makes a cupcake or makes a statue or whatever, and do you think they should have the right to sell it and make capital? Yes or no?
We'll say no.
It's a yes or no.
I'm thinking about it. I'll sit and think about it. It's something I've never thought about before.
Let her think about it. I was
I
answering
think
for her.
that's reasonable.
Yeah, let her think about it.
It's something I've never thought about before, to be honest. But I am a little commie, and I think that measures should be taken to have smaller differences between the rich and the poor. And if that means that artists and celebrities have to pay more tax or whatever, then they should be paying more tax.
Well, that wasn't the question, though. It's
yes,
do
I know.
they
Well,
own, do they own?
Okay, I've never ever thought about what would I do if I wanted to sell a load of paintings. It's not something I've ever thought about my whole life.
Well, okay. For example, under communism, you would not be allowed to make a private capital at all, like any kind of private capital at all on those paintings. It would all belong to the state, 100%. Your painting would belong to the state, and you would not be able to sell it.
Well, then I would keep it in my home as.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not asking what you would do in that scenario. I'm asking if you think that's ethical or that's right.
It's something I've never in my life ever thought about because it doesn't occur. No, I don't think about things that are never going to occur to me.
The question becomes,
well,
though,
what about other people? Do you know other artists?
The question becomes.
I don't know any communist
Hold on.
artists,
The question becomes, aside from that, would society be better if these artists were, instead of devoting their time to the canvas, were devoting their time to putting their shoulder to the yoke, to the millstone, and doing other stuff?
What happened to this? Everybody needs to sort of be able to fit in their niche, and because not everybody has the capability to do X, Y, and Z. You know, you're basically talking about creating a forced labor situation.
Well, everybody
and
else.
I think the beautiful thing about
no. The question becomes: everybody else is forced to do labor. Why should artists get a free ride?
Who's everybody else?
Sorry.
Who's everybody else?
People who aren't artistic. People who aren't artistic.
Well, then how are they being forced? Their version of what the artist is doing whatever it is they do.
That adds value to society. Are you saying there's not enough? Are you saying art is all about financial gain? Are you saying that the artist wouldn't be happy?
Not at all. Not at all.
Would the artist not be happy about just doing the art and then doing a day job as well?
Plenty of artists that do that. What I'm asking is, I'm not even asking about an artist being able to.
Why does the artist need special treatment above everybody else? Why do they need to be professional?
You're told. I never said that. I never said that at all.
I'm just positing the question.
But who said that? Where did I say that?
Why not?
DNW. Where did I say that?
You're saying that artists should be able to get capital for what they do as art, and I'm saying
they should be able to privately sell their art. I'm saying that their art should not be owned by the government. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if they want.
What about doing it for art's sake and doing it as a hobby in their spare time?
That has nothing to do. That's a whole nother conversation.
No. It's actually an alternative way of living to what you're positing. So you're saying,
Oh, I'm not. That's not even the conversation I was having.
I'm saying, what's wrong? What's wrong?
That's not even the conversation I was having.
Well, I'm asking you, what's wrong with
You can do that if you want. I'm not saying anyone shouldn't be able to do that. Do that.
Yeah, but I'm
fine.
saying that would be allowed in the communist system. They'll be allowed to do it, and they'll be able to swap them, give them as gifts, etc., as a hobby. What's wrong with that?
Fine. It's not the conversation I was having.
But what's wrong with that?
I didn't say anything.
Why do they need to get financial gain from it? What's
I didn't say they need to. I'm saying they should be allowed to.
Why?
Because I believe that you should have the right to get capital on what you create, on your art.
It depends on. Does that not? No. Let's zoom out a bit. Does it not depend on what that's doing for society? So, should a drug dealer be able to get capital from dealing drugs? No, because it's not good for society, right? So
it depends what drugs. And people should have the right.
Could it not be said that someone being a full-time artist might be
I
bad
think
for
that
society?
first of all, I think all drugs should be legal. I think they should be regulated, but I think they should be legal.
Yeah, but you wouldn't agree with like a fentanyl dealer being a good thing for society, right? You'd say that should be.
Well, but if people want to do fentanyl, and there should be, I believe, in a socialized situation that could be set up where people are actually given the freedom to do it in a very controlled environment.
I'm just asking.
Actually, you know what? There's examples of this in Europe. Where they legalized heroin and fentanyl and things like, and actually fentanyl is pretty much legalized in certain parts of the U.S. now, but they where they legalized heroin and they set up this whole thing where there was these centers where people could go and use heroin, and it was supervised and they were given a nice place to be, and they were also set up these programs, right, that would help wean people off heroin if they chose to. And actually with all this freedom to do that, they actually ended up having the lowest heroin like the lowest amount of heroin addicts
we've gone off the tracks here, but what we'll say is, do you see the actual potential that people will be better off using their time not to be an artist full time, but to, as I said, be a scientist or be a laborer on a building site, clean the streets, do something else, be a nurse, be a carer? Maybe that would be better for society.
No, I think that would hurt. I think that would hurt people.
No, they could be an artist in their spare time. There's nothing stopping them from being an artist, but they just can't make financial.
Some people that's all they can. I think some people have to be, that's the way they express themselves, and they're not good at doing other things.
But again, should they be allowed to make money from
yes,
art? That's you think
absolutely,
they should be?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, this is the point being talked about at the moment. Brother Marcus, you're back. How are you doing? What would you like to say?
I'm on a different rabbit hole. Do you guys know anything about Miguel Serrano?
Is that the Hyperborean guy?
Yeah, esoteric Hitlerism.
Oh my God.
Well,
now you're a Nazi, aren't you?
Well,
now we have to ask you the question. Do you want to segregate the races, Marcus?
Well, it's interesting that there was like South American Nazis.
He didn't say no. He didn't say no.
I noticed segregation. But I was trying to figure out like how minorities support pretty much like a white supremacy ideology. It kind of confused me, but now I see that there was like a lot of war criminals that were housed in these South American countries, and these ideologies split and got mixed in with occultism and mysticism. And I was just curious if any of you guys know any of this stuff.
No, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, they sent about 1,600, wasn't it? 1,600 ex-Nazis over to Argentina and America.
Yeah, and apparently, like.
Oh, I knew about that. I knew that they left Germany, went to South America. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
But then there was like this kludge of ideologies, and some of it like Nazi ideology seeped into these spiritual stuff, and
like into South American spiritual stuff?
Well, at least like a sort of mysticism and political ideologies, and there's a whole bunch popping up.
Well, like,
and
the thing is, okay, like, in South America, there is this, and they have a similar thing in Asia. The upper classes want to look whiter. They actually do discriminate to a certain extent against people that are darker. So, like, yeah, they are racist there, and people still, like, even like in Asia, there's a lot of Asians that like do stuff to try and stay as light skinned as possible because they think that like darker skin is lower class.
Yeah. We know about that, and it's awful. But we've got D Prophet here. D Prophet, you're making a lot of noise there when Noodles is talking. Can you have a sense of decorum, please?
I apologize. I thought I was muted. I would have never.
You're breathing very deeply. It's almost as if you're burying a body or something. You sound like you're in the middle of the woods digging a hole.
Well, he's used to that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I'm in a storage space moving around a lot of boxes and stuff. I thought I was muted.
So that's okay. Were you
Boxes
listening to
full
any
of dead bodies?
conversation? Were you listening to Noodle's defense of artistic income?
It's actually, yes, I'm moving boxes of celery, which are technically dead bodies.
There you go.
Not if it's still alive. Like, I have celery. I'm eating living celery right now.
You're a fucking psychopath.
It's funny that you said celery. Could you tell that I was eating celery? Is that why you said that?
There's a lot of synchronicity going on tonight. For example, Brother Marcus and I came back on the stream at the exact same time. I am knowing exactly what you're eating at the moment. And I was just thinking also, before I got on, somebody has to get on and stop Noodles from smacking his fucking lips right now.
Oh, you love it, man.
If
love it.
If my heavy breathing is bad, your lip smacking on the celery is even worse. Jesus. But yes, this is kind of a chaos stream tonight. I feel a lot of chaos in the energy tonight.
So about esoteric Hitlerism,
That way.
do any of you guys know about this stuff? No?
Esoteric Hitlerism.
I mean,
Marcus is a Nazi now, by the way.
I heard they took some influence from India and also from ancient Nordic religion, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's all I know. I know that they have some Indian influence for some reason and some Nordic influence.
I mean, it's
where their version of the swastika came from?
India, right?
Yeah. No, it was the Thule Society.
The what?
What's that?
The Thule Society.
What is that?
What is that?
It's an occult. It was like a pagan occult group that Hitler was a part of.
Yeah, but originally it came from India. The symbol came from India.
Well, first of all, the swastika actually has popped up in different parts of the world simultaneously. Like, it was in part of Native.
Indo-European.
Well, it was part of Native American tribes too.
Okay.
Right, and most of these cultures.
American tribes were Nazis.
Well, it might be that the
most of these cultures, the swastika was.
It might be that the symbol was there when we left Africa, and we brought it with us all over the world in different
Well, also it could just be that it's an easy thing to for any human to think about.
Spirals and concentric circles that you see on monuments.
You like many humans can think of a circle. Many humans could think of a swastika.
Could we hear Marcus's comment, please?
Sorry.
Could we hear Marcus's comment, please? He was cut off.
That'd be good.
Whoops.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say, but I was just reading that this isn't like a traditional biological racism, but it says it's a mystical Gnostic framework, blending Nazism myths with Hinduism, ancient Aryan legends, Antarctic conspiracy theories, and ideas of Hitler as divine.
Did you say Arctic or Antarctic conspiracy theories?
Antarctic. So Antarctic.
So that could be to do with like the flat Earth stuff, where they say there's stuff behind the ice.
Well, that's why the Nazis went to Antarctica, was like something having to do with the ice wall and all that bullshit.
No way.
Yeah, and
are you serious?
They have experiments going on down there, and they're going to raise a Nazi army from
This was
Antarctica.
all sci-fi. This was this is actually real. What the hell?
What the fuck? It's crazier than I thought.
I know, right?
From Antarctica to take back
World War II was already crazy. Now it's like off the charts crazy. You know what I mean? If this was what was.
It's just another way to like get people interested in Nazism. It's just to get these like the new age woo woo.
Yeah,
like
I suppose
spiritual.
it's just attracting people through spirituality because people seem to have a need for spirituality. So it's just another.
Well, a lot of
way
people
kids
here.
come.
A lot of people here are from the spiritual community. So, like, what have you guys experienced? I'm ignorant of this.
I've run into this bullshit too. I have. It's just. I see it. Yeah, I see it. These are just. These people are just crypto, and they're not really. They're like in between crypto fascists and just outright and like blatant fascists. But
Did this influence Charles Manson? Because he had a swastika on his head. He was on about that helter skelter. He believed in segregation. He believed in all this weird shit. So was he maybe he was influenced by this shit as well?
Maybe. All I was saying is the swastika in all the other cultures is turned the other way for the most part. And then the Thule Society, was like where it seems like you first started seeing it used the way the Nazis use it. And yeah, of course, Hitler was part of the Thule Society, and the Nazis were the Nazi movement was basically he was just bringing the Thule Society into the public eye, but calling it something else.
What happened?
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you to speak. You know.
Something vegan cats, veganism, anti-natalism, something. Let's argue.
Yeah, 6 degrees of separation. Hitler was a vegan. Hitler had a vegan cat. Therefore, Hitler was a war criminal, right?
Are you saying that Hitler had a vegan cat?
I don't
He's joking. He's joking. Come on. Chicky,
Well,
are you autistic?
I was reading about the Thule Society, and I heard vegan cat.
Well, I've heard about the Nazis in Antarctica thing, but it's kind of like Atlantis and Lemuria kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've heard of it, but I didn't know they actually how serious were they into it?
It's a meme. That's the thing. It's a meme.
So it didn't actually happen?
No. Well, the Nazis did go to Antarctica, I believe, but
no, they went to Argentina and Chile.
Well, no, I mean was there not a operation where they went to Antarctica? I'm pretty sure that
they went to the North Pole. They never went to Antarctica.
All right, North Pole.
Okay, and why did they go there?
To find Santa Claus, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. Santa. That's why Santa Claus is like a white Aryan. He's just a little overweight, but that's just because he's like really muscular under all that fat.
Actually, they did go to the South Pole.
Really?
Well, I was just teaching.
What did they do down there?
I was just teaching the family tonight about how Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is a allegory for being Jewish. Did you know that?
And that's why he was so happy he got to lead the sleigh, because he was like, "Oh, they're not gonna fucking throw me in the gas chamber. They're actually gonna let me work as a slave a little bit longer."
He uses subversion to get ahead of 8 Goyim to be the head of the sleigh.
Right.
Okay. He's an outcast.
How did he use subversion?
He was an outcast in a Christian society, and he started preaching tolerance.
There's no evidence for his preaching, right?
There's a song. There's a fucking song. They sing it every year.
All right, you know what, Deep Prophet, we're gonna have to ask you the question. Do you think races should be? Do you think races should be segregated?
I've kicked him off the stream. He's back. He's back. We don't want to.
Do you believe races?
Oh, come on. We don't even want to jest about these things now. This stream
You
has
have
been
to answer the way they want you to, or else you'll be kicked off.
Yes,
I think
that includes you, Divine. I'm joking.
No. I think that whatever groups of people want is what groups of people want. It's not for me to tell them what they want.
No, I'm asking, do you think that races should be segregated?
Me personally?
Yeah.
I think if a group of people says that they want to live exclusively on their own, they should be able to, like the Amish. It's not like exclusionary. It's
So what he's saying is he's saying he doesn't think other people should put them out into exclusion. If they choose to be outside of society themselves, they should have the right to do so. Is that what you're saying? It's like freedom of association kind of thing.
Oh, you're not talking about like not freedom of association, like segregation a la carte.
So do you think that there's like people should be allowed to create a segregated municipality, like for example, there actually is a town, I don't know, somewhere in America, is it Pennsylvania somewhere, where no blacks are allowed. Actually, no one who isn't like Anglo-Saxon white is allowed to live there. It still exists.
Oh, I mean,
it was started by the Boones, and they still have those same laws. And it is a small municipality, and there is like people. Basically, it's an all-white town of white supremacists. Do you think that's acceptable?
Is there enough land for them? Like, are they bothering anybody else? Hey, I can think of a little municipality myself, Noodles, that is extremely exclusionary.
It's not. It's actually very multicultural.
Actually, to a predatory extent.
It's actually not. It's surrounded by Muslim ethno states who want to kill them. So no, you're wrong.
What if these white supremacists?
I get it. You're anti-Semitic. I get it. You don't like Jews. I get it.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. No, you want to tokenize certain Jews, but you think that but you are pretty much overtly anti-Semitic.
I can't point out a war crime. I can't point out a war crime when I see it.
That's like not a war crime. There's no genocide going on. But obviously you think it's okay for there to be all white municipalities, and that you do think that I don't know. It seems it's a little sketchy.
Hold on. Just because someone chooses to live in an all-white neighborhood or build one doesn't mean they necessarily think themselves supreme to other people. I mean, that's
why the town exists.
But listen,
hold on. I don't think that is indicative of them being supremacists. They may well just value their own culture, but the thing is,
white culture? Are you serious?
Anglo-Saxon culture, for example, there are people like that.
That's called a white supremacist, dude. That's the white.
They may well think themselves inferior to others, and they're afraid of others, so they build a fence around themselves. I'm just saying, it's not necessary that they view themselves as supremacists, is it?
I just want to bring up.
Well, that could be the underlying psychology, but the belief that it develops is that they want to segregate whites and blacks.
If I had my chance, I'd steamroll the whole world. Muslim, Jewish, I'd break down all borders and fences. That's what I do.
All right, Paul McCartney. Listen, you know why I love coming on here, because it sounds like I'm on an interview with Piers Morgan. So guys,
well, you did say that.
I looked down.
Right here, you saying it.
I looked down and saw that was Noodle saying that, and that cracked me up. That was good. Okay, listen. Nobody is saying anything about white people. Okay. Nobody said anything about that except you guys. I was saying that in a free democratic society, if people want to start enclaves, they should be able to, if there's room and they're not bothering anybody, like even if they're Chineses or whatever.
I think that's a slippery slope.
I mean, if they had freedom to come and go from the like little enclave, is it not okay? I mean, if black people theoretically wanted to build a little enclave where, hey, black people only here, but you can come and go. We're not locking you in here.
Right,
You're free
like-
to go. We're going to buy this land. Okay, the rules are you have to be black if you want to live here.
I think
but you don't
that's
have to stay
stupid
here.
too.
If you want to move out, you can move out.
It is pretty stupid, but people would do it. But it would have to exist under the umbrella of like a multicultural habeas corpus, like a country that is truly democratic and multicultural. And to say like nobody's going to be offended by doing that as long as you aren't like imposing on your space on another group of people.
But how do you? Okay, but what if the municipality grows? Like to what degree? There has to be some. Is there a cap? You know, like is there a boundary that they reach where it's like, okay, now,
like East Jerusalem?
Ooh,
you know.
No, that was.
I mean, like if you really want to get into that DNW, we can. I have, you know.
Go on. No. One thing, Vegan Equilibrium has the receipts. He can back up the stuff. So go ahead. Tell us about East Jerusalem and West Bank and all that, and why it's not in your eyes, it's not such a contentious issue.
Well, first of all, DNW, the people aren't human that they're bombing. So number one.
Okay, so when is it acceptable to go to war with someone?
When you're in self-defense, I suppose. Yeah.
Okay. So then I guess it's plenty acceptable what Israel's doing, right?
You crushed them like 16 months ago, dude. You
crushed them? Is that why they still throw missiles and bombs at us?
Molotov cocktails. I mean, you guys have.
They launch missiles and they launch rockets.
They have rockets. The Israelis have a spy network that is so sophisticated that they had pagers that they had distributed to the entire network of the people. Yeah, and they had distributed them 10 years earlier and had them all go off at the same time. And we
I don't know when they distributed them. I doubt that it was 10 years earlier.
Whatever that was, it was impressive, right?
Yeah, and it was fucking awesome, and it needed to be done.
But they can do that to anybody. They could do that to us if they wanted to.
The U.S. could do that shit too.
Good. I'm a U.S. citizen. I want my country to be able to kick everybody else's ass. I don't want Israel to be able to kick everybody else's ass.
What do you hold on a second? What do you think of as Americans? What do you think of this? I suppose it seems from an outsider like a bending at the knee for Israel by certain like high up government officials in America.
Bending at the knee. When Benjamin Netanyahu comes to America and gives a speech in front of Congress, he gets like 27 standing ovations from both sides.
I mean, what do you think of that as an American? Because it doesn't seem like it does from a neutral observer. It does look like you are being led by Israelis.
I live in an occupied country.
No, not at all.
By the way, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with Israel. I'm just asking the question.
No,
why are there so many why is Israel so powerful in America in that sense? I mean, I saw a few videos online where some politicians put Israel before America. Is that true?
They've spent the last 70 years bribing and blackmailing all of our most powerful and elite politicians.
No, Israel does not control America nearly as much as America has a hold on Israel. And by the way, Israel is the only only progressive democracy in the Middle East. Okay, there's a reason why America wants to have a good relationship with Israel. Okay, then every other nation, every other fucking nation that exists there is a fascist, anti-Semitic, terrorist death cult, like basically. And so yeah, it's good to have like some sane friends over in that part of the world.
You think these people are sane? They shoot little kids.
No, they don't.
That has happened, Noodles. You have to admit that has happened.
What's that?
There have been innocent victims shot by Israeli IDF.
They'll shoot people. They'll shoot people to draw out other people.
I'm sorry, DNW. Can you give me an example?
The recent atrocities where food was being given out in the Gaza Strip, and they were said they weren't going to attack them, but they attacked them when they were going to get the food. Did that not happen?
Where are you sourcing your information?
Well, that was on the BBC. I don't know if
the BBC, really? The BBC has, and they never lie or distort the truth, right?
There is 30 years of evidence of Israel doing this kind of shit, using human shields.
No.
I will say one thing. I will say one thing on the matter as a neutral observer, in the sense that it's not my country, it's not my region, and that is the Gazans or whatever could have given back the hostages, couldn't they? They could have ended all this a long time ago.
Now, as for the thing with the food distribution, there's two sides to that story. You know, the IDF was being ambushed by people, was being where people were coming at them hostilely. It's possible that they basically, well, one, they have to react. So if somebody's coming at them all crazy, a bunch of people are coming at them all crazy, those people could all have fucking
shouldn't they have stood back from it and let them get the food, let them deal with it? Should they
I think they were being attacked, and they fought that, and they had fire. And then here's the problem. Here's the problem is that Hamas, because they're dirty as fuck, they do not wear uniforms. Okay.
Well, you see,
they dress plain clothes.
In my view, they had no place being near the food distribution, and I understand people being hostile to anybody who killed their family.
Well,
whether the war is right or whether the war is right or wrong, that's a natural reaction. So the best thing to do would be the best thing to do would be to stand back and to let the Red Cross, whoever, deal with it. And
what makes you think they weren't? They have to. First of all, they were bringing food.
Close. They were very close to food distribution.
Yeah, they're bringing food. They're bringing food into these people. Hamas often hijacks the food and then holds it ransom. So they need to make sure some people.
I have heard that. So that's
Noodles. Did Julius and Ethel Rosenberg wear uniforms?
Sorry, who are they? What are they?
Oh, Julius and Ethel Rosenberg, the people who sold all of our nuclear secrets
to Israel.
Yeah, and by the way, I've had a little moment to do a little research because you guys were complaining, so I can bring up at least 5 specific examples of documented incidences where children are killed by Israeli forces. Number one. Shooting of 2-year-old Layla Al-Khattab, Jenin, West Bank, January 25, 2025. The unlawful shootings of multiple Palestinian teenagers in the West Bank, 2022 to 2023. Human Rights documented specific shooting of children and teenagers by Israeli secret forces in West Bank. The victims were unarmed or posed little threat. Mohammed Al-Salim.
We've lost Noodles, right.
Wadu Abu Ramuz, Mahmoud Al-Sadi. It's important that we read their names because they were slaughtered by the IDF, so that Noodles' people can have a new parking lot.
Oh, don't say Noodles' people, right? This has been a really shitty stream. We've been.
Yeah, well, okay. I apologize. I apologize. It's not just going to be a parking lot. It's going to be a smart city that's integrated with a lot of e-commerce, and but only after they clear out a few more women and children. I'm sorry. He asked for facts, and I started to bring facts, but
I don't know where he went. It's not like him to leave. I don't know where he went.
Maybe it's just a connection issue or something.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
He's
Hello,
furiously.
Noodles. Noodles is
He's
back.
furiously googling to.
No. Noodles, you left.
I asked you.
Go ahead, brother. Noodles, did you hear what D Prophet was saying?
Just about, just talking more shit, really.
Talking more shit. Noodles,
come on, man.
I was reading. Listen, I was.
How are we ever going to have peace when we can't agree that there's been bad things done on both sides?
I was reading the names of victims.
Hold on. It's not. I'm not saying that the Jews haven't been, or the Israelis haven't been terribly affected.
So here's the thing. There's going to be
I'm asking, how are we going to find peace in this region? That's what I want to know.
Look, there's going to be bad actors in every single military.
That is true.
In any war that happens, there's always going to be bad actors on all sides. No, and I'm not denying that. Okay?
That is true.
What I'm saying is, it is not the systemic thing that that people like D Prophet want to make it out to be, because he's actually, a crypto anti-Semite. And it's not even really that crypto. He just is one of these people who loves to be like this whole anti-Zionist rhetoric and be like, oh, no, I'm just an anti-Zionist. I don't hate Jews, when he actually definitely.
What about
before you go on, DNW, I must say it is a completely ridiculous assertion to say all that about me just because I hold a political stance on a war that my country is participating in. You have zero evidence to say that I hate Jewish people. That's fucking insane.
No, okay? It's just deductive reasoning.
Deductive reasoning. There have been many Jewish people in my life who have been very close to me and that I've loved.
Sure, you like token pick me Jews. That doesn't
token pick me. You mean the people who made food for my children when my children were born?
You're not anti-Semitic. That's like slave owners.
No, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Listen, this is bullshit.
Slave owners were fond of some of their slaves. They had a liking for them.
Here. Absolute
condescension. Was it Thomas Jefferson? Loved to bang one of his slaves.
This is absolute.
He wasn't a racist, right? Because he liked
Noodles,
to
bang. I love you. I love you. Are you a token? Are you calling yourself a token? This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay. I know that's
Noodles. Can I just say there's a danger that you're taking away even Jewish people's right to say Israel is wrong. Because are there not Jews that agree with D Prophet?
Listen to me. The very baker that I was talking about, who made bread for my children, agrees that it is a slaughter. It is a Shoah against these.
So this is the problem, that anti-Semitism has been thrown as an accusation at D Prophet, when I know for a fact there are Jews that agree with him. There are people in Israel that agree with him. So why call him anti-Semitic when he is saying what some Jews are saying?
DNW, there was house slaves too. There was house slaves. They agreed with Massa. That they did. Okay.
Did he say
that doesn't mean
he's comparing it to black people in slavery and there being house slaves who were on the side of the slave masters, the wrongdoers.
This guy is acting like because I don't agree with Israel that I hate the guy who came up with penicillin.
It's because you spread propaganda. That's bullshit.
Spread propaganda. I don't talk. This is the most social interaction I've had in the last 6 months. What the fuck are you talking about?
Where are your sources? Hold on. So first of all, Noodles does accept there has been wrongdoing on the Israeli side, but he says there's bad actors on all sides, which is fair enough. That's fair enough, right? We'll go back to the initial point though, which is I think West Bank. What's the story with West Bank, Noodles, as somebody who knows what's going on there? This seems to be, you were talking about borders and such. There seems to have been an accepted border for Israel that they seem to have disbanded with, and they are encroaching on other areas. Is that true?
I will say that I have to dig into the research more on West Bank before I talk more about that.
And can I admit something?
Does anybody know anything about West Bank? What is going on in West Bank? Is that not a problem?
My understanding.
Would you consider that part of the war, that these people are under threat, so they're trying to take land and remove resources from people?
My understanding is that obviously I think that it was not really fairly acquired in, by what I want to say, was it Jordan? And then right now what's happening is they have to basically set up these checkpoints, because you do have a lot of terrorists that make their way into Israel through there. So, it's just interesting, like they want to say that it's separate from Israel, but then they want to say that they want to say that it's a separate nation from Israel, right? But then they want to say that there's an apartheid in the West Bank, and it's like, okay, do you want to be citizens or not? Because yes, there's different freedoms for citizens versus non-citizens. It's like that in any nation. And it's totally reasonable for there to be checkpoints there when there's been so many people that come through there who just end up blowing stuff up or shooting up.
What do you think of the kind of term anti-Semitism anyway? Do you think it's unusual that Jews get special protection over other people? They have their own term when there are other people who have been oppressed, slaughtered, etc., etc.
What do you mean?
Well, there are other people in the world who have been oppressed throughout the ages and have been Holocausted as well.
Sure, there's other kinds.
It's just a question. Do you think it's okay for the Jews to have their own special term for their mistreatment when it is just it's not I think good.
You can call it anti-Jewish prejudice if you want. The term anti-Semitism refers to hatred of Jews, and it was actually coined by a Jew hater. I
understand that, but there is actually special legal protection and definition, isn't there, in the law courts around the world, or in jurisdictions around the world? Do you think that's necessary? Or
just like there's protection, there's protection for.
No, but it could. What I'm saying is, there are already hate crimes. Could it not?
Okay, first of all, there's protection for other minorities in many other nations.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there are hate crimes. There are hate crimes already for any minority. So why would there be a special description?
Well, if you're designating what an anti-Semitic hate crime, well, maybe that's because anti-Semitism has been an issue for the last 5,000 years. Jews are one of the most despised groups.
What's up with that though? Why?
One of the most why do people hate? Why do so many people hate black people? Why do so many people hate any other race? And they make up stereotypes and they make up bullshit and they spread propaganda
but like you just said, so that means that like this happens to everybody. Why is it?
Well, but what and yes, and there's actually specific. So there's racist hate crimes, right? Just like
there are racist hate crimes. Exactly that. So why have a special term for one?
If there's a crime against a woman from a misogynistic man, it's like, don't you think it's important to explain what the
No, but it could be fine just saying it's a hate crime based on religion or ethnicity. That's fine. Why do they have to get their own law? That's the question. I don't know a good answer to that, but perhaps you do.
I think that it's just to designate, to denote it.
Do you not think perhaps it also gives them a special power over others that others don't have, like a word that is extremely powerful that others don't have access to?
No, I don't think so. I think it just says, look, this was.
Are you serious? I mean, it's legally protected. It's a serious
word. Just like other groups are.
It's
legally
a word that can make people lose jobs, lose income.
Listen.
Yeah. So is racism. So is racism.
Yeah, I know. So why not just keep?
Yeah. So wait. Why don't Jews get that? Why don't Jews get the word racism?
What do you mean?
Well, why does that only apply to dark-skinned people?
Well, it should. No, it should. That's what I'm saying. It should.
Light-skinned people.
It should.
Okay. Oh, so you're saying you're saying that if there's a racist hate crime, that it shouldn't be designated as a racist hate crime. It should just be designated as a hate crime, and there should be no.
Sorry. So 1 second, bro. 1 second. Just speak a bit slow. So what did you say?
You're just saying that there shouldn't be any designation for any.
No, you can designate it. You could designate it in the context, but you don't have to designate it in the actual. Like, you don't have to have a solitary description for one race over another or one people over another. There could be an umbrella term.
Sure, it can be a hate crime. A hate crime.
A hate crime. It could be a hate crime. Exactly.
Sure,
that.
fine, but you could say it was an anti-Semitic hate crime, or it was
you
a
can,
racially
but
motivated
that's
hate
not the
crime,
point
or
I'm making. There is actually.
It was a sexually
there is actually what I would view as an unnecessary distinction for anti-Semitism.
Why is that unnecessary?
Well, because a hate crime should be sufficient, a sufficient crime to say it's intolerable. You don't have to say it. You don't have to have. You don't have to have a standalone. You don't have to have a.
What does it matter if
I believe it does.
Maybe if you could prove that. People,
well, I tell you why I believe it matters. I tell you why I believe it matters.
Maybe if you could prove that there was like some exceptionally worse consequence
look at the American
anti-Semitic hate crime versus a racial hate crime, then I could understand. But
why don't American Indians have their own version of it? You know what I mean? They were very bad.
Who says they don't? I'm pretty sure.
I don't. Do you know the word that we can use to say that something is anti-American Indian? I don't. Does anybody?
Anti-indigenous.
Sorry?
Anti-indigenous.
Is that codified as a distinct law?
I don't know.
All over the world?
Well, there's not Native Americans all over the world.
Yeah, I mean, Noodles.
There's Jews all over the world.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Benjamin Netanyahu just got on TV and said that the nations of the West have to pass laws against people speaking anti-Semitism, or else. He said it was a warning to the West.
I agree with him. I agree with that. It should be stopped.
But what is anti-Semitism?
I agree.
So, but hold on. DNW. No, but DNW, let me make a point. I agree hatred should be stopped too. But you're over here telling me that I'm anti-Semitic because I have a position against Israel in this war that they're committing.
It's because you're spouting false bullshit.
No,
hold on a second. In fairness, Noodles, he did pull out some sources that he agreed with.
I didn't get to see.
Let me finish.
Read those things you can say. And by the way, he wasn't saying about Jewish people; he was saying about the Israeli state, right?
And where and who is writing?
This is the problem. I think the problem is how anti-Semitism gets bandied about. People should be allowed to have a distinction between Jewish people and the actions of the Israeli government, right?
Wait,
you shouldn't be
reading from Al Jazeera.
I don't know. Where was he reading?
Because if someone pulls up Al Jazeera, are you going to say, oh no, here's the evidence right here? The ultimate Jew-hating media source.
Who owns Reuters?
I don't know, but they're also pretty anti-Semitic from what I've heard.
I'm actually gonna just leave the stream if you keep asking me questions and then talk and not allow me to answer them. So let me just go back through when I was talking about the unlawful shootings of multiple Palestinian teenagers in the West Bank, because we were just talking about the West Bank. Talking about Mohammed al-Salim, who was 17, Wadu Abu Ramuz, who was 17, and Mohammed al-Sadi. That was from the Human Rights Watch. That was not from Al Jazeera. Okay.
Okay, so what was the scenario?
I can bring up more, but the high number of child deaths in 2003, 2004, verified by the United Nations. The UN Office of Special Representative for Children in Armed Conflict verified the deaths. 1,259 Palestinian children in
Wait
Gaza.
a minute. A child, they are saying anyone up to the age of 19 is considered a child.
They are.
That's what I've heard. Who tell me what is
No. I'm not asking you. I'm saying they are.
So okay, so tell me what is exactly. So and they're using, and a lot of those people are combatants. So like they can say, oh, they're killing children. Oh, you mean soldier? They're killing like Hamas combatants?
Hey, they might be using child soldiers, but you're using my money.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is why it's just ridiculous, because the narrative is so twisted. and then he makes like
UN reporting. The United Nations reports
stupid
press
remark.
releases detailing ongoing killings of Palestinian children by Israeli security forces and soldiers in the West Bank. A 9-year-old boy, Mohammed Bajat al-Halak, was shot by Israeli security forces while playing football in Hebron. On January 8th of a recent year, Israeli forces struck and killed 2 boys aged 8 and 10. My son's going to be 8 pretty soon. In Taman with a fucking missile.
You see, that wasn't a target attack. They could say that was accidental.
A missile is a targeted attack. It's not a bomb. It's a missile.
Yeah, but they might have been firing it somewhere else. And
I mean, there's with the missile thing. I mean, you can easily say collateral damage, but
collateral damage.
Yeah, you
collateral
know,
damage. Collateral damage. They Noodles. They flattened the fucking place. Everything is collateral damage. They turned it into a fucking.
Well, actually, they are target.
It's over now. The war's over now. They're just doing demolition. They're doing demolition so they can build a new parking lot. So they can build.
As far as I understand, the war is actually not totally over.
They have a few more pockets of resistance to take out, but they're basically in a stage where they're doing demolition so they could build their new smart city on the craters that used to be the homes of these people that they brutally murdered.
Well, you know what?
So
If a progressive democracy takes hold of Gaza, then that's a lot better than the fucking Nazi.
You're right. It's just like the tree. It's just like Thomas Jefferson said: the tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of little Palestinian children and their mothers.
Yeah, actually, Hamas combatants.
Hamas combatants. The 9-year-old kid was a fucking combatant, dude. What is this?
Well, I don't know.
Platoon? Noodles is that soldier in
about.
Platoon.
I'm not saying that there is a very. You could be right. There could be some fucked up shit that happens.
Hold on. Listen, DNW's right. The stream might need to come to an end, but I don't want to do this. Can we say a prayer together?
If you want.
Noodles, can we cross this divide and like this Gnostic Christian Orthodox weirdo cross the rainbow bridge and hold hands with a atheist, Jewish, agnostic pessimist? Can we just say a prayer together tonight?
This is the most amazing idea I've seen all night. Thank you.
Yeah, even I want one, and I'm an atheist.
Go on.
All right, dear Heavenly Father, we come together tonight to say thank you for all of our many blessings, the things that we have that nourish us in this world, the family, the food, the shelter, the warm clothing, the abundance. And we want to say a special blessing for the people in the world tonight that do not have those things, and for the situations that we have created with our humanity that steals those things from us when we could have them so easily. And I want to say a blessing for the people involved in the situation that Noodles and I have been talking about from top to bottom, that without fire and without death, we can somehow find some kind of resolution to this conflict with love and not anger. And I say these things in the name of the Lord. Amen.
Amen.
And so it is. It is done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lord's doing a great job over there.
Oh, listen to this guy. It's like an episode of Seinfeld over here.
Right, guys, we can end the show, and you guys can chat backstage, okay, if you want to, but I'm going to end the show now.
Bye, DNW. Thank you.
No problem. Just trying to end.